Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to talk about Planet Fitness. Or actually show just a montage of people working out at Planet Fitness and you'll know why we're doing this video.
I always thought it was the hunk alarm. Hunk alarm!
Pretty sure it's lunk.
It is lunk.
Because I think hunk would be like too positive.
But
what a hunk.
That's what I thought it was, like big hunk.
Ooh, we're wet behind the counter. I got a stiffy behind. Picking out the right gym for you is an important decision. After all, you're likely going to be spending lots of time there every week. I know I do. As much as people may want to go to a fancy gym like Equinox, I've never met anyone who has an Equinox gym membership, by the way. I almost thought it was a Ponzi scheme like Mattress Firm or some shit like that. I was literally like, who was even in Equinox?
I've never even heard of Equinox.
It's like just a hoity-toity, it's just like a rich person gym. It's like all the old people with like money go there, like a tons of Mercedes in the parking lot kind of thing. Watch, there's gonna be like one fucking bum. I got Equinox gym, whatever. It's simply unfeasible to spend hundreds of dollars a month for a gym membership. It's hard to justify. Why don't I just get a McDouble and a Planet Fitness membership? Yeah, Planet Fitness, I mean, they're probably gonna talk about this, but they have pizza day.
What?
Like every month they have a pizza day.
Oh, I didn't know
They'll
that.
bring in pizza. Seems a bit counterintuitive, right?
Maybe it's protein pizza.
It's not. It's Pizza Hut. I've been there when the Pizza Hut guy shows up with like 12 pizzas and you're like, what is this? What the hell is this? Luckily, there are tons of budget options. Perfect for people who just want a simple workout and aren't looking for anything fancy. We're not making the video to talk about the best gym for you. No. We're making this video to tell you which gym to avoid at all cost. And that's why we're talking about Planet Fitness. Once again, roll another B-roll thing. Uh-oh. Is that a good reaction? Man, I'm on fire today. Planet Fitness is a popular budget option gym that may seem enticing to some, but that's only because you haven't heard about the absolute chaos that goes on inside this gym. Whether it's strange rules, mysterious bodily waste, or insane gym goers, it seems that Planet Fitness has succeeded in giving itself a horrible reputation. In fact, it has been dubbed by some to be the Walmart of gyms. It's Walmart of gyms because, one, there's so many of them, it's so cheap, but also people forget that in that the people of Walmart,
The animals,
the mutants that crawl out and go inside of Walmart, the people watching of Walmart is unbelievable.
I don't think it was Planet Fitness, but I saw a video of this lady. She like told their gym that they have worms in their showers. She like lifted up this plastic mat and there's all these like worms crawling. And then she came back a week later and then the worms like grew and yeah, it was really fucking gross.
Is that Planet? You said that's Planet Fitness?
I don't know if it was Planet
Can
Fitness.
we blindly say it is?
Yeah, it was Planet Fitness.
Ew, Planet Fitness, yuck! Let's say you bit the bullet and you already coughed up 15 bones for your first month of membership at Planet Fitness, right? Well, first off, you better prepare to keep the noise down. Planet Fitness has become known for their lunk alarm. You ever see that online? Show a video of the lunk alarm going off. Which was a siren that would go off anytime someone made too much noise during a workout. The whole point of the alarm was to keep the gym quiet and create a welcoming environment where nobody felt intimidated or uncomfortable. AKA, they don't want some fucking big roided out monster being like, and slamming the weight down while the little fatty next to them is trying to like lift weights or they're on the treadmill, because it makes people feel insecure. Makes them feel uncomfortable to work out there because they're like, well, I can't lift. Ego lift, right? If the fatties can't ego lift, are we going to turn a profit? The answer is no.
I feel like the lunk alarm for me, a person on the spectrum, would dissuade me to go because then my autism would, like, I would freeze when the lunk alarm starts going off.
Yeah, stimulus is like a stimulant overload. I'm too stimulated. I'm watching Madagascar on like a fucking, I don't know, like a Kindle Fire on my treadmill being like, yeah, woo! I'm just stimming somehow.
Get my fidget spinner.
Make sure, yeah, go get my pizza real quick and then get the fuck out of that motherfucker. Hoard like a raccoon out of a trash can. That's what I'd have to do, dude. Also, too, it became a weird thing online where, like, big buff YouTubers, like workout personalities. It would be like a challenge. How long until they ring the lunk alarm on me? You know, that kind of thing. Or people would like slam weights down, the alarm go off, and they'd be like, okay, fucking pussies, man. Pussies everywhere, bro. Which also, too, you don't want, it's like the soy alarm at that point. You want to be the fucking soy alarm. You know what I mean? All right, man. You see some muscle milk. Where's the Soylent for you pussies? Whatever. Just Rich Piana being like, ah!
The soy alarm. I like that. That's when you're not lifting enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like this. Woo!
Yeah, soy boy.
That's what the alarm sounds like. Soy boy. Is it a coincidence, Nick, that Planet Fitness membership is the exact same as World of Warcraft?
Whoa, I didn't think about that. That's a choice.
Gym memberships can be pretty fucking expensive, man.
I know. Yeah, some are like $100 now.
Yeah. Well, inflation. Thanks, inflation. Thanks, Obama.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel.
You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat.
That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free,
And there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull.
there's a new sheriff in town.
They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. For some lifters, slamming weights and grunting is necessary. You gotta do it to get the best pump. If I can't fucking slam the weight down and act like a fucking gorilla, then what am I doing? Right? It's a very primal thing. But Planet Fitness would not budge on this issue for quite some time. They kind of did, but they didn't for a long time. Steve Weatherford is a former NFL punter and Super Bowl champion who frequently travels around the world. During one of his trips, he went to a Planet Fitness to work out and was kicked out because of his excessive breathing and grunting during workouts. Oh my goddamn, motherfucker has to breathe. All right, get out. Excessive breathing, what does that mean? That's what I sound like when I lift my weights.
That's something wrong.
It's grunting.
Yeah.
I'd look at the fucking fat, out of shape piece of shit behind me and I'd be like, don't worry, it's just a human. I'm not really a demon.
But you have red contacts in.
Yeah, I have snake contacts in. No. Hold on. Don't worry, Pipsqueak. I'm just human.
I'm human.
I got 2 more sets and I'll be off this bench.
I hate it when you just get on something and someone's like, "Hey, do you mind if we sub in every
Yeah,
set?"
no.
Like, I just got here.
Also, this isn't a collaborative effort. I hate whenever like big gym bro guys, because like they're coming up to me because I look like a fucking slug, look like a melting candle, whatever. I mean, like I look like a cheeseburger that's just been left out on the counter. He's like, "Hey, and they coming over and the fucking thing is so cut off that you see like the side of their titty packs and stuff like that. Yo, man, you mind if we squeeze in? If we can join you in on this? This isn't a collaborative effort. All right, I'm not trying. I don't know you. You're 15. You're gonna get divorced when you're older. Right about 25. Zap." There it goes. All right, so be jacked now. After the incident, he went online and stated that gyms should be places of motivation, where people should push themselves to their limit. Planet Fitness was quick to respond and say,
"We believe no one should ever feel gyminated by lunky behavior, and that everyone should feel at ease in our gyms, no matter what his or her workout goals are."
I think that anyone should be allowed to go into a gym and work out and try to better themselves. And no one should bigwig each other, you know? Yeah. There shouldn't be a buff guy being like, "Ooh," and shame somebody because they can't lift enough or whatever, right? But that tweet or that response, that person, they should be shot by like a firing squad. Because you have just lumped every out of shape person into being like,
well, I don't like that because I'm gyminated. All that lunky behavior, I don't like that.
Soylent. You don't really hear a lot about Soylent anymore, do you? It was like a big meme, I feel like.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Soylent? They still around?
Yeah, they're still around.
All right.
Expensive. It's like $5 a bottle now. You can get even cheaper ones that are like 80 cents. Yeah, your own brews.
It's called eating grass. You can control your grunting and screaming at the gym, but some people can't. And Planet Fitness makes no exceptions. Josh planned on working out with his fiance and brother-in-law, but the exercise session was abruptly cut short after management told him he had to leave because he was making too much noise. When he first arrived at the gym, he told the front desk that he had Tourette's syndrome, so his outbursts were out of his control. Already so I already have to apologize for yourself for simply existing. You know that they were just sitting there, they're talking to him like, oh yeah, okay. And the camera pans down and their hand is underneath the lunk alarm. Just waiting. They really do make their clientele seem like fat, just like skittish deer, don't they?
Yeah.
Be quiet. That fatty's been on the elliptical for 5 minutes. You look good. My inside voice. Despite this, management felt no sympathy and stuck to the rule, saying,
Sir, I know you have Tourette's, and I know you can't control it, but we're gonna have to ask you to leave. You're not welcomed here.
Which is insane. Also, what could he even if he was like,
That's gonna mess me up though. Like I'm doing flies.
Dude, my fucking flow. Please, someone hit the alarm, please. Dude, I'm trying to look at this girl's fucking pussy from over here, but you keep distracting me. Like those machines where the girls do it. Sitting there and they do like the... I don't give a fuck who you are. There's no reason for anyone to be on that fucking machine. All right? There's no reason that I should ever be like, doing like a fucking tripod pull down or something like that, or a tricep pull down. And I look over and I just see some girl over there just like...
I like the reverse ones where they gotta open it up. Oh.
What do you mean? Yeah. Then they're sitting there and they're just like...
Yeah.
It's impossible not to look at too, because I could literally, I'd be over there, and she's over there, right? So I do. I look in front of me, and all of a sudden the machine has magically moved, and now it's...
Yeah, and she's filming.
She has those fucking leggings on. She gets up, she's wearing those leggings that basically just look like they're going into your pussy and ass crack. She keeps turning around looking at you. Take a picture, it'll last longer.
Have you ever done that? Have you ever gone because there's like people you don't want to interact with?
All the time. Yeah. All the time. I go at a certain time, let's see, I want to go at 3 p.m. People are there. I'm like, God, these people are annoying, right? So I decide I'll go at noon. There's twice as many of them there. Like if I would change the time up next time, it'd be all over me. And I'd be like, when did you get so many of those machines? And all the girls are just like, is there not another workout? Woo! Josh's story was picked up by the news and made the representatives of the local gym come out and apologize for their staff's action. He considered suing the gym, but instead chose to go back and give a presentation to the staff about his condition. I get you're afflicted, but you don't need to be. Just fucking send the suit, dude. Come on. What are we doing? Like I sit here doing a PowerPoint. I'm like, sue me, bro. New locations don't seem to have the lunk alarm anymore. And some that have been set up at older locations are being taken down. Many were excited about this, especially gym members from Miami that claim it would go off basically non-stop. I'm telling you, there's a fucking lot of that trigger happy on those. I had to cut that too. I don't know. Did you see that there? Okay.
Yeah, triggering the lunk alarm.
I've been ringing that motherfucker all day. Look like Stephen Hawking and shit, thinking about the universe.
Planet Fitness is a great way for me to grow my booty cheeks. Yum yum.
the theory of everything. If you thought their strict rules on volumes inside the gym were weird, wait until you hear about some of the other ridiculous rules that Planet Fitness has. One man wasn't allowed to enter the gym area after the front desk staff told him that his water bottle was too big. I've seen people walk around. How big was it? It's a whiskey barrel.
Yeah, it's like a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, that is.
Giant straw in it. It sets it up right like a gerbil cage. The man claimed that he had brought his half-gallon jug to another Planet Fitness location with no problem whatsoever. Regardless, the staff told him that each facility has its own rules, and the general manager didn't allow water bottles of that size to happen. AKA, I think he probably just stank.
Oh.
And the water bottles too, he just has like shit going all down his legs. So what? The one across town didn't have a problem with it, and he just farts and more shit falls up his pants. It's too big, sir. The water bottle's too big. According to one woman, if it can't fit in the cup holder, it cannot be brought inside. The man kept insisting that the rule was silly and that he should just be let in, and the conversation ended when the police were called, pressuring him to leave before they arrived. After seeing the video online, Planet Fitness put out a statement saying that the gym's policy was correct because other water bottles should fit in the cup holders and not block walkways. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The amount of time I've seen guys with full gallons of water. To be fair, those are lunks.
That's true.
You ain't seen a big boy or big girl going there with a fucking one. If it was one of those giant trucker cup dispenser plastic cups, would that have been fine, you think? It was because that it was too lunkish, is what I'm saying. If it was a 2 liter of Mountain Dew, would they have been like, right in? Or they'll pair well with your pizza later.
Exactly. Pizza and Soylent.
Soylent top pizza. At another gym, a male staff worker had the habit of closing the gym down 45 minutes before the listed closing time so he could clean up early. At 9:15 p.m., a man walked into his local Planet Fitness to get a quick workout in, but was greeted by an angry staff member who told him he needed to leave. Despite being open for another 45 minutes, his attempt to reason with the man led him to being screamed at, and the staff member started calling him a dickhead and insisted that he's in charge of the gym. I work here! I run this place, you leave!
All right, so go to another one. Dickhead, you can go to as many gyms as you want.
I wouldn't leave out of merit. I'd be like, I'm gonna get a couple reps in. I'd sit there and I'd do like some deep stretches. Ooh. Gotta get a warm up going.
I've had that happen to me. 30 minutes. They said, oh, we close at 10, same time.
Okay, I got 30 minutes.
But they're like, yeah, but we stop letting people in at 9.
I'd be like, no, I'm already in, so bye. And I'd walk over. I'd fucking eat the pizza while I was rolling around like a goddamn seal. In response, the man nonchalantly walks up to the Stairmaster to start his workout, and the employee chases after him and tells him that he's gonna violate him if he does not leave this instant. Which also I'd be like, you're gonna rape me? Is that not what it sounds like?
Get the fuck out, bro, before I violate you. I'm not playing with you, bro.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna pull down my pants and have your way with me, buddy? Or are you on the Stairmaster? I'll be kind of peacocking him a bit. You do what you have to. I'm not gonna leave. That's a mess too. I brew a sweat there. That is one plate you want to stay away from. That is not good eating. That's all I gotta say. Which the guy starts to lose it over the fact that he was being filmed, telling him to put it away so he can throw hands.
You want to be so tough? Put that phone down and do something real tough. Since you want to be a tough guy.
All right, put it away. Come on, pussy. Eventually, the man gave in and left the gym, and he has since sued Planet Fitness and won. You get fired for that, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you lose if you win the lawsuit, do you think you keep the job? You're lucky this time. So, you've managed to dodge getting chastised by strict staff members, huh? That's great. But before you enjoy your workout, you better prepare yourself for the absolute chaos that lies within. If you want to get a good idea of the kind of people who go to Planet Fitness, look no further than the man who has made it his mission to work out at as many Planet Fitnesses as he can. His job requires him to travel all over the continent, and wherever he stays, he goes to the local Planet Fitness and takes a picture next to the location sign inside. This isn't really very much of a negative, it's just like, that's your personality. Okay, not the worst thing, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know, collect stamps or something, you know, like, let's get a new hobby. So far, he has been to 158 different locations and plans to go to more, obviously. He even has his own website where he uploaded his gallery of photos at every gym. Imagine setting up, which at the same time, this guy actually kind of fucking rules. Never mind, I take it back. That's actually an advertisement to it. He likes it that much that he's like, here's also my gallery. You have to go to my website. There's no way you also stumble upon that website. You have typed it in and you have willingly gone there to look at the gallery. And I gotta say, the gallery is beautiful. Roll some now. Guy's a pro.
You think he's getting pussy because of this?
Oh, fuck. A planet worth of pussy. It'd be so funny if he like slipped in. He's like, this is me in Minnesota. This is me in St. Paul. This is me getting my dick sucked. This is me in Joplin, Missouri. This is me getting anal from, I'm just getting anal.
Do you think it's in front of the sign still?
Oh, dude, that would be so sick. Getting your dick sucked in front of the Planet Fitness sign and you're like.
From her POV.
Yeah, exactly. He has the GoPro down there. His shirt's up. He sees his like belly and his tits down. That would be so awesome, dude. Holy fuck. That'd be so. I'd be like, this guy fucking rules. This is insane. Getting like a 3-way and shit. We can't leak the URL. It'd be too good. We got to keep that to ourselves.
Yeah, you got to find it yourself. It's out there.
Yeah, you got to do the deep digging like we had to. Tons of gym goers have been spotted at Planet Fitness gyms using equipment in the most absurd and dangerous ways possible. It's pretty funny, which just happens at a lot of places, but it's even funnier when you see those purple fucking bars being swung around, all right? These strange displays include eating pizza on an ab crunch machine. Well, you know, got the pizza party, you gotta do it. Shadow boxing with dumbbells, standing while using hip abductor machines, and even humping dumbbells in some sort of demented variation of hip thrust, which, listen, I'm not gonna degrade any person for getting their fucking dick game up, dude. Dick game's gotta be strong at all times. If you gotta go to Planet Fitness and start fucking some dumbbells, more power to you. And I think you earn yourself a slice after that. A fucking a slice. That's every Planet Fitness Tuesday. A fucking a slice. Come on in. If the sight of a man using a Smith machine upside down as a makeshift leg press scares you, you may want to catch a breather in the bathroom to make sense of what you just saw. Just make sure there aren't any hidden cameras. Because 23-year-old Daniel Zhang was caught having over 50 recordings of people on his phone that were captured at various Wawa and Planet Fitness locations throughout New Jersey. That sounds like the most New Jersey thing I've ever heard. Trying to get some trim at the Wawa and the Planet Fitness. Gotta get a Philly cheesesteak, get my dick sucked, and go hit my delts as hard as I possibly can. It was alleged that his technique was to hide in the bathroom stalls until his victims entered the one adjacent to him, and from there, he would sneak photos and videos from over the top of the divider, like he's in middle school. In one instance, a man realized he was being recorded and started wrestling him over his phone, leading to his eventual arrest. That's awesome. You think that guy was probably still at shit dookie butt?
Oh, yeah, the guy fighting him?
Because my boy Zhang's probably a closeted homosexual. So that probably got him fucking riled up. This was the best thing ever. He's like smiling the whole time. So stop smiling! Give me a camera! Wrestling on the ground, got shit, poopy dookie, all smells in the air. Janitor doesn't give a shit. He's going behind him. You know what I mean?
Just another day at Planet Fitness.
Another day.
Or maybe it's in the Wawa.
Yeah, same thing. I've been to enough Wawas to realize that there has got to be far more freaky shit at Wawa than Planet Fitness. That's another video we should do. Fucking Wawa. It's not always the gym goers that are doing the filming. In 2023, an employee from North Dakota put hidden cameras in a Planet Fitness tanning booth to film multiple women as they undressed. What a creep.
This guy looks like a clown. Got clown makeup on.
I'm not a clown. In one case, 45-year-old Leighton Kessler filmed a woman who he had been actively pursuing, going so far as to give her an unwanted birthday gift that also contained a love confession letter. 45 years old and still doing that shit. That's like some junior high school energy.
Yeah, 22.
I love you. Yeah, like a 30... I don't know, 35 or 36 thing. It's 45 is weird. He would purposely park his car next to hers and leave at the same time she did in order to spark some kind of conversation. Buddy, a little creepy. Every time. So weird. We walk out of here and we're leaving the same time. There's got to be a message from the gods, right? From Zeus. I tell you I'm into Greek mythology. That's my religion. Could you imagine? I don't think that'd make any girl. I think every girl's pussy would dry up if they're just like, if he's just like, yeah, I was praying to Ares today. I was going to sacrifice something to Apollo later, but
Especially a 45-year-old. It makes it worse.
a 45-year-old like fucking like German guy. You're like, you're not even Greek, dude. Yeah, I know. I just, I think Zeus is like, he's like the guy. Like the one. Eventually, she found the hidden camera and reported it to the police, leading to 4 misdemeanor charges that each carried a jail sentence of up to 1 year and $3,000 fine. And as you'll see, we're starting to get into the weirder side of Planet Fitness, all right? Over in Florida, Henry Antuez Arcarad, I thought they said Alucard. I was like, motherfucker, it's Dracula. Went on a naked rampage at his local Planet Fitness. It all started at closing time, of course, when staff members alerted him that he would have to leave so they could close up shop. In response, he starts to freak the fuck out and take off his clothes from sheer anger. I love that as like an anger response. He began sprinting around the gym naked. To avoid being caught, he tore a hole in the ceiling and crawled inside. How tiny, like short were the ceilings there?
He must have crawled up it.
Like a fucking squirrel.
like how he ripped open a hole.
Crawled inside. I'd call pest control. That's the only thing. I mean, don't call the fucking police. Get a varmint killer out here, for the love of God. As he crawled throughout the gym, he began breaking off more ceiling tiles, doing more damage to the building. And as police arrived, they smelled smoke coming from the bathroom. It appeared the man tried to start a fire, which filled the entire room with smoke. He was finally found hiding in a tanning bed, still naked, and Henry was charged with indecent exposure, arson, and fraud impersonation. Who was he impersonating? I'm Ellen DeGeneres. I'm Ellen. He's pretending that he's Ellen. Someone get here, please. This isn't the first time a man has exposed himself at a Planet Fitness. One man, of course not. One man thought that the gym's promise of a free and open workout environment gave him permission to work out fully naked. Eric Stagno, a 34-year-old man from New Hampshire, started walking around the gym completely nude. Police were called, who eventually found him hitting various poses on a yoga mat in front of other gym goers. You know, that motherfucker did downward dog immediately. Started flexing his asshole, making it look like he was winking at the person behind him. He's looking at him from between his legs. Cyclops. He's looking right at me. When questioned, he simply stated that he thought it was a judgment-free zone. What the fuck? And he was soon arrested and charged. There's something about Planet Fitness that seems to make some people incapable of acting like a normal human being. At another Planet Fitness, a sign had to be posted urging people to be on lookout for a person that had been peeing inside the trash cans. Why do that? Why? What is the Sir, I like the sound makes me. I usually have panic attacks after I work out, so this calms me down. My anxiety, I have to do this or else I have a panic attack, so I'll go blind.
The trash can is weird, unless you're a child. When I was in
even if it's a child, I would be like, fucking stop.
One time in sixth, or maybe it was like third grade, I was playing hide and go seek in the laundromat and I had to pee, and luckily there was the kitty litter box there.
You peed in a cat box?
And the cat didn't want to pee in there anymore.
The cat was offended by how fucking rank your piss was. It don't smell like pussy pee at all.
My mom was not happy.
Yeah. Hey, so you probably took a human shit, as the real story is. No, I have to make stink. I guess I'll go where Mr. Bonesworth goes. Human-sized log in there. Can you imagine walking by that though? Mr. Bonesworth. How many lives did that take you? One other former employee admitted to having a serial trash can pooper at their local Planet Fitness. And another female employee told how a man walked into the men's locker room and smeared shit on the toilets and pipes before puking in the sink and walking out. A different location, a 32-year-old man shit himself in front of his gym crush after only eating Fairlife protein shakes and chicken tacos for weeks. That's a bold decision to be like having your stomach pains, you're sweating and shit. Just wanted to see if you wanted to go on a date. It happened while he was on the treadmill, and according to the man, it was loud and smelled nightmarishly bad. Thank God for that description. He then had to cup the shit in his pants and waddle past his crush to the bathroom, where he called his mom to come pick him up so he could go home and change. The chaos at Planet Fitness isn't always as harmless as this, though. In fact, many gym goers can act so erratic that it puts people in real danger. In Michigan, a confrontation at the front desk, allegedly related to the bowl of Tootsie Rolls placed there for guests, led to a woman going into a violent fit of rage at 1:30 in the morning. After screaming at the staff member, she climbs over the front desk and starts knocking things off the desk. At one point, she steals the bowl of Tootsie Rolls and leaves, only to return to start throwing monitors and swinging the phone around like a nunchuck. She begins screaming at the top of her lungs, claiming she's gonna come back and kill the man! In the end, she gets knocked to the ground by the staff member before being arrested and charged for malicious destruction of property. Being attacked over a Tootsie Roll is just part of the everyday chaos that Planet Fitness employees have to deal with. One employee claimed that while working on their first gym location, they had a gun pointed at their face because the guy couldn't read the sign saying they don't accept cash. I can't read that! Another patron tried to kidnap a girl in the parking lot after failing to grab them from over the counter. What the fuck is happening at these? I can't read the sign! And the person's like, trying to grab the person?
And then he
You think
failed.
that's human trafficking?
Yeah, human trafficking. Yeah. Or child bride.
Listen, guys. Listen. Fuck! Listen, guys, Planet Fitness is supposed to be a place where people go to better themselves, right? But it's just another commercial building for human degeneracy to fester and to happen, just like any place. But for some reason, with the purple bars, the fucking obnoxious like gear, like their branding, it's a scary place to me. Scary. Also, it's a place where I have to work out. And as you know, for how in shape I am, that's scary enough. They truly are the Walmart of the fitness world, because not only are they literally everywhere, but it harbors some of the weirdest people around, if not on Earth. If you're looking to work out and change your life, I suggest you do your research and find somewhere cleaner and safer. But hey, that's just me. Maybe Planet Fitness is your only option, to which I say good luck and God bless. We will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and setting down because today we're going to be taking a look at the strange and weirdest workout classes. You know, those kind of classes. Everyone wants to be healthy, kind of, but dieting doesn't always cut it. Never does. Going to a traditional gym can be overwhelming to newcomers, but fear not. Throughout the years, many people have pushed the solution to this problem by thinking of new and unique methods of getting your butt in shape. Many of them are strange and questionable, but it's undeniable that they've managed to bring in loads of people who would otherwise remain on the couch. We're going to look through some of the bizarre workout programs to see if they're truly gimmicks or genuine breakthroughs in the world of fitness. Get off your ass and let's ride! God, Growing up, you or someone you know may have taken part in a wide variety of at-home workout tapes that used to be all the rage back in the day. While home fitness lessons like Tae Bo, remember Tae Bo? Geese! Provided fairly standard workout routines, there were many that tried to target different corners of the market. Chair dancing fitness, for example, would teach workouts you could perform while sitting stationary in a chair, sometimes while holding two plates that you could clap together. The big ones I remember back in the day were my mom did Tae Bo, that guy. Come on, you working? That kind of thing. Push! And then there was P90X. P90X was fucking huge. And then there was one more.
Was it the gay guy?
No, that's Richard Simmons. Yeah, he used to do the thing, you're beautiful! And then whatever. There used to be one. There used to be like two, the duo. But P90X was the, oh, that one kicked my ass. That kind of thing. Being 14 and saying that, oh, God. Some workout tapes focus on very specific types of workouts, like Body Flex's aerobic breathing courses, where instructors would squat down and aggressively breathe out as if they just survived a potential drowning.
Lips together. It comes from down here.
Some people need a little bit of extra motivation to get them moving. For them, they would turn to the strange selection of erotic home workouts. Love those. Put their pelvis up, and they're all wearing the one-piece thing. Doing the humps. You ever see that Jamie Lee Curtis? I forgot what movie it is. Jamie Lee Curtis and John Travolta were in that workout class at the beginning. Gotta show that clip, it's good. Linnea Quigley was known as a popular model and Hollywood scream queen in the 80s and 90s, and her breakout role from Return of the Living Dead, remember that? Showed her tits. It's awesome. First off, that movie might be one of the best zombie movies of all time, but yeah, she did a bunch of workout stuff, horror workout tapes. It was sick. To capitalize off her popularity in horror, she starred in Linnea Quigley's Horror Workout, a campy workout video mixed with cheesy horror movie stuff. It features a nude shower scene, erotic stretches, and aerobic exercises alongside a cast of zombies and other models. It's pretty sick. I'll be honest.
So you're hard. The thought process is you're hard while you're working out.
I think that you start hard, but then after a while you're like, oh, I'm like, this is actually working. Or maybe you just watch and you just beat your, I don't know. Well, that's the whole thing they say is like you put up sexy pictures of women in your workout area and it like makes you work harder. That's what they say.
Is that why Arnold had like really buff dudes next to him?
Maybe. Arnold's not gay. Maybe he is gay. I don't know. You're beautiful. Come here. There's also Prancercise, an awkward routine created by Joanne Rohrback that simply involves going out in an open pasture and skipping while waving your arms. The whole idea is that you are supposed to mimic the movements of a horse to elicit a feeling of freedom. Additionally, to get the maximum results, you must mimic the horse's diet as well by going vegan and eating nothing but grass. I added that last part, but still you could. If you ate nothing but grass, I think if you ate nothing but grass, it'd kill you. I think it would like clot in your, I don't think you could digest it. Yeah, to blow up. Prancercise preaches spiritual connection to nature and to distance yourself from monotonous routine of industrial gyms. The creator of Prancercise created the workout in 2012 and created a workout video to show off her technique. The video went viral for its ridiculousness, which landed her on the news, making the exercise even more popular. Would you do that? So far out of all of them, which one would you do? I'm doing the horror one, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna
Get
say.
a big titty beard. Also, she
I want to get hard while I'm doing jumping jacks.
flopping up and down. Boing, boing.
This video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN is rated #1 by US News, PC World, and many more because they have fast, reliable service. With 24/7 customer support, their trusted server technology, and the fastest speeds around, it's easy to see why. ExpressVPN also lets you connect up to 14 devices simultaneously with just one subscription. As of this year, ExpressVPN now has servers in all 50 states. Plus, ExpressVPN protects you from hackers and data thieves. If you're ever on unencrypted Wi-Fi networks, like at an airport or a coffee shop, you could be a prime target for hackers. They can easily steal your personal information with just a few basic pieces of information. Turn ExpressVPN into your hacker's worst nightmare, placing them in an encrypted tunnel that would take years to crack. I was actually stuck in an airport recently and had a few invoices to pay for personal projects, right? Got all the debts. All right, what do you think I'm doing this? Thankfully, I had ExpressVPN, so I was able to pay them right away without any worry of leaking sensitive information. Key. Find out how you can get up to 4 extra months by scanning the QR code on screen, or click the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/papameat. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
At-home workouts are not just a thing of the past. They have evolved into something completely different for the modern consumer. Naughty Girl Fitness is a YouTube channel that offers viewers a very unique workout experience. Each video usually has a skit or theme that plays into the type of workout you'll be doing. The Pop That Ass workout involves a lot of core workout and twerking, while the Couch Potato Killer workout has a lot more punching and kicking.
You give me boom and a crack and a boom and a crack. Come on, boom. Yes, scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. Scare hoes. Bring it back, bring it back. What's going on? No, seriously. Janelle. No, I'm serious. What is going on? Brazil. What's going on? Oh my God, no, Jazzy, I'm seriously scared. Janelle, stop. No, I'm serious. No, I'm not playing.
These self-proclaimed spicy workouts have gained a lot of traction recently and now get thousands of views as people look to get fit through their computer screens. Which makes sense. That's like modern TikTok stuff. You know what I've been seeing a lot too? A lot of these like at-home like treadmills, bikes and everything, they all have like virtual, like you're running on a trail. You watch the big screen. But that's like some of the workouts of like them like looking back to you. Come on, you're almost there, come on.
You're collecting coins.
My life is like a video game. Yeah, that deal. In the modern age of fitness classes, it seems that people will do just about anything before they pick up a weight. Not me, dude. I'm ripped. I'm swole as shit.
People noticed on Reddit.
See?
Ooh. Put those guns away, man. Oh. You can crush a watermelon.
Kangaroo jumping is a new wave of exercise that has been sweeping the nation. It essentially involves putting on modified moon boots and jumping around, all right? That's what it is, but it's still cool. Workouts vary from rapid jumping or jumping to the beat of a song or kicking your legs up super high. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. If it feels as embarrassing as it looks, you may want to sit this one out because many classes take place in public parks or parking lots. It's grown into an international phenomenon and even went viral online for a series of parking lot kangaroo class videos featured an instructor adorned in a wolf mask alongside wolf-themed music. What really draws people in are supposed benefits, which include the claim that kangaroo jumps reduce running injuries, making it easier for people to do cardio. While studies show that it aids in reducing injuries in novice runners, there are no long-term studies confirming it has any actual impact on reducing injuries as a whole. A workout that does have some proven benefits, however, is cardio drumming. The name might sound intense, but it's actually super simple. All you need is an exercise ball and 2 drumsticks. Classes usually involve people drumming to the beats of songs for long periods of time while dancing around the ball. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. run around the ball. Oh, Lord. For those looking for a more intense workout, some instructors will have you plank or squat on the ball while drumming. It might seem ridiculous, but there are some studies that show the exercise has significant benefits for cardiovascular health, hand-eye coordination, and stress reduction. Cardio drumming is also a great option for kids and older people, as it's super simple and low intensity, easy on the joints, all that jazz. And as people start to turn out new ideas, as people start to run out of new ideas, modern fitness classes become increasingly absurd. Bungee fitness classes strap you into a harness so that you can jump, squat, and literally fly around the goddamn room. It's ridiculous. The class isn't as inclusive, as people who are too overweight cannot join the class due to the potential safety risk. Fall on the goddamn ground like a sack of bricks. Many classes list the weight limit as 240 pounds, with some allowing 300-pound participants. The more weight, the higher potential for damage being done to the structural integrity of the building. One class even apologized to people who were too big to join, explaining that they had consulted engineers about reinforcing the building, but were told it wasn't possible. That would be in that category. Oh, okay.
Do you think that was just instructors telling people they couldn't? Just like, sorry, we had engineers come out, we can't.
Yeah, an engineer, a guy who built the building, said that the building will literally break. It'll cause the building to break. Me and all these petite people, we're gonna jump around for a bit. You can watch, but don't move. Dear God, don't move. Despite that, it's still super popular and has a long list of benefits, including building muscle, improving posture, better balance, and weight loss. Sometimes it's good to step back and separate yourself from all the insanity of some workout classes and go back to the classic, like yoga. As you can imagine, however, some people are not satisfied with just basic yoga classes. They can spice things up with goat yoga. It's exactly what it sounds like, yoga with goats. People claim that it's great for lowering stress and strengthening your core. There's also goats in the room. What they don't tell you is that the major risk of being in the close proximity of a farm animal is people regularly get peed and pooped on, which has led to having some asthma attacks or even vomiting. There's also a goat in the room. Not to mention, goats are extremely stubborn and will bite, ram, and climb all over you, leaving bruises and cuts from their hooves. The craze was super popular roughly 10 years ago and has been going strong since then, with multiple ranches being built for the sole purpose of goat yoga. There's also a goat there.
Do you think the instructor's a goat too?
I would be pissed if not. I walked in the class and there wasn't a goat with a little headset on. I'd be pissed. I mean, what? We're all just doing downward dog and shit with goats in the room. I think we can handle ourselves a bit. Another weird form of yoga is laughter yoga, which hardly involves any yoga at all. It's basically just a string of simple breathing exercises. It's usually done standing and uses a lot of ridiculous hand movements. Most of the hand movements are used as a warm-up before a series of creepy laughing exercises.
Yes. Hi, my name is Vicky. And I have breast cancer. Very good. Very good. Yay!
The supposed benefits include better cardiovascular health and boosting your immune system. It can even be used as a coping mechanism for stress or anxiety.
Put your hands like this, and we're gonna unzip with a sound. Gonna open it up. Take your brains. You see it? And now wash.
This exercise has a very cult-like following. Many who practice it believe it can cure almost anything. That's never good. A lot of people work out to benefit their sex appeal, and alternatively, some people want to incorporate sex into the workout itself. Aerotraverse Fitness mixes erotic hip thrusting with core and pelvic floor training. Classes involve women rolling out on a yoga mat and performing all sorts of erotic movements. You can expect anything from grinding, dry humping, and twerking to be performed in this classroom. It's awesome. The whole purpose is to promote holistic sexual wellness and health, which claim to make your sex life better. People believe that this specific type of exercise brings them closer to their partners and is spiritually enriching, equating to a healthier body and soul. It is extremely popular in countries like Russia, where content creators post TikToks that gain millions of views. Most of the comments think that the whole thing is weird. However, there are a few that get sucked in. Does anybody want to grind on Mikolov? You look sexy, little baby. Come here, my little cherub. If you thought Erotoverse was freaky, wait till you hear about Sexercise. The main purpose of this workout is allegedly to strengthen couple bonding. Allegedly. If you can actually sit down and watch a workout video, you'll see that it's basically just borderline with clothes on, Miss Tybo. A lot of exercises involve the woman climbing on top of the man or the woman being lifted in some kind of convoluted way, you know. There's also lots of grinding and even overtly sexual positions, but because people are lifting or stretching with clothes on, it's considered exercise. Within the community, they even use sexual terms like quickie to describe quick workouts. Some coaches literally use sex positions as workouts and have people do crunches or stretch while in that position. Everyone who practices exercise claims it's a good way to work out and get close with your partner, but it seems like actually just having sex would be a more effective workout for couples if you want to bond with each other. Unless it's a whole like peacocking thing where it's like, let them look. Where's the thrill? When it comes to workout classes, nothing is as cult-like as SoulCycle. SoulCycle is a boutique indoor cycling class that was founded in 2006. What started from humble beginnings evolved into an empire ranking in a net worth of over $100 million during their peak in the mid-2010s. The classes themselves aren't just cycling. They're high-intensity workouts that include a variety of dance choreography too. It's absurd. A typical spin class consists of loud music and an instructor that leads the group and motivates you to keep going. At SoulCycle, everything is turned up to 11. There are countless videos showcasing the way SoulCycle throws money into the production of their classes. Some SoulCycle classes look like a full-on concert, with instructors dancing in elaborate costumes on the main stage alongside riders, and others will hire and bring in bands to play during the class. Live at concert. You're at your live music. There are also in-studio raves, where crew members run through the crowds of riders swinging glow sticks. They even provide props like money shooters that spray dollar bills all over the room. In some cases, instructors literally run into the back rooms during performances so crew members can help them quickly change outfits like a NASCAR fucking pit crew, dude. This over-the-top energy may seem cringe to some, but for the riders, it's not just motivating, it's therapeutic and it's like a spiritual experience. Former CEO Elizabeth Cutler had once claimed that, quote,
"And the bike is such a metaphor for life."
And there's just rave music. Some instructors will go into passionate motivational speeches during their classes, screaming at the riders that they're strong and they're valued.
Even though life might be kicking us down right now, even though...
Sometimes things get a little religious, with instructors dramatically reading Bible verses to keep people moving.
Psalm 118:6 says, "The Lord is with me. I will not be afraid."
And on TikTok, people gush about how valuable the classes have been for them, with one comparing the classes to a fucking synagogue.
I just got out of synagogue. It's this small reformed synagogue called SoulCycle West Hollywood. And the rabbi's name is David. And he had the most third eye-opening sermon.
SoulCycle. Riders often admit online that the classes have changed their entire lives for the better, not just through weight loss, but the way that they can scream and sing along with other riders to let go of their problems. They've even claimed that they've chosen SoulCycle over actual therapy.
I'd be better. You're exercising. You're partying. You're having fun.
This is the best time of my life.
You might even get laid.
I think I might get some pussy. If this sounds incredible to you, I'm sure you're curious about the pricing. Well, the cost of the classes is pretty steep. A single SoulCycle class, which lasts about 45 minutes to an hour, costs about $42. While it's true that the production of the classes totally captures the hearts and minds of their riders, it's the instructors themselves that keep them coming back for more. It's not an understatement to say that more instructors at SoulCycle are idolized and treated like celebrities because of the charming and motivational persona they put on during the class. Stacy Griffin, one of the most well-known instructors, would sell out in a matter of minutes. She was so sought after by a number of celebrities who exclusively wanted to ride alongside her. Leo? Johnny Depp? People have claimed that Stacy could make the most reserved rider temporarily enter a trance-like state where they work harder than they've ever worked before. And for SoulCycle, their instructors are their biggest moneymakers. Top instructors can be paid up to $400 per class. Stacy, however, made a staggering $800 per class. Because they were essential for SoulCycle's success, master instructors were treated like Hollywood stars. They would act like it too, partying all night and popping Adderall in the morning to push through their classes. This company culture ended up inflating their egos to the point of giving giving them a huge god complex, similar to many cult leaders. Some admitted that the fame made them feel like they could do anything that they wanted to with no repercussions. And one reporter claimed a male instructor gave her a spin class lap dance by gyrating all over her handlebars of her bike. You like that? While she was uncomfortable about it, their other riders squealed with joy. You're so lucky. His dick all over it. He's like, Mike's the magic mic's on. Others would openly fat shame and use homophobic and racist slurs, and in one case, a master instructor referred to a black woman as Aunt Jemima. Yikes. One staff member was tasked with giving their star instructor, Lori Zuckerman, a fruit salad only consisting of berries. When Lori found a single kiwi sitting at the bottom, he threw it across the room and shouted, "Whoever got this needs to be fired!" In many cases, they would get drinks with and even sleep with their riders, something that the riders would brag about to the other riders in class. Yeah, them.
Shut up.
Who put this kiwi in here? SoulCycle riders long to be close to their favorite instructor, fighting over the highly sought after and coveted front row. It introduces a type of cycling hierarchy where the most hard-working people are granted the ability to help lead the rhythm of the class. People will come to class extra early just to be the first ones to charge towards the front row bikes. For them, having their hard work praised by their instructor is everything to them. The most passionate ones even purchase $55 front row tanks from their merch store. Awesome. It's been said that instructors purposely keep the most attractive riders in the front row, often taking less desirable riders who switch spots to achieve this. You love the energy? Let's put you in the back. Love that smile. You're awesome. Let's move you up. The need for a front row seat would often lead to riders being bullied verbally and sometimes confronted in person to the point where people broke out into tears. One rider who was thought to have been a master instructor's class favorite found that the other female riders put used tampons in her purse as revenge. SoulCycle. SoulCycle is not nearly as popular as it was a decade ago. Poor business decisions and a string of controversies regarding their company culture and the effects of COVID lockdowns impacted them harshly. While still profitable, their numbers dwindle as they attempt to mimic the success of companies like Peloton and by creating bikes for home use as well. Listen, guys, a lot of home workout programs can feel like a gimmick, right? Sometimes it feels like people would rather do anything and pay anything just to avoid going to a traditional gym. I know I would. But you know what? Any way you can do something to just be more healthy, I say try it. While many of these can seem silly, at least it's motivating people to take that first step and make an effort to get healthy. I suppose there's no harm in that. Except for people like, you know, the SoulCycle thing was probably a bit crazy. All in all, not a bad idea to just get up and be a little active. But until next time, my friends, stay active, stay healthy, and Tybo. We'll see you next one.
What would be your workout if you had to make one?
My workout? It'd be tying a noose and jumping off the highest part of your, just killing yourself. That'd be mine. There it is.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to talk about game simulators. Simulation games, or Sims, are a beloved, often misunderstood genre of video game. We've all seen social farming sims like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, but in recent years, Sims have started to focus on more of the mundane tasks of everyday life. You got your driving sims, your power washing sims. Hell, they've even got sims for the day job you slaved away at 8 hours earlier that day. You're doing the same job 16 hours a day. Despite that, even the most niche sim has a die-hard fan base behind it. And while most fans just like to sit down and relax after a long day with one of these games, there are outliers willing to jeopardize their finances, relationships, and even their lives if it means experiencing a better simulation. So, join us as we delve into what makes these sims so addictive and the crazy lengths some will go in order to blur the lines between video games and reality. Which I will say, I think that first and foremost, a lot of these games starts off with, it's the satisfaction. Like when I look at stuff like the power washing simulator and the farming one is cutting down the crops. It's like satisfying. What kind of, is that a kind of like, I know I'm saying satisfying, but is that a type of game style? Like the power washing thing where it's like, it feels like something's dirty and I get to clean it. It's the same with even ingesting that kind of content. Like when I'm watching Verticals or something, I'll watch stuff of people cleaning cars. It's a very simple process of like dirty to clean. It's like that satisfaction, but is that called anything in particular?
Oh God, I feel like there is. I just can't think of the word. But that's
Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be something.
There's something about the before and after, and also a lot of these games, people complain, like, you're not actually doing the job. You're literally just sitting there doing this, so it's very easy task, and you're seeing instant progress.
Well, it feels like it's obviously a dopamine hit of some kind, but it's a different kind of, like, I played that game Vampire Survivors, where you're just moving your mouse, and it's just shooting for you, but it's like seeing the waves get cleared. It feels like it's the simplest, like, form of storytelling, the simplest form of, like, doing A to B and being like, that was nice, I completed that, versus having to, like, labor over something.
Yeah, 100% completion. That's a thing too.
Yeah, people just knowing that it's just done, and you can be like, it's weird. It's a psychological thing. I don't know. Even the guy who made Vampire Survivors, I'm pretty sure that guy was like, I think he made slots or something.
Yeah, he did slot machines, and then he tried to translate that into this game, and it worked.
I wonder how much of that's true across all this board of people that know how to, like, just tap your dopamine.
Mobile games.
Or I just mean, like, even the desk simulators, like farming, or like even Pilot Simulator and that kind of stuff. Which I was gonna say just to have it for the video, but I think that even some of these simulators are so realistic that don't people use the flying simulator as an actual practice for landing and stuff, an actual plane? It just goes to show too how that line between reality and video games there's such a crazy crossover. Like, this isn't a simulator, but Notre Dame was on fire, and the only thing they had that was for the blueprint plans was the Assassin's Creed 3D scan they had of it. How insane is that? It's fucking incredible.
They also, in the army, they now use Xbox controllers for drones.
I have a feeling that before too long, it's going to go to all remote controlled warfare. Like, no humans, and people are using robots or like 3D printed fucking drones, robots, all that stuff.
You got to attack the data centers.
100%. It's going to be like Helldivers. That's what's good. That's the future. The first question you might ask yourself as you watch gameplay of a simulator is, why spend this much time simulating the life of a Trader Joe's employee when you could be playing literally anything else? Turns out our crinky little chimp brains are pretty easy to understand. Game publishers have long since cracked the code to creating addictive gameplay loops. Give a gamer a challenge, a way to complete it, then reward them for completing it, and they'll be drilling into their laps and sinking hours into the screen before you know it. And this doesn't just work for AAA games either. Slap the basic loop into almost any mundane task and you could still come out with a pretty addictive game. Enter the sim games. In a lot of these games, you're not playing an action hero or a super-powered protagonist. You're an everyday Joe, like a truck driver, farmer, or even a bureaucrat.
Even a Democrat?
Ew. And more often than not, people who already have these jobs in real life are the ones playing them in their off time. And it's easy to see why. Unlike in a day job, a game's progress is guaranteed. There's no piece of shit manager stiffing you from a promotion. There's no distracting coworker sucking away at your time and fucking killing your vibes at the work. If you put in the hours in a sim, you will be rewarded in game. Take fishing, for example. Anyone who's gone fishing is no stranger to the possibility that a multi-hour trip can result in no bites, zero fish, right? And then you're just like, well, at least got to go out. But in a sim, fishing sims have gotten so advanced in recent years, many of them actually allow you to play with real rods. The company Scottree, for example, offers a product called the SimFish, a motorized device you can connect your actual fishing rod to that simulates the feeling of a fish tugging on your line. The product even plays videos caught from a submarine of fish during an actual fight and syncs it up with movement done on the line. What's insane about that bridge, and it's really interesting, is that how many times have you wanted to do an activity but it's not the season for it or whatever? Now it's like if it's winter or cold or a shit day out, you have the familiarity of the thing that you use. You know what I mean?
Also, you can be really good in the sim and suck in real life.
And that's what I want to do. Yeah. I want the satisfaction of just being like, out here in the real world, I'm terrible, but in here, I'm the master of fishing. It's like Randy Marsh when he's like that. Out here, I'm just a normal geologist, but in here, I'm Falcor, defender of the Alliance. It's time to talk about something scary. Ooh, your health. I know I don't go to a doctor as much as I should. If I'm feeling sick, I'll just lie in bed and sleep it away. I put it off, and I know I'm not the only one, but it's important to take care of your health. That's why I have ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs. You can click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with over 150,000 healthcare providers across every specialty in all 50 states. What if I live in Alaska? Don't worry about it. What if I live in New Mexico? Don't worry about it. From mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor for your needs.
Plus, ZocDoc appointment happens fast. Typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. No way! So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/PapaBeat to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/PapaBeat. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. Back to the video.
This isn't a cheap hobby either, as many of the more casual sims can run a few $1,000s. For pros looking to get some practice in, more intense simulators costing 5 or 6 figures exist that emulate catching the fish that weigh hundreds of pounds. The company Ati Concepts, for example, offers one that simulates catching sharks that weigh up to 880 pounds. And this is where we get into another shockingly addictive part of sim gaming, the rigs. Across all kinds of sim game fandoms, gamers are willing to drop serious cash into making their simulations feel as close to the real deal as possible. One trucking simulator fan, for example, purchased an actual truck cabin to house his rig in. It looks fucking insane. It's awesome. Watching his videos documenting the process, you can see him do everything from stripping the cabin's interior to replacing the mirrors with 4 widescreen television. The man even plans to replace the bed in the truck with something more comfortable so he can have a 24-hour trucking live streams, copying the entire long haul experience, minus the occasional shameful dry tug from a lot lizard, which maybe one day.
You could call them up.
You literally could. If you are doing a role-playing live stream, you don't have to actually have sex, but I'm just saying if you had that thing, people would be like, yo!
If I was married, I'd just have my wife role-play.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, come on, babe. You're like, your wife just becomes your online prostitute. Do you think it's truckers that are watching this too?
I think so.
What do you think it is about? I mean, like, I know we just said that, like, people are into it because there's less risk, but that's like participating in it. A lot of these simulators that are doing these big rigs and stuff, yes, there's people that do it, but a lot of them do stream, and they're like, there's like a fandom out there for it. What do you think it is about watching?
I mean, you got to really, I guess, enjoy it, because if you're in the profession, you think you'd want to take a step back from it and like do something else.
I would assume that it would be people that aren't in that profession, or there's something chaotic about, like, I've always found that, like, if you're really into super fast-paced games, that's what you like playing. I've always thought that people that watch slower paced stuff watch that because it's the opposite of what they participate in, so it's like a detox or something. If you watch this shit, I would love to know.
I could see someone who has like a 9-to-5 in an office, and like, man, what I wouldn't do to be out on the road right now.
There's some things I see where it is like some of these simulators do look difficult, and there's like terrain you have to do. So I'm sure there are people who are like just very good at the game, but that if you play like League of Legends, of course you're gonna watch some guy who's that's amazing. Because you're like, I can't do that. But the farming simulator, it's so mundane and it's so accessible, which obviously, besides the point of it, personality of the streamer and all that, I just mean the actual gameplay itself.
The farming sims, I think, are very, because I've seen the guys who do like the crop harvesting with their tractors. That to me is a stim. I see it all the time. People do it with like Dave Ramsey videos. They have Dave Ramsey up top and then the farming sim on bottom for slop content farming, but it's just it like, I'm watching that. I'm not watching Dave Ramsey, so it's just satisfying, I think.
And then you're hearing, so yeah,
exactly.
It's just fascinating how people have cracked the fucking human brain. You know what I mean?
When I played Minecraft, I would only listen to podcasts. That's the only time I'd ever listen to a podcast, because Minecraft is, I'm doing boring shit, but I like doing it.
Like if you're playing a game of any kind, even if it isn't mundane, I say mundane is in like Minecraft because there isn't a ton of noise or whatever, so then you can still listen to something and ingest it. I've always found that people that aren't playing with friends do that, so it feels like there's a social kind of interaction going, or you feel like you're a part of a conversation even if you're not participating in it, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird. Watching you describe all the custom modding plans, it's hard not to be impressed. It's clear fans like these have a deep love for the tasks they're trying to simulate. Some people, however, can easily take things a bit too far, even risking their own bodies for the sake of a better immersion. For fans of VR shooter sims, it's not enough to have an impressive rig, they need to be able to feel the action. And one Chinese engineer took this to the absolute extreme with building his shooter sim setup. What started as a simple mounted gun controller with realistic recoil quickly became a machine loaded with pyrotechnics that would shoot back at the player whenever they took incoming fire. Not only that, the modder even created a suit that would shock him in this exact spot where his character would be shot in game. On a video he shared online, it doesn't take long for him to receive so much fire that he's left convulsing on the floor.
Stop!
Even with these more niche examples, it's clear to see just how passionate sim game fans can get. Take a peek at a more thriving sim game community, however, and you begin to see how passion quickly warps into something more destructive. Which I will say, that's the ingenuity behind that's insane too. What are those accessible? Have you seen the ones where it's like, I've seen it in some videos, but it's like you can run in a similar game. There's like the little trackpad, it has like a guard around it. You can just buy that?
You could buy that. Disney has like one of the best ones. They released it, I think, like 5 or 8 years ago, and haven't used it at all. It's supposed to be like this, no guardrail, no special shoes. You just walk, and it's like a multi-treadmill. But yeah, those are.
Is that just proprietary shit they're trying to use for creative stuff?
I think it's for like probably blue screen technology.
Because I've seen some of them. I feel like the VR headset stuff. I feel like they always overpromise, underdeliver, or whatever. But it seems like some of the stuff I've seen with like the game there with like the guy attacking, like the people running and stuff. That's the closest I've seen to where I'm like, that's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how I've never obviously used it, but I don't know how realistic it feels. Yeah. Unlike more day-to-day task sims, it's easy to see the appeal behind racing simulators. These games are an easy way to experience the adrenaline rush of speeding down a track without exposing yourself to all the danger and training. Many fans of these racing sims are also self-admittedly hopelessly addicted. Everywhere online, you can find players outfitting home desks, workstations, and more pretty impressive racing sim rigs. And one truck driver shared a video of himself in his big rigs being stuck in a bumper-to-bumper traffic. Realizing he hasn't moved in a few minutes, he gets up and sits in the passenger seat that's been rigged out as a racing sim, complete with an obnoxious-looking gamer chair and an ultra-wide monitor. He even mentions in his post that he looks forward to traffic so he can tumble over into his rig and get a few laps in. Which some of these, I will admit, out of all the rigs and all the simulator things, the racing ones, I feel like that's one I'd be like, that would be the most immersive. I've seen somewhere they even have it to where multi-monitors, you have the thing there, they have it even in wraps around the side to where you're looking out your passenger window, but they have your dash, so you're doing first person, so it looks like you're driving a car. It's fucking crazy.
It also has like hydraulics too, so you can get bumps and shit.
Are we talking about the guy who has the Sky Citizen rig?
Oh no.
Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
It's fucking insane. It looks so cool. It's like this guy he like wears like a spaceman's outfit, like a role-playing outfit basically. But he has this rig and when he flies his ship, it like can move and contort. Like it looks fucking insane.
And it can like look up and down too?
When he like is flying, so he's like looking at a screen, but when he's flying he goes down, it'll like the chair will actually move around and stuff. It's crazy. It's really cool.
God damn, how much does that cost?
I can only imagine. This truck driver is by no means an exception. If there's one subgroup of sim game fans that takes pride in the ridiculous rigs, it's racing sim fans. Oftentimes this comes at the expense of both their bank accounts and their relationships. Online you can find dozens of passionate racing sim fans flexing their high-end rigs while simultaneously trauma dumping about the negative effects the hobby has had on their relationships. More often than not, both the flexing and the venting can be attributed to one thing: the insane cost of some of these rigs. In the online community for iRacing, one of the most well-known simulator games, one player comments that sim racing has, quote, taken over his life, actively pulling him away from his wife and job. And by his own admission, he spends nearly 6 hours a day racing and blowing money on his rig, as well as online cars, instead of focusing on his wife or work. He caps off his post by saying, quote, it's tough to be poor and have sim racing as your hobby. First off, relatable quote. But also, with every hobby, I feel that with magic even. It's like, it's just a thing of like, it's tough to have this as a hobby because just the amount of money it takes to put into it.
It's never ending. There's never enough. More. I want more.
Is there really any hobby that nowadays that doesn't require you just to dump a shit ton of money?
There's cheaper hobbies.
I mean, I'm sure there is. I just feel like it comes at a cost now. Like, I feel like everybody knows that you can make money off shit, so there's a premium on everything now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even free stuff like gardening should be a cheap thing. But with anything, the deeper you get in, you're like, well, I need X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, but I just even think now people, like, with the internet, there is no niche anymore. So it's like, even with gardening, now it's like, oh, well, it costs more to make things. I'm like, I just feel like there's just so much more you have to invest into now with hobbies. I don't know.
Stargazing's free.
It's true. Well, where's the land? Did you buy the land?
No.
Yeah, you have to go out, drive. If I had to go out, drive somewhere, it's gas.
Okay.
I'm just being a dick. On a similar page, another long-distance truck driver vents about the stress the hobby has put on his relationship with his wife and kids. Married for 5 years and with 2 kids, he opens up about his 50-plus hour work weeks and how he likes to spend all his free time outside of work burning virtual rubber. And naturally, his wife had something to say about that. Even more naturally, she didn't take it well when the man pitched the brilliant idea of spending nearly $4,000 on a brand new racing rig for his work truck. Despite her objections, the man ends up going behind her back and paying for the custom rig anyway. Oh, God. His wife picked him up from work one day, and when he showed her the rig, she went ballistic and left him to walk home alone. When they finally got home, the place was empty. She had taken their kids and went to live with her mother. God damn.
Can a brother spend $4K on a racing rig?
It's just, if anything, I feel like you gotta find a common ground with being like, okay, well, what if we put $100 a month away? And then it's like, it's gonna take a while, or like there's some months you might be able to put back more, but going behind someone's back and doing that, never bueno.
Oh, who made the money?
Never bueno. This is coming. Well, you're saying this as a man who's not married. As a man who's married, let me tell you, that goes out though. That it's irrelevant.
My money's her money.
Exactly. It's a joint thing. You know what I mean?
Her money's hers.
Very nice. My money's her money, and her money is her money. One of the largest appeals for a racing sim fan is finding unique and interesting ways to further blur the lines between reality and the simulator. There's no limit to what a racing fan will do to emulate the true feeling of racing a car, aside from actually, getting inside a car and racing an actual car. One racing sim fan mentions he spared no expense in making the perfect rig. He's got the VR, he's got the haptics built in, but the one thing he hasn't been able to get is just the right smell. According to him, the inside of a race car has a unique smell, a mix of exhaust, hot oil, and the tire rubber. And unfortunately, he comments the only smell close to real deal he's been able to replicate is a smell of swamp ass in the seat after he's done with the session. Tips from other sim fans range. Some mention he should just buy a race fuel scented candle or smear a little motor oil inside his mask. Others suggest unplugging the game entirely and going the fuck outside because he's clearly lost the plot. I think the candle sounds like a good idea. If it's something I love and I want a simulation of it, I need the smell. Unfortunately for those hoping to pinch pennies by not building out an insane rig, the actual software ain't cheap either. iRacing is widely accepted as the gold standard when it comes to racing sims. Not only does it provide realistic gameplay, it offers a massive selection of tracks actually modeled after real racing roadways driven on by the pros. Now, you would think a sim of that quality wouldn't come cheap, and you'd be right. The game can only be purchased through a subscription service, and each individual car and track is separate charge on top of that. In 2013, motoring journalist Glenn Butler experienced the sneaky nickel and diming pay model of the game firsthand. Glenn was tasked with writing a feature on online racing, so naturally he decided to hop on to iRacing so he could experience the most authentic version of the hobby. At first, everything was smooth sailing as he would offer a complimentary 12-month subscription of the simulator. After finishing his feature, however, Glenn found himself wanting to keep the subscription going. He also found himself regularly dropping $11 to $15 per track and car. 8 years following the end of his free subscription, he even admits to spending several thousands of dollars on a custom rig for his expensive new hobby. In his post opening up about his addiction, he refuses to admit exactly how much he spent for fear of leaving a paper trail his wife can find. But he does admit that he could have easily purchased a real race car with the amount of money he spent on the software, add-ons, and physical rig, which, I mean, you'd have to assume, what, hundreds of thousands of dollars? Or actual race car? Unless he's being cheeky about it and it's like 30 or, or something.
Well, it's not a Formula One car, right?
Well, no, but even like a race car souped up, I mean, that's still hundreds of thousands of dollars with the custom modification, all that kind of stuff. An F1 car is millions of dollars. That's a total different breed. Based on that admission alone, it's safe to assume that he spent at least 5 figures. I mean, if not 6. It makes sense why so many spouses would be upset to find a multi-$1,000 fake race car in their home. Outside the cost, the amount of noise these things make is a whole other downside to consider. One man, at least, tried to be courteous when he decided to buy a shady-looking police riot van through an auction. He figured he could house his rig in the van outside of his home to spare his wife and kids from the noise. Things were going well until one day when he and his team of other sim racers entered into a 24-hour race competition. When it was finally his turn, he couldn't get 15 minutes in before the power of his van was completely cut off. Furious, he swung open his van door only to be met with 12 police officers. Immediately, the man was pinned against his van and handcuffed as the police flooded into the vehicle and began searching his belongings. Apparently, the police caught the scent of weed coming from the van and approached it to investigate. When they knocked and nobody answered, they noticed the van was violently shaking. Not knowing the shaking was coming from the expensive racing rig inside, the cops thought the man was frantically trying to destroy evidence of the mobile drug lab. Eventually, after they searched his van and found nothing, they let him be. Not 30 minutes after the man was slammed into and handcuffed against his own van, he returned to his rig and continued the race. Which I will say, the journalist, does that not speak to how good the simulator is? If you got a free 12-month thing, you wrote a review, and then you're playing it a decade after.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's.
It makes me kind of want to try it. I would love to try one.
Oh yeah, I wonder if there's any places with a sim.
There's got to be some sim or something. I would love to know somebody who has one in their house to be like, to experience it in a home. Because the thing, it's like when you go to Dave & Buster's and you play play a game like that. It's not like you can take that and experience the same thing at home. I'd like to see somebody's rig at home.
Yeah.
And see how that feels.
Yeah, custom rig.
That's what I'm saying.
They're making it way better than Dave & Buster's.
You would have to assume, and it's something that you could be like, fuck, I could put this in my own house. Just like any hobby, sim racing has the potential to get crazy expensive if you decide to full send on it. But there's still one more genre of sim game that can get even more expensive and throw its fan even deeper into a pit of obsessive delusion. Flight simulators. Flight simulators have come a long way since the first one dropped in 1980. What's once started out as a pretty crude imitation of piloting has become anything but in the modern day. Even pro pilots marvel at how accurately games like the most recent Microsoft Flight Simulator have captured the actual feel of flying. Using satellite images, the game allows pilots to navigate flights much like they do in real life by spotting actual landmarks like lakes, trains, buildings, and more that exist in real life. It's not just stretch to say that you could even chart a flight to your exact home address using one of these flight sims now. In fact, Microsoft Flight Simulator has gotten so true to life, real pilots use the game to practice unique and dangerous scenarios they might experience while on actual flights. Like, I think that they set that game up and they have like they have a full-fledged cockpit built, and it's like a thing that moves. And I think that's something that they train. Like, that's a huge rig they built. But I'm pretty sure they're just using Microsoft Flight Simulator as the game. Because the sim is often updated with satellite imagery and real-time weather and traffic, pilots and non-pilots alike can practice flying on real runways by using real airplane control panels. Couple all that with the fact that the sim only asks you to pay for the game once up front, and it's easy to see why the flight sim community is thriving more than ever, more than even racing sims at this point. Just like the racing sim community, flight sim fans are just as capable of going balls to the wall with their rigs if left unchecked. And if you thought racing sim rigs got expensive, that's chump change compared to the amount of money flight sim fans drop on their setups. Some fans admit to spending more than the cost of their car on their individual rigs. Back in 2021, NVIDIA's modding team also found a way to dump 20 grand on their rig, pouring cash over a comedically powerful computer and motion platform that roll the cockpit as you fly. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing whatever you can to immerse yourself in the game you're playing, right? Problems arise, however, when that passion for realism veers into toxicity against other players. A streamer on Twitch was faced with toxicity when a flight didn't go their way. While approaching an airport, he decided to take a shortcut that ended up being a little too extreme. Desperate to avoid a crash, the player took manual control, slowed the aircraft, and safely landed. After the pretty uneventful stream, he was surprised to see a viewer reported him on Twitch. They claimed his flying was disrespectful to the aircraft, to Boeing, and the aviation community as a whole because it wasn't realistic or professional. Fuck, man. The viewer also ended up threatening legal action against the streamer unless they followed a list of conditions that included never streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator again, never flying a Boeing aircraft again unless they earn respect from Boeing, which is ironic and funny, and taking and completing 3 years of flying lessons, which I would say that's such a level of delusion. Let's see, that's the problem too with simulator things, is that kind of participant, the diehard. I mean, the fucking crazy diehards.
Is this like a 30-year-old man-child, or is this a 12-year-old?
I think it's like 40s.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a like 30s to 40s guy for sure.
I could see like a 14-year-old who really got into it, like over the year, and he's just like,
I can see that too.
Disrespect that Boeing.
Exactly. You don't treat Boeings like that. Hello. You hear me, mister? 20 years and you better show proof. I can see that too. Many of these delusional flight sim fans eventually get humbled, whether it's by actual emergency situations, their loved ones, or strangers online. Unfortunately, this isn't the case for everyone. Some fans end up taking their delusions too far and in some cases even go to their graves. In 2018, airline worker Richard Russell ended up stealing a commercial airplane from SeaTac Airport in Seattle and taking it for a 73-minute joyride. Even now, the president and CEO of the airline reports no violations of security regulations, making it unclear just how Russell was able to steal the plane. He simply arrived in a tow vehicle in the cargo area and climbed into the Horizon Air Q400 plane. Starting the sequence to start aircraft a few minutes later, the plane had taken off. For the next 73 minutes, Russell flew the plane and even began pulling off several stunts. During his flight, he would have several conversations with air control. In one conversation, the controller begins talking to the radio pilot saying, right now he's just flying around and he just needs some help controlling his aircraft. To which Russell commented, nah, I mean, I don't need much help. I've played some video games before. As conversations continued with air control, it became increasingly clear Russell didn't plan on surviving this flight. He started obsessing over pulling off a barrel roll, and he starts by bringing up the idea to the radio pilot. Alrighty, hey, pilot guy, can this thing do a backflip, you think? Again, the controller tries to talk him out of it, but it falls on deaf ears. Russell continues. Despite advice coming from pilots and air control, Russell ends up attempting and actually performing the barrel roll, just barely missing the water underneath him by 10 feet. Probably just to relieve the stunt didn't end up killing Russell, a pilot ends up congratulating him for the maneuver. Instead of celebrating, Russell seemed upset or kind of disappointed that the barrel roll didn't end up doing him in, right? He's kind of, I mean, like even what he says, it's pretty sad. He's just like, I thought that might be it.
I don't want to. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it, you know?
Unfortunately, the flight would end shortly after Russell expressed concern over one of his engines possibly going out, and he would end up crashing into the woods around 8:46 p.m. While nothing was 100% confirmed, after an FBI investigation, they concluded, and I quote, "The airplane appears to have remained in control and the final descent to the ground appears to have been intentional. If the pilot had wanted to avoid impact with the ground, he had time and energy to pull the column back, raise the nose, and initiate the climb." Ultimately, Russell's joyride was treated and documented as a suicide.
Damn. They had to put that fucking photo at the end of him holding the puppies.
Yeah, right, we can make you feel even worse by it. Which I've seen a lot of people, like, it's extremely dangerous. Innocent people could have gotten hurt, but there is such a, almost like, the way that people have edited these videos before, it really is just a sad way to go. And it's the very human, like, back and forth. You know, like how compassionate even the air traffic control guys were with him and stuff, and it's such a fucking tragic story.
Do you think he always intended, like he wanted to go out with a bang and he was just like, I'm gonna do this and kill myself? Or do you think he got in the air and he's just like, I'm gonna be in so much trouble, I'm just gonna end it?
Even just the conversations, it feels like it's a premeditated thing. Whether it was to be a spectacle or something, I don't know. I mean, with stuff like, suicide, it's just literally the day. Who knows? You know, if he didn't do it, that it might have been a different way another day. You know, it's insane. And also just the fact that you have the audio log and this conversation it makes it so almost like not real.
Yeah.
You know, like it's almost so fantastical in its approach, and just having that documentation is just crazy. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a low stakes sim game. If there's anything some of the earlier stories we covered show, it's that the hobby has the potential to be incredibly enriching, as is the case with most hobbies. However, know that simulation games have the potential to get insanely expensive and time consuming. Right? I'm waving my finger. If you know you have an obsessive personality and would struggle with not blowing all your money on the sick rig or alienating yourself from your friends and family, maybe consider something else, right? Or just do it anyways. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm fucking whatever.
Go into debt for your hobbies.
You can go into debt in your hobbies. Who gives a shit? Otherwise, go off. You may just find yourself a fun new way to kill some time. Which I gotta say, all these things, I think it's fascinating. Going in and like looking at some of this stuff, because you look at some of these games, they're almost like joke titles. Farming Simulator, and you look at it and you're like, who the fuck would want to play that? But then you like start looking at these streamers, these communities and stuff. It's just so like enriching when you go in. Like, I'm sure listen, have I seen every single fucking streamer? No, but I will say these communities and stuff, it's less about the experience of the game and more so about the community and just like the hobby as itself. It's people who are like, I love farming, but I have no ability to do it, so I get my rocks off doing this. You know, you find it's just another way of finding community, or even finding something new about yourself that I feel like, what's the fucking harm in it? You know? Yeah, do people spend a little too much money on stuff? Sure. Should you financially put yourself or your family in stress? Of course not. But fucking, I don't know, man. You get one go around the sun, live it how you want. And if you want to simulate being a fucking airplane person, racing cars, or farming, I say fucking get at it. You know
also, yeah, there's no danger to it. Like it's safer to just have a simulation and, you know, do the dangerous shit like driving high-speed cars, trucks, airplanes.
Legitimately, I will say this has made me want to get some kind of rig. Like the ingenuity some people have is so impressive, and these rigs are so enthralling. Like, I mean, me and Nick will talk about new cameras and just like gear, and this is like in that category where I'm like, that's so sick, being able to get these monitors. Like, I'd love to see conversations of even people like, which monitors are the best one, which are like, what kind of cables, what kind of like actual frame, like those kind of conversations I love having and seeing and like testing and looking at people's reviews online, all that stuff. I eat it up. So I don't know, it's pretty good. Simulators, who would have thought? Am I right? We'll see you next time, guys. Yeah.
Thank you to Swig for sponsoring this video. Swig on it till you coconut cream.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in sundown, because today we're talking about Mormons. More importantly, Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Season 2.
Oh, it all just went on Hulu like a week ago, and it's the #1 watch show on Hulu right now. So you know me, I love talking to you about shows that are terrible, and this one is no different, my friends. For people that don't know, we talked about the first season last year by this time, September of last year. Wow, and we're back already. Here we are. The first season's pretty much propped up on a bunch of women on TikTok, a part of a group called Mom Talk, where it came out that one of them, their leader, Taylor, they were swinging, but then you find out this season that they weren't. I mean, like, they were basically kissing and they were just like fucking each other. You were soft swapping. Parallel play. That's what it was, because you were fucking your own partner.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they weren't swapping.
Yeah, you're not swapping. It's a watered down version of swinging. It doesn't matter. It's a bunch of dumb bitches that get together and they dance and they call it women empowerment. It's awesome. But before we get into it, we need to go through the list of characters again. We have Jesse, Macy, Michaela, Taylor, Whitney, Demi, Jen, Miranda, and we have Layla. And real quick, we have this new board back here. I also want to say this is all sponsored by Swig. Thank you so much to Swig for sponsoring this, which is if you're a full-fledged mental degenerate who likes to put cream inside a soda, go here and wait in line with all the other Mormon trash that goes there. Awesome. Yum. And then, so what we're going to do here is, based on all the women, because Mom Talk is all about female empowerment, I'm going to rank them up on the board now because I love empowering women that way. And I'm just going to kind of place them from where I remember they were last season. And then as we talk about this new season, we'll kind of just rate them as well. And back here, this is the proudly sponsored by Swig board. Basically, it's people burning in hell at the bottom here. And that also moves all its way through hell, up through Swig Canyon, all the way up to Jesus Christ himself. AI Jesus up there. Is that AI?
No.
He looks like Cambodian or something.
That's what Jesus looked like.
There it is. That's what Jesus looked like. So the first person up is Layla. Does she even say a word? She gets divorced in the first season, so therefore she should already be in hell for that. I mean, honestly, Layla, forgettable turd. I'm gonna go ahead and say 8. Who's my least favorite from last season? Probably Whitney, right? I probably put Whitney at the bottom because she's a dog. She's a dog of a woman who dances next to her sick children. It's awesome. Yoink! Welcome to hell, bitch. Oh my God. Wait, I forgot we have a new one up here, huh?
Miranda.
Miranda, the prettiest of all the girls, dare I say. That's empowering. That's worth a TikTok dance right there, that Miranda is by far the hottest. Jen Affleck, she goes to Chippendales and her husband abuses her in the first season. That's pretty funny. Now, do I put points off of her for that, or does that give her points?
Give her points. She's a sweetheart.
We'll say middle of the road.
She's middle?
I'll say middle of the road. What? She was kind of just forgettable. She was there. She wasn't there. Later in the season, she's just like, my husband Zach, he has to go to medical school, and he got mad that I went to Chippendales and got the men rubbed up on me. So whatever. Demi. Oh yeah, Demi. God, they're all just so fucking forgettable. I'm gonna put Demi at 7. Oh, Taylor, she's the biggest whore of them all. You know what? She's one of the OGs. You gotta put her at number 2. Michaela, she has a disgusting skin condition. She has butterfly skin, and she looks tired all the time. She should smile more and make her a lot more pretty. So I'm gonna put her at 6. Macy, I liked Macy. I liked Macy a lot. 3. Jess is 32 years old, but she looks like she's 56. Therefore, she's at a 4. So this is our ranking. This is a blind ranking right off the cuff. As we talk about the series, though, this all may change. All right, we will address the board as it comes. But as it is, Miranda, the new flower, she's the most beautiful little princess of them all.
She's so beautiful.
And
I can't even see her on camera.
Okay. Well, I use this platform to boost women because you know me historically. Listen, I love women. And I'm a huge advocate for feminism. And that's what Mom Talks about, is about feminism. It's not about outcasting unattractive women and putting them on a pedestal and broadcasting your life to desperate women in a religion to profit for yourself. It's not about that, right? It's about motherhood and sisterhood. All the other single moms out there and all the regular moms who didn't have good genetics and all that stuff and rich families and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's about sisterhood. It's definitely about sisterhood. Because every woman, if you don't look like that, you have a problem. Mom Talk. Also, real quick, swig break.
Swig break. Everyone take a swig of your swig.
It's like goop.
Okay.
Good goop.
Pretty much when we started this, I made Harry, Nick, and Jacob all watch the season 2 in one day, and it was awesome. We were all talking, laughing, dancing, and I think that we all got a little more effeminate, right? Not from the women, but from all the extremely gay husbands. All of them are gay. Every single one of them. If you think they're not butt fucking, you're wrong. So let's talk about it. But first, swig break. God, it's just like...
It's refreshing, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, all the episodes are based off of books. So in season 2, the first episode is called The Book of Revelations.
Yay. Christian themed. Swig break. God damn. Look at all these Mormon white.
This is just for pop?
Yeah. This better be some like life-changing Dr. Pepper for this bullshit. This isn't fucking embarrassing. I feel embarrassed being in this line.
They look identical.
They look fucking disgusting. 3 big things happen this episode. The first being the introduction of the newest member, Miranda. She's easily the hottest woman to exist on the show. Man.
But her voice.
What a smoke show. Yeah, but she does sound kind of like a, she kind of does sound like a bro.
I've always wanted to resolve it with just Taylor because it's like.
Just because of how effeminate all the guys sound.
This place looks nice. Isn't it cute?
Yeah.
And so the girls will be like, oh my God, Miranda's coming. She looks hot. And then you have Dakota and the other guys being like, oh my God, what is she? That's so weird that she's here. We should go river fishing today. We should get some big fish from the river today. We're meddling men. I want to But the episode starts out with the girls coming in one at a time because they're just like, remember us? We're dainty little princesses. And they come in and they're going to a cowboy pillow event for Halloween. It's basically in someone's front yard where they're just like, yeah, we're throwing this event and we have a mechanical bull, swig break. And in case if you're wondering, yes, Mormons do celebrate Halloween, even though a lot of people think it's satanic. So that's kind of, you got to watch out, girlies. But the girls talk about the Mormon church not approving of mom talk and how they will fight anyone that talks shit on mom talk, aka a 14-year-old boy could come up and punch her directly in the face and they would be able to do nothing about it. Sorry, don't put that in. Just saying. A 12-year-old Puerto Rican child could just like bust her fucking teeth out of her mouth. You better not talk shit on mom talk. Boom! Whitney shows up. She's fat as shit. Well, she's pregnant, but... And if you remember from the last season, Whitney is no longer a part of Mom Talk. Oh my God. So people are like, what's she doing here? And it's that kind of thing. This goes on for about 20 minutes. That's the bulk of the episode. But she says everyone has sticks up their butts and the fame has gotten to their heads, which obviously she's put in for like immediate drama. Like she's, you know, she's like, why are people being so weird to me? I'm just a, come on. I just want to empower women, the sisterhood. But this is when Miranda shows up, who looks like an exact clone of everyone else, except she has the deepest voice out of everyone.
I'm like, Taylor, girl, we've got to get you out of 2022.
Yeah.
And somehow, it's pretty hot. She's one of the original Mom Talk members before leaving the group over the soft swinging scandal where everybody was sucking and fucking and all the guys. I'm pretty sure it was literally the Mormon girls are like, I don't know, should we kiss? It's so weird. And then their husbands were just in the other room like, boom, 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 boom. Jisms everywhere. And he's just like, ah. He's like, we're men. I can't believe this is so weird. Girls, stay out. Get out of here. We're going to go in this man cave and we're going to play billiards. But she explains that she was originally Taylor's best friend and that the two of them, along with their hubbies, would soft swing together. It happened. Okay, sorry, fellas. She is now trying to ride the coattails of the show's success and trying to get in on that sweet moolah from the group, dude. Which, can you fucking blame her? She's like, by the way, all these dog of women here dressed up in fucking makeup, I look the best of all of them. Why am I not getting paid? Why am I not getting paid? The girls start grilling her about swinging scandal, but she swears that it was just kissing and touching. No sex, except for the guys. Yeah. Miranda will go to her grave denying that they ever had sex. We never had sex with each other. Come on. We kissed. And the guys might have mushroom stamped something. But that's all we did. And she apparently has never touched a wiener, even with her mouth.
You've never touched a wiener?
Never touched a wiener, not one time.
A wiener.
Even with your mouth.
Yeah.
Swig break.
Swig break.
Oh my God, this is like if a dog sweat into a jar, that's what this would take like.
I like it.
Also, I just want to say, I won't say exactly where we went, put GPS locations. But all the fucking little Mormon girls that worked up at the swig I went to, bunch of goddamn catty bitches. The internet was down and they basically had to come out as if like someone died at their work because all the other Mormons in line were like, what is this? Guys are taking off their glasses. Wait, what? What happened? I can't get my Dr. Pepper and coconut cream, but I pre-ordered it on the app. I mean, you would think that hell froze over. I mean, like it was the end of days for these Mormons.
Also the line.
It was unbelievable. It's Dr. Pepper and coconut cream. Think of a soda and then add coconut cream. That's Swig. Thanks for sponsoring us. Oh, I can't put that one in. Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens. You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon Patreon, where you get behind-the-scenes perks, monthly stickers, and support one of YouTube's most beloved channels.
Should have signed up to the Patreon.
Please, for your own safety, consider signing up to the Meat Canyon Patreon. But she apparently has never touched a wiener, even with her mouth, which is contradicting what Taylor has told them. And ooh, the girls seem skeptical on who to believe. I don't know who to believe. I like how every time too, it's always like, we really have to figure out what's going on. Like who are we supposed to trust?
This is mom talk.
It's a sisterhood. But Jesse and Demai won't let the swinging scandal go. I mean, it's so fucking dumb. They just have to get to the bottom of it and see who's lying. But it's just, who cares? Who cares? It's been years.
Well, months.
No, it's been years.
You're right.
Since the swinging thing, it's been fucking years. Because if you don't remember, in season 1, it starts off and Taylor's like, yeah, I pretty much got fisted by everybody except Dakota. He was in the other room doing something with a guy, I think. Then Dakota like punches her in the forehead. There's like, they get arrested and then the production starts up a year after that. So the first season, it's like, hey, let's start filming. Okay, just kidding. They're in jail. Or something like that.
They like threw chairs and like hit the baby.
Well, yeah.
Oh, she hit the baby?
Well, yeah. Taylor has fucking 15 babies and you only see one and its name is Evertrue. And it looks like a bloated Cabbage Patch doll. Like if they found a dead baby in a river that was bloated, that's what it looks like. It's like, you're so cute. It's like,
Don't talk to Ever like that.
Hey, don't talk to Evertrue like that. This is my son, Pitch Black. His eyes are red.
Well, the funny thing is they don't ever say Evertrue. It's like, that's not right forever.
That's not right forever. But while this is going on, the second big revelation is going on during this episode. Outside of the pumpkin patch, it cuts to Jen, who informs us that she separated from Zach as she moved back to Utah to be in Mom Talk. So the man who was like chaining her to a radiator and beating her to death with like a fucking Hooters wiffle ball bat. She's just like, yeah, so I got out of there. Because I chose Mom Talk and Sisterhood over that weirdo. But because last season, once again, Jim moved out of state so Zach could go to med school. He's just like, I think you're going to like New York because this whole Mom Talk thing is just weird. AKA, he just wanted to go to like a gay village in New York. I got to get out of here. This place is toxic. But wouldn't you know, the doorbell rings and guess who's there? Tiny face fucking Zach shows up with flowers and a suitcase, ready to move back in because he's like, hey, so actually med school was kind of hard. So if anything, do you mind if I just do some TikTok dances with you and get paid by Poppy, the soda company? And Zach tells Jen that he's leaving medical school and wants to support Jen and Mom Talk. Which is funny because last season, Zach said to her face he doesn't care about her and her stupid Mom Talk friends. Might be the highlight of the season. It's hilarious. She's like, so what about Mom Talk? He's like, what the fuck about it? I'm leaving you. She's like, oh my God, what? He's like, yes, that's her. Deal with it. I'm gonna go check tonsils and I'm gonna help people with their sicknesses.
Prostate exams.
I'm gonna give people, hey, bend over and cough. Yeah, get my big fucking glove on. He comes back and he's like, actually, the tests were too long. I was bored.
He missed the boys.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, where's Dakota? Where's Conrad? I want to go fly fishing. I'm going to sit at home and watch that Brad Pitt movie, Meet Joe Black. It's a real movie. It's a good one. But Jen ends up taking Zach back as long as he puts her feelings first and supports her in other girl stuff like that. I don't know, other chick stuff. Broad stuff. She was on her period, probably. And in order to help rekindle the relationship, Zach and Jen go to ketamine treatment, which apparently Special K is a gray area. When it comes to the Mormon church, you can't drink coffee, but by God, you can fucking inject some ketamine because Jesus doesn't care about that. Zach's like, yeah, I feel kind of funky about this. That's kind of weird. And Jen's like, yeah, I feel like Jesus probably would do K. And lastly, the third big highlight of the episode is Taylor meeting with Jenna to confirm that the cheating allegations between her and Dakota were real. Which we come to find out that Dakota was making out and fingering Jenna before heading to Taylor's house to basically bang her. Dakota would be like, yeah, I guess I will. Finger Jenna, and he's just like, okay. And then Taylor would be like, you gotta come over here and clean these pipes. He's like, oh, geez, okay. And he would go over and have sex with her. So he was doing a little two-step Susan. Yeah. You know, which Taylor ugly cries on the couch after figuring this all out. I think that she cries every episode, and they do that thing that girls do where they do this.
You gotta make sure you don't mess up your makeup.
I can't mess up my makeup. And then what's so funny though, after every time is like they always cover their face because they're definitely not crying.
Oh, strong. I know.
So they cover their face and they're like, and their face is so dry. There's times where they cry and then they're like, somebody will say something and then like they'll switch their emotion immediately. They're like, wait, what? What'd you say to me, cupcake?
Okay, so this was filmed a month.
Swig break.
Right. This was filmed a month after the first season aired.
Ooh.
Do you think they just recreated like them meeting up and showing? Because I have a feeling they already talked like months before.
Yeah, dude. All this shit is so scripted and fabricated. It's so fucking dumb. It really is. And also, all these storylines are made by producers in the show who are like probably talking to Zach, hey, fucking dumbass, I'm failing out of school. You guys need me back for anything? They're like, yeah, come back and beg for your wife back. No. We'll pay you. Okay, I'll be there. But Taylor goes to visit her mom, Leanne, and they kind of look like twins. It's like, if you don't remember Leanne from the first season, she was like a little fat dwarf. And in this one, she basically has all of her skin pulled back, and it looks like if there was like a mutated chromosome missing version of Taylor, that's what she looks like. She's like, I can't hear you, Everclear. Her face is all stretched out. I can't hear you, Everclear. You're like, you're 65 and you look like a monster. She looks like a fucking ghoul. And you can like tell Leanne's trying really hard, you know, to like look young and all that stuff. But even Taylor's just like, yeah, she looks like a freak. Her doctor fucked it up. It's horrible. And even though Dakota cheated on Taylor, her mom says they should stay together. And it cuts to Dakota moving out and admitting that he was lying to protect himself. Yeah.
I did lie. I was always doing it selfishly to protect myself.
That's what I did. Which is funny that every season so far is Dakota in his like white Tacoma.
Oh yeah.
Just with boxes. And he's just like, well, I guess I have to get out of here. Guess it's my time to get out of Dodge. Then the episode ends with Miranda throwing a happy hour, which all the girls are invited to. Miranda made a mom talk cheese spread, which smells of desperation, and all the girls are being real big catty bitches about it.
The smell of desperation. Oh, Lord.
And the girls basically just begin trauma dumping on each other and grilling into Miranda. That's episode 1. How do I feel so far? I think I'm still actually totally fine with this list.
It really hasn't changed much.
Nothing's really changed. Whitney, for some reason, makes the beautiful glow of a pregnancy look disgusting. I don't know if that's rude to say.
No.
All I know is this. It's a nice swig break. Swig break!
Swig break.
We have to, sorry for the ad read, we have to read it this. Do we have the copy? Oh, yep, here it is. Drink swig if you are a hopeless fucking Mongol who loves to cavities, cheese spread, and TikToks. Is this the right read?
They have an updated one.
Oh, okay. So we'll do it later then, because this one says swig openly endorses the burning of LGBT. That can't be. They want us to say. What is that? Go to hashtag to get a discount on. That can't be right.
We just want that bag.
Yeah, can a man get his bag or not? Moving on to episode 2, the Book of Accountability. This is the Halloween party episode, which, side note, the first season aired in September, so these Hulu bastards were quick to start filming the second season based on how successful it was, which I think you find that a lot. Like, I think even for Rock of Love, they filmed season 2 like 2 months after the first season. So I think that's just maybe reality television bullshit. But, goddamn, that swig's fighting back.
That's getting me pretty gassy.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. Seriously, your diarrhea was unbelievable, bro. I thought he had swamp. I was
over here, and he's like,
I was sitting on the couch and I was like, we kept walking by and I looked at his ass was dripping like a diaper butt, and I was like, I thought he had swamp ass or something. I was like, what is happening? He's like, oh, you can smell that.
In Nick's defense, that is a daily occurrence for him up here.
In my defense. In
your defense.
Thanks, Jacob.
But the girls start off saying that they don't trust Miranda and that she just wants to be back because it's successful. No shit. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Yeah. She just wants to be back in the sisterhood because, she just wants to be back in the sisterhood because of how popular we are. We get to drink Poppy and swig. It's like, no, duh. Is that really that egregious to be a part of a hashtag on TikTok?
She's a clout chaser.
Good, admit it. Like, if somebody was like, yes, I would like to join in. I was a part of the original crew. I'd like to come back. To me, I'd be like, okay. Taylor and Miranda start talking about the swinging and how Taylor led Miranda's ex-husband on by saying that she had a sex dream about him. Scandalous. After some of the girls pick out cowboy boots for whatever reason, it cuts to some of the boys in the doghouse fly fishing and trauma dumping, which it's like the funniest way I've ever seen gay guys try to be straight. They're just like, yeah, I'm just out here fishing. And then like basically Dakota gets his line all caught up and he's like, for some reason I just can't get my line all weird. It's odd.
You know I can't multitask, dude.
It's like, yeah, all the girls are being kind of weird right now. You know what, though? I'm glad that we get this guy time. They went to the back of like a 2025 Ford Bronco and just like, destroyed each other.
Oh, yeah.
We played a game called Chutes and Ladders. Where you rub your Dakota keeps getting his line tangled up and can't catch a goddamn thing, and Zach decides to meet with Jesse and Demain and try to apologize, which is really funny because he's just like, yeah, so I just think it's kind of weird that, I just want to make sure we're on the same foot. And they're just like, yeah, you kind of goofed up, huh? He's like, yeah, I'm so sorry about that.
I don't feel like that's who I am, and that's like not who I want to be.
Please don't take my paycheck away. I would really appreciate to still get paid. And have sex with my super hot wife. But apparently Zach's wife Jen was just making shit up about him, like being related to Ben Affleck and gambling his med school money away, which once again, it's just, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? If you told me you're like, I'm related to Ben Affleck, like, why would I care if it's real or not?
Well, because if it was a lie, you wouldn't trust me. You say Nate's a snake.
No, I wouldn't. Because I'd be like, that doesn't matter. If you were like, hey, Hunter, I need to use your car to do this, and then I found out that you were doing something opposite with it, like that.
Like a road trip down to Mexico.
Or something weird, like if you're like, yeah, I go and I give half my paycheck to a cancer foundation, and then you don't actually do that.
Oh.
To me, I'm like, that's scummy, and that's fucking weird, but you just lying and being like, yeah, I'm cousins with Ben Affleck. First off, I'd be like, you're not. And then even if you were, I'm like, that has no effect on anyone but you looking like a dumbass. So who cares? Like that kind of thing. Now Jesse and Demain don't trust Jen and think that she's a lying fake bitch. Sorry, girl. But to Jen's credit, Zach is probably just trying to save his face and not look too bad. So he's just like, yeah, I don't know why she's so weird and she lies so much. And he does this kind of drink. He does this. It then cuts to Zach and Jen talking about the conversation with Jesse and Demain, and Zach basically says that they were calling Jen a liar when she would talk about Jesse and Demain to Zach, stirring up drama between Jen, Jesse, and Demain. Next, there's a barbecue at Taylor's parents' house, and they invited Dakota. They started getting into it at the dinner table, and Taylor's stepdad basically calls her a whore and blames her for sleeping with Dakota.
You guys had seen each other 3 times. He came over and had sex with you? What does that say about you?
It's awesome. He's like, you're kind of a slut, bitch. And she's like, Daddy, I can't believe you talked to me like that.
Then Dakota be like, yeah, you did.
Well, Dakota's like, yeah, you know what? Actually, you were real easy. You were extremely easy, girl. Easy rider. It was like a giant open sign was on. Vacancy. And I strolled in and just plopped my little stuff down and I just stayed. And it was great. I loved it. they start ganging up on Taylor, and it's really funny.
Taylor, give an inch so he could walk a mile. Just give fucking 2 inches of sacrifice and see what he can do.
And basically everyone's saying that she needs to get over it and fix her relationship, aka it's nice like Mormon victim blaming, like blaming the woman, where they're just like, would you just shut the hell up and get back together with him? And she's like, oh my God, my family's treating me so poorly right now. I gotta vent and do some TikToks. But this is just like, it's a very classic way. It's the only time in the season where you ever get some like real Mormon thinking, which the show uses between every break or cut. They show a Mormon temple, but that's like about it for the extent of the Mormon shit they show. But this is like the one time where they're like, have you been praying? And she's like, yeah, oh yeah. And then yeah, Dakota's like, yeah, it's like the only thing that really gives me peace is praying. But it ends with Taylor crying and storming off. I had a good chortle. I chortled. We were all chortling. Jesse's going to have a Halloween party where she invites Chippendale dancers to test Zach and see if he has changed, which makes no sense. It's like being like, hey, my husband's an alcoholic, and being like, you want a shot, freak? You know, it makes no sense. Which Zach and Jen get there early so they can talk about Zach's conversation with them. He walks in wearing a 49er shirt. Loser. Basically what's going on is that the other girls are saying that Jen made shit up about Zach, or she wasn't telling the truth entirely about him. Once again, it's just one of those things where you're sitting there watching it. Who cares? Who cares? Swig break.
Well, the problem is that Jesse and Demi are going to have their husbands dance on Jen.
Well, yeah, they're going to have the fucking Crypt Keeper and basically like one of the background dancers in like a Justin Timberlake video grinding on top of Jen. And she's like, oh yeah, this is my fantasy. And you can see the other two guys are like, kind of like, what's funny is they grind on her, but they're like really, like really keep their distance away from her. They're like, yeah, this is sexy. They like look at each other and they get all hard.
Yeah, they're looking at each other.
Well, yeah, they were like, he's like grinding, but he's looking at the guy. He's like, you like that shit? You like this catcher mitt asshole? Later on, back at their house, Jen like seriously confronts Zach about saying he was related to Ben Affleck, and he's like, "What the f are you talking about? I'm 4'2" and my face is smaller than like Jay Leno. Like, you know, small Jay Leno's face. He looks just like Jay Leno. He does.
Oh yeah.
He looks just like him. It's f***ing crazy. Jessie is basically the biggest piece of shit. She purposely invites people to her party, and they have problems with each other and puts them in bad situations. And she's just like, I didn't think this was gonna be a problem.
So she invites Jen, and then she invites Dakota and Taylor, and then she invites Taylor's ex-husband, Chase.
Yeah, Chase, who was part of the swingers club, and then things really start to heat up. Which, you know what? There's a lot of slutty outfits. It just doesn't make any sense. With this show, I would like it to be like, I guess more like a freak show, just making fun of Mormons, I guess, where it's just them being like, this is my really slutty outfit. And the guy comes out and he's just like, he has like a flannel shirt on. Like, I'm being bad today. This is like weird. And the girls are like, yeah, I better show some skin. They have like an Amish dress. But no, they're just like, the Mormon value thing makes no sense, which is just the hypocritical like nature of the entire show. But still, it is what it is. Still, the board here stays the same for me. I still feel happy with this board.
Is the board gonna change?
The board may change. I don't know. The problem is in these shows is nothing happens except for episode 3. That's when things start heating up. The Book of Retribution.
Swig break.
Can I get a dirty Dr. Pepper, please?
I wish I had done things different.
How are you guys doing today?
Yeah, not bad. The fact that this is a thing makes me just so fucking sad. Just legitimately bum myself out coming here. I'm in line at a place called Swig. That's the reason why people are fucking Mormons and stuff like that too. You have to fucking believe that there's something better than this after this fucking hellscape you're in. You get to go home, you're like, you drink this, and then you go home and you just sit in a dark room and fucking contemplate putting a gun in your mouth while your fucking ugly, stupid kids are like, can you make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, Mom? Thanks.
Have a good one.
See it. Why did I tip?
You did.
Why did I tip that?
Jessie says she regrets inviting this many people, and she didn't expect there to be this many arguments. What are you even talking about, you dumbass? Chase and Demi's husband, Brett, get into a fight because she said Chase touched her, which I just want to say, he says like, where's Brett or something?
Yeah, she says, where's your husband?
He says, where's your husband? And pokes her arm.
Where's your husband?
He's upstairs. Don't touch me again.
Not in like a annoying way, but just a little like, where's your husband? And she's like, don't touch me, Brett. And then Brett comes downstairs and he's like, wait, what the heck? He's like, hey, buddy, did you just touch my freaking wifey? Don't touch her. And there's like a weird like alpha thing. The crazy thing is like, it looks like something that would happen that people are belligerently drunk at a party. But you have to forget that there's nothing but cupcakes, charcuterie boards, and Dr. Pepper. Everyone's sober. There's no reason anybody should be acting like this. It gets so riled up that even the police get called. They're like, yeah, sorry, there's a guy here and he just was being weird, but he's gone now. He's like, yeah, my hubby really took care of me. That kind of thing. Which I want to say immediately.
Here it is, the board change.
Oh, Whitney's moving up.
That put Demi at the bottom for me.
Yeah, Demi's a fucking
The fucking push thing, are you kidding me? Actually, you know what? I'll do this too.
You gotta move Jesse, too.
I am! Fuck. I moved Jess down to 8 because she threw the fucking party. Stupid bitch. Michaela has gross skin. So I moved Layla up. She just, like, the thing about Layla that I like is that she does nothing. She just stares like this. And to me, that's funny. Michaela's skin grosses me out. Also, she's kind of just being a bit more snooty this time and giving a bit more attitude. I'm like, why don't you smile more, princess? You'd be way prettier. But the Chippendale dancers come down and it's really awkward. The Chippendale dancers being Brett and the other Twinkie gay guy, Jordan, come down and it's really awkward and they grind on Jen and Zach is obviously pissed, as kind of anybody would in this situation. And the other girls start making fun of Zach because he's so upset about it. They're like, oh my God, look, he looks so mad.
No shit.
Yeah, no, duh.
This is supposed to be exposure therapy.
Whatever. But on to Halloween night, Michaela is at her sister's house making stupid mom talk videos and talking shit about Miranda. Also, all these girls are in their mid-20s to early 30s to late 60s to late 80s. Not sure. They're all old, and it would be something where it almost feels like a show about 16-year-olds because with the attention span that they have of a TikTok audience, and just because everybody looks the exact same besides Layla. They have to put their name and age up every time. Every time it cuts to them, you will see their name and age. And it surprises me every time when someone's like, yeah, they're 32. You're like,
yeah, they look.
What? Well, also, they all look, I'm like 38 to 45. Too tan. Too tan, too much
fillers.
makeup, fillers. It's just like.
Oh, yeah, the sugar.
And the sugar swing break. Zach and Jen are talking about the Chippendales incident on Halloween, and Jen says she knew about it and didn't think they were actually going to do it. Then Jen is worried about how she's feeling and doesn't see why Zach is pissed off. She's as blind as a goddamn bat. I mean, to be fair, I shouldn't have moved old Lizard back off the fucking part there, but you know, I feel bad. I feel bad, so she's back. Zach walks off camera because he doesn't want things to be turned around on him again because Jen has her crazy friends. He's like, can we stop for a second? Can we just stop? After that, it cuts to Whitney giving birth to her new baby boy. The entire camera crew is invited and her husband just stares right at her vagina while the baby's coming out, which is normal, but she is like, I've never seen a birth like that.
It's okay, I have you, I have you, I have you.
Usually it's legs up. She's like holding her ankles like this. And then Connor's like, ew. Oh yeah, he doesn't like blood. And he's like, that's what it is. Yeah. Taylor and Miranda are at a park with their kids and they're trying to clear the air about the swinging scandal. So they were both swinging, but they're pissed off at each other for swinging. Does that make sense to you? It doesn't to me.
It ruined their marriages.
Well, mostly they're just like, yeah, well, you just like ran away, or you ran away when I said it. She's like, yeah, I was kind of scared, I guess. We were swinging. Yeah, we were swinging. That's seriously the conversation. You have to also know that these episodes are an hour long each. So these little instances, these blurbs, on average 8 minutes a piece. Also, all the girls either go to a park, a bakery shop, or a fucking swig soda to talk about everything. And they scream and yell and stuff, and there's even people in the background who are like, ladies, come on in. We're just quirky Mormons. After Michaela talks to her therapist, it cuts to Taylor and Macy visiting Whitney and her new baby and to talk things over. And Whitney wants to come back into mom talk, but I can't imagine why. Monday.
Do you think she was dancing with her baby dying in the...
I think that she should have like been twerking and just had the fucking baby like flail out of her pussy like this and just like hit the metal table and like fall on, you know. And then Connor's like, oh, yay, this is awesome. Look at you. And the baby's like, Dad! Dad! Yeah, they're like, you have to stop Whitney from twerking. The baby is sideways. The cord is wrapped around its throat. It's like... She's like, uh-oh, is it too late now to say sorry? Oh, and also the episode ends, Zach and Jen are having another baby. Zach really, he's like, Okay. Episode 4, The Book of Taboos. Layla and her boyfriend, I think his name's Cameron, whatever. You see him for 2 scenes in the entire series, so who cares? Are at a fair and they're talking about how he's never given her an orgasm, which all the guys at home are like,
Join the club.
what am I supposed to do? Move mountains?
Swig break.
Hey, exactly. Swig break. Yeah, a girl talks about having an orgasm. Things that are never possible for 500. Taylor, Macy, and Michaela are at a brunch spot and talk about Taylor and Dakota's relationship. Her and Dakota are supposed to go to therapy together, and who pays for all these dinners and therapies and shit? Probably the producers. I don't know. It's a lot of stuff. So Macy started this thing called Sinner Sunday, where people anonymously message her things that they've done and she posted online.
It's fucking unreal.
It's like the Jerry Springer show or something. It's really weird. Someone tells her that they slept with Demay's husband last year.
In Italy.
In Italy or something. Basically, someone gives her an anonymous tip that Demay cheated on her prehistoric father time boyfriend. And then, you know, really in between every single one of these B-rolls, I'm pretty sure we said this in the first video, but they always show the B-roll is like their TikToks of dancing or like stupid skits to be like, they're relatable. Right? It makes no sense.
They kind of did that with the Gypsy Rose show.
They did it with, well, the Gypsy Rose one, it's just, my God, they're just like, who's talking about this? Please, can we put it in? Because there's nothing happening, right? But Zach goes golfing with Brett and Jordan and confronts them about the Chippendales dancing on Halloween. And they actually apologize and assume Zach was in the know, which it's really funny because Zach's like, hey guys, I know that we're having fun hitting balls around, but I really just had to talk to you because I just respect you guys and I think that you respect me too, but I thought it was really weird that I thought it was extremely strange and like spooky that you would grind up on my girl like that, even though you know we're like in a weird place. It almost read, he's just like, it feels weird that you're being intimate with my wife when we have this thing going on between us. And they're like, oh my God, Zach, listen, we would never do something to hurt you or embarrass you. All right, good, because we're all just guys and we're just palling around, we're hitting the balls, and they like have a Masters corduroy hat, and I'm really into golf.
Brett, that's where the balls come out.
But the producers were probably pissed that there wasn't any drivers being swung upside someone's head. I mean, like, they have to, like, they're trying to basically, the producers are like, you need to confront them. And Zach is like 4'2", and he's like, I really don't want to start something because I feel like he's gonna hit me or whatever. It just feels like it feels so much the producers are trying to fabricate some kind of drama. There has to be some kind of conflict to give this show something to latch onto, anything. It was the most average way a male argument would have ended. Hey, sorry about that. Really wish I probably should have done that. Okay, you guys ready to hit more balls? That was it. Versus all the women are just like, I can't believe it. Just drag it on forever. I hate women.
Say it loud and proud with your swig.
I hate women! Swig break. I have not taken down nearly enough of that. Do you see my shadow line?
I'm out.
You drank all of it?
Yep.
That fucking bathroom, dude. My septic tank is fucked. Demay decides to throw a sex party for Layla because she's never had an orgasm. Once again, it's a myth. She invites all the girls over, and you know, I ask myself a lot of times, why can't my friends throw that for me? Why can't I have a weird party where my boys come over and I get off? Take hints. This probably don't sue me. They hire a sex coach who comes in and helps them talk about their sex lives. And Taylor says that she kisses girls, but she's super straight. Yeah, I like to kiss ladies, but I ain't no. It's pretty much what she says. Is that? I mean, they're like, yeah, we're not lesbos, right, ladies? It's pretty much that. Literally, that's what it's. I mean. Am I wrong?
You've kissed girls. I've never kissed a girl.
Yeah, but I am so straight too. I mean, I did not enjoy it, but it wasn't a turn on.
Layla volunteers to be handcuffed and likes to be she likes rough play. They're whipping her and stuff, and all the other girls are like, this is so weird. It's just so weird that there's a feather tickling me, especially with all these ladies around. I'm not a lesbian. I don't eat tacos on Tuesdays.
The way she said that, though, it seemed like they're just like, okay, we're just gonna end this, because she's like, okay, I guess I kind of like it rough.
Well, yeah, she just like very indecisive. She's like, it's weird. She's like, it's weird. I've never actually even thought about what I like. And then they're like, so do you like this? Okay. That's the party. Later on, Macy invites all the girls out to dinner to celebrate her new book deal. Macy says she's confessed everything in her new book, so she wants the girls to be anonymously write down a confession and then she'll read them out. Why? Why would you do that? Also, Macy, she's like, this book's about my life. I'm like, you're 29 and you live in like an echo chamber.
I wrote like the darkest times of my life in here, and I was like, one day I'm gonna write a book. And so
yeah, so I was 8 and I got gifts and cake. Chapter 9. I was 9. I learned how to swim. What a book deal. But someone writes down that Jen is fake. Oh my God. That's we're at the halfway mark, ladies and gentlemen. Episode 5. Honestly, the Macy thing kind of pissed me off. Yeah. If I'm being completely honest. You know what? Layla being basically just like a cardboard cutout of a human being is making me like her more and more.
Can you turn the other way so that...
No. I like that my back is to it. Unironically, I think it's funny. I gotta move.
Oh, no. No. Okay. I don't know why Taylor's getting moved that far down, but...
This is falling forward.
Yeah.
Got a real tight-knit fucking operation here, boys. I like that. I'll tell you this right now. Putting old Lizard back up to number 2 is... She's just kind of catty this season. She has a lot more personality than the first one. She's also not letting Whitney go. Like, she's kept that bitch on a leash this whole time, dude. I still gotta say, Miranda's my queen right now, even though she hasn't been doing much. Taylor's just kind of an annoying...
What?
But I still feel like I like Macy more than Taylor, if I'm being honest. Layla, I don't know what it is about it, but it's like if an alien decided to make a Mormon, that's what it comes out to be. And I don't know why, but I like that. So that's where we're at. I wonder the bottom, Demeh, still at number 9.
Dang, you put Jen at 7?
Yeah, I put Jen at 7. I kind of like that, though. Actually, you know what? Really, I only like the top 5, if I'm being honest. Like the bottom, the 6 through 9's rough. Jen's fucking annoying because so far in the show, like Zach will just be like, I don't know, you just lie about stuff and it's weird. And she's like,
yeah, she just cries.
Everyone's being mean to me. I don't know. It's fucking annoying. Jesse's old. So there you go. And then Demeh is just fucking annoying. Demeh is like too full of herself. I don't know. That's what the things that I'm feeling is like these like upset feelings I'm having. I'm guessing that's just how people who enjoy this kind of shit are talking about it. She's so catty, like that kind of stuff. But to me, I'm like, you're just an annoying bitch.
Yeah, the meh is the worst.
Also, I just want to say, guys, seriously, so sorry for using the B word.
We're kind of using it in an empowering way, though.
I'm using it in a way that empowers women. And honestly, I think that everyone would be a lot more cool and a lot more pretty if they just smiled more about it.
Slay, queen.
Slay. Episode 5, the Book of Divisions.
Big break.
I just went by a dirty soda bar called Swig in Kansas City. It's a thing called Texas Tab. It's what the soda's called, and it's Dr. Pepper. And then they just fucking queef coconut cream on it. And then she has the audacity to ask, "There's a couple questions. There's a couple questions on the checkout to tip. It's Dr. Pepper with coconut cream, and it was a fucking mile long. $7 for a small Texas Tab. What is this?"
Oh, he looks so cute drinking them.
We continue with the cliffhangers every episode that ends with the bass drop.
Wait, what?
Not every episode, every like break.
Every break, every cut. Anyways, we continue with the cliffhanger, and Jen cries to Whitney and Miranda, "Maybe I'm fake."
Maybe I am fake.
No, Jen, you're not.
It's like a robot gaining a consciousness. You know what I mean? It's like, I have finally seen the light. Maybe I do live in an echo chamber and I'm the same as everybody else. Whitney is having a baby shower and inviting Mom Talk because she needs friends. She also wants people to be in the party, and everyone's like, cool, I'm not coming, you fat bitch. Whitney sends everyone a message, but no one besides Miranda messages her back. It's actually pretty funny. Miranda's like, sounds great. And then no one else messages.
They were together.
Well, yeah, exactly. They're together doing it. She's like, here, I sent it. She's like, yeah, thanks. I hope the other girls do it. Taylor tells her ghoulish mother and her sister that her and Dakota are done, but they're still sleeping together. She's pretty much just like, yeah, you know, I need space, but he still comes and just fills me up every day. And they're like, do you think that's a good idea? She's like, yeah, probably not. And she does it the entire rest of the season. Jin's awakening made me like her more. Jin being able to open up her eyes, I was like, there you go. Also, they keep cutting to like a fucking one-eyed dog, like this mutilated dead dog, and I'm like, why do you keep showing B-roll of this? Like, I don't understand unless the producers are like, Taylor's blind. She's blind to her surroundings.
Oh my God.
Huh?
That's really good.
I was thinking about that.
Nice editing choice.
But Jesse and Dama meet up for Pilates and gossip about Whitney's baby shower. They talk about how they're going to do a hibachi grill date instead. They really had to reel in the racism for that too. Like sitting there, you almost like saw her like put her hands up like that and start to move her eyes. She's like, you know, the one of those girls that, and then that cuts.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm joking, but yeah, I didn't see her do that.
That's how believable it is.
Instead of working out, they just sit there and talk shit on Jen and call her a liar, which there's like a trainer in the background, and they're probably like, okay, I mean, you paid for like the hour and a half, 2 hours, so do whatever you want. But they're like literally on a Pilates machine. They're just like, we should just get that like weird samurai food. That's pretty much what they're saying. They're like, yeah, we should watch Rush Hour tonight also. But the censored version or the director's commentary. And you're like, you guys know how to have fun. Zach and Jen argue over mom talk again, and Zach sips his soda and eats goldfish when he tells Jen that mom talk is horrible and all they do is talk shit on each other. He's like, that's crazy. This is so weird, which is funny because it really, every time someone's like, mom talk's bad, you guys just talk shit on everybody. I'm like, that's every female friend group ever. Seriously, name one friend group where someone has something nice to say behind the scenes. To their face, they're like, oh my God, it looks so good. This is so funny. And then behind the scenes, it's just horrible.
My girlfriend group never talks shit.
You're not allowed around women. Not since the court case, remember? Jesse and Jen meet up at Sweet Treats to hash things out. It's just nothing but fucking bakeries and places where they're like, no coffee, just chocolate milk and cupcakes, thanks. I have to stay razor sharp. Jesse calls out Jen for being a liar and they start to get into a cat fight. While they're fighting, a waitress comes around and gives them not even their fraps, they gives them basically just sugar milk. And they're like, oh my God, thank you, thanks. It's just like basically milk with chocolate and steamed cream. The conversation ends with Jen saying, we're not going to swing with you. The conversation ends, but it's also just like, what the f are you talking about, Jen? You smooth brain like Neanderthal. It's like, well, that was years ago. Which just seems, it's such a like a weird callback. And also, we're not going to swing with you. And she like quickly turns around and leaves.
If you're asking to swing with us, it's a no. And I'm done with this conversation. We don't want to have this conversation.
Guess what, dude? Way to go, you stupid bitch. You're the problem. It was unbelievable.
I see hypocrisy.
She is folding in herself like a goddamn neutron star. Like anytime she's like, I can't handle this. I'm like, talk about someone who has never had any adversity in their life. That is the epitome of what this board is. People who have never had to have any real struggle at all, ever. But my boyfriend died. Who cares? And guess what, guys? Mom talk is caving in on itself. The hashtag may run dry. Whitney, Macy, and Michaela meet up at Sunshine Buns, another bakery with cookies. Michaela makes a safety word and calls Macy, who is outside. Basically, they go there and Michaela's like, I'll stay in the car, put your phone on speaker, and then we'll say sisterhood as the safe word in case she needs to come in and I guess shoot the barista in the face. I don't really know why couldn't she just be there from the start? I'm not sure. Who cares? But she accidentally mutes Michaela like it's just so dumb. Which also is just a producer note. Muted so she can't hear. Or act like you can't hear.
And they cut to her in the car and she's like,
that's weird. That's weird. I'm surprised she hasn't messaged me yet. Michaela tells Whitney that she's not her friend and will continue to make videos about her, which once again, kind of a power move. It's the one time in the show someone's like directly to someone's face, I don't like you.
You're so delusional and you think that everyone's always coming for you. If I want to make videos about you, I can do that because you're not my friend.
At least it's honest. She's like, I mean, if we're in person, I'm not going to be a dick, but I have no reason to be your friend. Pretty good.
Slay. Oh, I was not expecting this. The ghoul.
I have got to tell you, Lizardback is like, she's the best part of the season so far. She's the only person, first off, in a female friend group about women empowerment, she is the only person that's actually standing up for herself and also like what it means to be like a better like female friend and all that stuff. The only person in the whole season is Lizardback. That's it. You got fucking Rango up there teaching everybody how it's done.
I just wish she smiled more.
Listen, and if she smiled more, she'd be out of this castle freak situation. Zero. Telling you. But the poor person in the background that's listening to Whitney and Michaela argue is so funny. It's like a person with like AirPods on and they're just like,
They have like a Where's Waldo shirt on.
Yeah, it's like it really is like a weird Where's Waldo thing where I'm like, this whole area is like just filled with cartoon characters. That's all it feels like. Michaela says her safe word 3 times, sisterhood, but Macy doesn't hear it. So basically she just leaves Whitney at Sunshine Buns and Whitney's like, okay. She cries and she's like, oh my God, she was my best friend. It's like, you have no idea what friendship even is. You're so delusional. What's crazy about this too, that's different from other reality shows is that yes, it's all scripted. I know it's scripted, but the actual real social implications that these women have on TikTok affects actual people versus like if you had like a reality show contestant, I don't think they have as much pull as someone who like, oh, I follow their TikTok, I like watch their updates. So it just seems, it's just cruel. It's like, just like, it's fucking malicious and disgusting. I don't know. It's emotionally manipulating people to like basically over some, I don't know. It's whatever. Whitney's, whatever. But it's basically just, I don't know what it is about it, but watching millennial women cry is just like, it's just wonderful. I mean, just the whole like, watching millennial women cry like at a bakery because someone says they don't want to be their friend is chef's kiss. Really got to give the producer credit for that one. Also,
Whitney's at the bottom.
Welcome back to hell, bitch. Taylor and Dakota talk, and Taylor tells Dakota that it's been a month since he moved out, that things haven't changed. No shit, probably because you're getting dicked down by him every chance you get. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We're not seeing any change in our relationship. He's like, yeah, it's weird. There's no change. Swig break.
Swig break.
Dakota tells Taylor that he's like, I don't want anything but you, baby. Come on. But she's not having it. And then Dakota says, our situation is the worst situation ever. It's just so gay. It's like the gayest thing you could say. This situationship is disgusting. This is so crazy. Okay, I need a regular Coke. Not even Coke Zero could handle this. Evertrue starts crying. Remember, that's their baby's name. He's basically choking on his own vomit in the background from another room, which no one really cares. They're just kind of like, I don't know, leave him to die. He's like the baby in Train Spotting. And then we cut to Whitney's baby shower. She has rabbits for some reason. She's like, yeah, come pet rabbits. Every shot has Connor in it, but he looks dead inside. He looks like he's missing somebody that he truly loves. Some guy probably in downtown Salt Lake who like runs like a leather shop or something. I don't know. Jen comes to the shower and we learn that Layla was the one who wrote the note that Jen is fake.
Dun, dun, pew.
Oh my... Taylor, Macy, and Miranda show up to support Whitney. Oh, the tides are changing, fellas. But cut to the hibachi grill, basically what the other girls are doing, and the girls try to eat shrimp that is thrown into their mouth. It's so quirky and funny, it definitely doesn't maybe want to take a... They talk more shit about Jen and call her a liar. Surprise, surprise. That's crazy. Jessie talks about how she used to swing when she was way younger. You're 32. Yeah, I was way younger. I seriously believe she's like 46. And she's like, yeah, I'm 32. Don't mind me.
Well, it's funny because Jesse and Demi the entire time was like, we need to get down to the bottom of the swinging thing. Like making it a huge deal when it's like, they fucking did that.
They keep bringing it up and it's like, it's dead mean.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Move on.
It's clear they only have like 2 things.
They only have so many conflicts. So it feels like the only thing that makes them look better is bringing up this thing that no one else actually cares about in the past. It just feels so stupid. But we cut back between the hibachi dinner and the baby shower with each group of women talking shit about each other. It's draining. This is by far probably the heaviest episode to get through so far. It's just nothing but just meaningless conversations the whole time. Even the editors couldn't conjure up gold with this one, dude. Also, and Macy says this, she says, if Jen talks shit, I will dominate her.
If she comes in below the belt, I will absolutely dominate her.
Oh, that's surprising for Macy.
Lizardback is a fan favorite right now. Episode 6, The Book of Redemption. Whitney and Jen meet up. Jen talks about how she's depressed and starts to cry in Whitney's arms. And this is when, by the way, basically from here on out, you don't see Jen anymore because she's like, I'm pregnant and sad, I can't. And even the camera crew's like, I cannot stay here.
It's too depressing.
Yeah, Jen says she's contemplating unaliving herself. Whitney tries to cheer up by bringing her sweet treats. She's like, do you want Fruit Loops? Because yeah, we also see that Jen ate a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Like the only thing she's done is like basically create a hamster cage in her room and she's been eating Fruity Pebbles. And Zach, he's like, I don't even care. Like, yeah, she can sleep on the floor in there. I have a king size bed that I'm having sex with men in. I don't care. He's like, this is the cum pad now. Everyone but Jen goes to Scottsdale Mom Talk trip and they take a stripper bus. Oh, and let me tell you, it's crazy. All the girls tell Whitney to calm the down and stop spazzing out on the stripper pole because she looks like a fucking monster. And when they arrive to the villa, it's absolutely gorgeous. And of course, the fridge is stocked with Poppy soda and sweet treats. I love Poppy. I wonder if this episode's sponsored by Poppy. I wonder who gave money to the show. Swig break. We actually do have to do another Swig ad read. Sorry, they make us do this.
This is a Swig Patreon exclusive, actually.
Oh, is this the Swig Patreon exclusive?
Yeah, so if you sign up for our Patreon, you get to see the exclusive Swig ad.
Listen, you know, you have to kind of like do these ad reads from here and there, but Whitney tells everyone that Jen is pregnant, and they all shit on her. Band-Aid baby! Band-Aid babies don't heal anything. Like, duh, dude. That's so Mormon coded too. Yeah. I have a problem. Well, better have a baby. The girls get dressed for dinner and sip some dirty Poppy drinks. Probably coconut cream. Swig break. The back of my throat is like numb. It's just so much syrup.
Yeah. My teeth are coated.
And your asshole.
Oh, yeah.
With your...
It's going to slide right out.
I know for a fact when you fart, dude, it's going to be heinous. Yeah, like a vase that's been in a kiln. It's that kind of thing. It's like glazed over and shit. Ew. They do another truth box, which for some reason they do when they're just like, we don't have any conflict, so let's just have someone read a hurtful thing to someone. Jessie is self-proclaimed drama instigator, and she's a dumb because she just... Well, we can't say that because it'll get demonetized.
She's dumb.
Basically... Jessie pretty much the whole time is just starting drama for no reason. It just is so forced and cringe, man. And she's at 8. That's fine.
Should we take Jen off?
She's above the fucking beluga whale. Well, Jen's still in it. Yeah, we have Moby Dick, Jessie, Dama. My boyfriend died in a car crash. I cry over everything. Whore, cutout woman, perfect goddess, and lizardback. God, Miranda. You know what?
Yeah, let's fix that.
Even after just sitting there looking at it again for a while, I'm like, why did we ever move that one away, huh? My word, good for you. It looks so fitting too, having her next to Jesus up there.
At the left-handed dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I do not agree with that. I feel like Layla should be worse, but...
Layla does nothing but look at the camera like this.
She called Jen a liar.
Yeah, and now Jen's been in a fucking room in a hamster cage eating Fruity Pebbles and like letting Zach get dicked down by guys. I think, to me, I'm like, power move. I like it. One of the questions is asking Jessie if Jordan had a small dick, and Jessie whips out a picture of his cock and shows it to the girls. She's like, see, I gave him a little rub and tug and it's 8 inches, chubbed up.
They're all
like,
grossed out.
Cool. Yeah, well, that's what they say. Ew. But they're also like, I'd love to ride that pogo stick.
8 inches.
Oh my God.
Right there.
That's
Amen.
dumb.
Amen.
Layla reads a letter of the rumor that Dama's husband cheated on her, which they played this throughout the season, and then it's dropped instantly. I don't know. It's from another show called Vanderpumps whatever.
No, that's Jessie. So this is a completely different thing.
This is a different... Oh, God, who cares? I don't know. Brett, the father time, is basically saying that he's cheating on Dama. They talk about how Dama wanted Jessie to be kicked off the show for more money, which I gotta say, that was like, what? Greedy little bitch, goddamn.
Well, that's why, yeah, Dama needs to be thrown in hell.
Move no. Gotta move Porky Pig up. See, now you got me second guessing Layla.
I hate Layla. I hated her. She had nothing to do last season, so now I feel like she has to, like, stir drama. No, you're... This okay, just because Layla goes down.
Shut up!
Miranda does not.
You wanted to get Taylor up there.
Well, Taylor, at least so far this season, I would say right around episode 5, she gets out of like the, I don't know about Dakota, because it's like, who fucking cares? Now she's taking control a bit. See, that's why Michaela's up there, and now Taylor's kind of even being like, I'm standing up for myself. Is she a sweet baby, beautiful princess like Miranda? I don't think so. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Whitney's pumping her milk also the entire time.
She's got her little fucking pump under her
Yeah,
shirt.
she has her pump under her shirt, and she's just like, yeah. I bet you it's like half and half, too. It's not even like milk. It's like fucking butter and cream and shit. With the amount of sugar they drink.
It's milk and soda.
It's whipped cream.
Yeah, coconut cream.
It's coconut cream. The next day, Whitney confronts Macy for her pushing back about not going to the baby shower last season. And all the girls put their ears to the door because they're all just like, what's going on? This is crazy. Which Whitney and Macy cry together, which it's also just like Whitney is so delusional. I do like Macy.
I like Macy too.
Macy's not bad. She's also just like, this was my moment you made about yourself. And Whitney's like, what do you mean? The world revolves around me. I can't comprehend anything outside of myself. Which is also very Mormon coded because you get a planet when you die.
Oh, that's true.
Not bad. Well, not the broads, the boys.
Yeah, and you get 100 virgins.
Is that Mormons, really?
Question, could they be boys instead? Do I have to have girlies or can I get boys?
They never said virgin women. They just said
exactly.
virgins.
Loophole. Just like them vaping. When they come... Macy at 4 feels fair, no?
Yeah, that's good.
I like Macy after that scene.
I think you swap Layla and Jen, but that's just my opinion.
Jen has done nothing this season.
She's a sweetheart.
When they come back to the table, Michaela calls out Whitney and Whitney blows up. Michaela tells her, I don't think anyone wants to be friends with you. The fighting wakes up Taylor, who just goes back to sleep because she doesn't want to deal with it. Once again, great I've moved her up there. If anything, I gotta say, the people that I'm gonna like the most are the people who are just not fucking with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All right, and Miranda, to be fair, not a lot of screen time.
But she's just trying to stay.
She's coasting by looks right now, which I don't blame her. She'll win that race. Hey, if we're going tortoise in the hair there, she's gonna be fine. Miranda realizes that maybe mom talk is pretty toxic. Which also, once again, makes me want to move her back up. She's just like, actually, this fucking sucks. I hate drinking swig. I just want to have like a fucking vodka cranberry. We cut to Zach putting deodorant on their daughter, and Zach starts talking about how Jen is having a mental health crisis. You sit back and realize what really matters. That's what he says. Zach is wearing a Disney shirt that makes me want to gouge my eyes out, and Jen is thinking about stepping down from mom talk and focusing on the baby. A note pops up and it's really funny. She's just like, yeah, I think that I should probably just think about my baby instead of dancing and twerking for fake female empowerment. And then it cuts to black and it says, the production has decided to stop filming Jen out of respect. AKA, they're like, I cannot watch her curl up in a ball and eat Fruity Pebbles and watch like fucking Bluey all day. I just can't do it. We can't do it. We're wasting millions of dollars. We cut to the pickleball game that Macy is throwing, and they drink some yummy mocktails, aka it's just, once again, it's like Sprite. They're like, it's cactus water. It's like, it's Sprite. In an attempt to get the heat off her back, Whitney starts to poke and pry at Dama and Jess's drama. And Dama thinks she's the fan favorite from last season, and Taylor calls Dama out, and she wouldn't be on the show without her. Which is true. Taylor's the head dog.
She started mom talk.
Taylor tells her that she's the only one being open and honest. Dama wants to end the conversation, so they toast and they drink their stiff stick Sprite mocktails. Then they talk about Dama's fertility issues and how Brett is shooting blanks. That's strange. The 73-year-old guy can't shoot fertile seeds. That's crazy. Even though they're like, yeah, we've been using science, but mostly energy healing to get a sperm count up. And I'm like, that's a great fucking use of money. God. Dama starts crying about her bare womb and then afterwards worries that she ruined her makeup. She's basically just like, yeah, I think my oven's all screwy-dooey. Did I fuck up my mascara? Do I look like a dainty princess still, ladies? Cuts to the girls drinking and having a twerk off on the bus, which I will say, let me tell you, old Lizardback did. Let me tell you, she's got some stuff to throw around. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you that right now. I was like, okay, hold on a second. Oof. Damn. Whitney tries doing it and you're just like, God damn. It's like watching a 15-year-old Labrador try to get up. You know, when they have bad hips.
Up on the couch.
Yeah, or even just getting up from the ground. She's like, that's what it would look like. Michaela wins and can't shut up about winning the twerk off, which, you know what, you go, girl. She's got all kinds of stuff there, I'm telling you.
She earned it.
I think she'd be sexier if she just let the flare-up stay.
Oh, yeah. The skin condition.
Little sexy zebra, dude. Get them racing stripes in there. I like that. Why not?
Little zebra cake princess.
Exactly. She's sitting there just like making a clap.
Wait, do you think that irritated her skin with her butt
Oh,
cheeks?
hell yeah. Her asshole and her pussy lips like slapping together like that probably caused a flare-up, I'd imagine. She gets home, she's like, can you put cream on it? And the husband's like, what did I tell you to just...
Yeah, I can't say the
Yeah, could you just use Gold Bond? She's like, I can't keep using Gold Bond. It keeps clumping up in my folds. He's like... The girls go into the hot tub and skinny dip, but really it just means 3 of them wear panties and run into a pool, a heated pool with their bras off, and they all have fake tits. Which I gotta tell you, these girls are fucking wild. This is insane. Seriously. And the episode ends with a message about mental health hotline. It's so funny. It's so good. To where they're just like, yeah, if you're bummed out and being a loser like Jen, maybe call this number and complain to them instead of your buddies. Swig break. Oh, God.
I don't want to anymore.
Swig break, Jacob. Jacob. There it is. Get Jacob hitting the swig.
Come get over here into the light. I said get into the light. Swig, 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 swig.
The top of this is...
Oh,
Let me see.
we've been drinking that.
That's all in my tummy.
I mean, look at the inside of this cup, actually.
Oh, yeah. That's oily. Like oily curry.
Episode 7, The Book of Gratitude.
Swig break.
Every time, no matter what time of day, it's a fucking weekday.
I have curiosity. What were they wondering?
Oh, they already had an online order placed like a while ago. They're just picking up, but we're not able to find any more orders right now.
They pre-ordered Swig?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I was just curious. No, it's all good.
This is ridiculous. So actually, I need my order.
Okay, the service could be down for like another 2 hours. I'll wait.
Yeah, no, actually, I'll wait.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah, that's what God taught us.
The episode starts with everyone making TikToks. Okay, Mom Talk's back in action. This is the last day in Scottsdale. There's been tension and drama, but not enough tension for a group TikTok. Whitney asks if after the trip, if she can officially be back in TikTok, and everyone like basically cuts her throat open and throws her on the floor like a pig. And she's like, okay, and like walks off. It's so good. They had to take a vote and it failed horribly. And even Miranda's like, God, sure glad I didn't do that. Which the trip ends and Jesse and Dama wrap Christmas presents while they talk about Dama's fertility issues. Jess asked Dama if they use a sperm donor, which Dama said, hell no, but she's cool with Layla sleeping with Brett so they can have a baby. Makes sense. Taylor goes to Dakota's house and Evertrue pisses and shits his pants and they like don't do anything about it.
Yeah, they just like, what do we do?
It's just, she's just like, yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with that. And then Dakota's like, oh, okay, great. Look at you, little creature. Yum. And it's just like shit caked all over its back. I mean, it's like a visible mark and they're like, it's soaking. And they're just like, okay. Which the producer asked Dakota if Taylor and him are still sleeping together. And he puts on a big shitting grin and he's like, yeah, you know, it's awesome. But it certainly is making things weird. Which cut to Layla and Dama getting their hair did. And Layla reveals that her and her boyfriend broke up and she doesn't know if she's going to make it to Friendsgiving because Cam broke up with her. Which Cam also was super Mormon. And he's like, I want to go to the temple, which if you have to be basically invited to go into a Mormon temple. So he probably sees her with like her tits flowing out all the time and, you know, her twerking and shoving shit up her pussy and asshole and all this other kind of stuff. So he's probably like, yeah, this probably isn't a great fit, is what I would assume. They keep saying that Mom Talk's purpose is to lift each other up. And it's the biggest lie ever. It's to lift each other up and about womanhood. How? How? Fucking how? Explain it to me, please. Michaela and Macy are in a car going through a car wash and they're strapped a GoPro to Michaela's child and they're basically just like, yeah, do you want to go through the car wash? And the kid's like, I could not give a fuck. And they're like, I'm so scared. It's such a painful thing. Like she doesn't know to put it in neutral.
It's like the first time she's ever been through a car wash.
She's like, I can't believe it. Dama confronts Brett about the anonymous tip of Brett cheating on her. Yeah, Brett's like, I hate that. I hate when those rumors happen, they spread. I hate that so much.
He never says no.
Yeah, he's just like, what? Who said that?
It's, I mean, it's an anonymous, you know, tip. Those kind of things piss me off.
But Dama tells that the truth will always be revealed. And then Brett's like, Crimson Chin over there is really kind of like,
yikes.
Looking like Billy Bassmouth, whatever, like looking around his big ass fucking mouth. Apparently, also, everyone is on ketamine because Dama and Brett also do Special K.
I think ketamine helped me a lot with that.
Yeah.
And I think that's just a Mormon loophole, which I don't know if there's Mormons in the chat. Is ketamine just cool? You can't drink coffee, but you can inject ketamine through an IV drip. Makes no sense. But the cameras went down, but the audio kept rolling and Brett and Dama talk. And let me tell you, he's just like, I'm super mad about that, Dama. And she's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you, babe. Can I kiss you? And he's like, yeah, probably later, because I'm not in the mood. And then, of course, you get a... Whitney suggests a Mormon bake-off contest so everyone starts prepping. Michaela and Macy meet up with a sourdough chef who definitely hard f***s. This guy is awesome. You can tell that guy's just they call him like Duracell or some shit or Energizer. He's like that little bunny. That motherfucker does not stop. And the two of them make sourdough bread together. Everyone, for some reason, is just like, oh my God, a bake-off? I gotta do sour bread. I gotta do sourdough. Connor and Whitney make sourdough bread with the Choose the Right on it, which if you've ever seen, it looked almost like it sounds like a Nazi insignia, doesn't it? Yeah. Choose the Right. Yeah, and Connor's like, yeah, let's put that on there. And Whitney's like, yeah, I think the other girls are stealing my ideas. It's like so petty over sourdough. They just find any little moment to just be like, you should just like jab at them. Yeah, I hope she doesn't use my recipe. And then Connor's like, I gotta get my hair done. Can we finish this later? I gotta get my hair done. But Zach comes over to update Whitney about Jen's pregnancy, and he definitely didn't come over to hang out with Connor and lift weights. Hey, so after we are done lifting for 2 or 3 hours, we should talk about Jen because she's sad. She's super pregnant because I give it to her good every day. Also, by the way, don't forget me and Connor are going on that 4-month-long hike up through the Santa Fe trails. Because that's going to be a fun and manly thing to do. We're going to fish and we're going to arm wrestle and learn how to make rings. But Zach starts talking about how Jen is also a big fucking crybaby. It's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, she's like depressed, whatever that means. I don't know. She's sad about something.
Come on, Connor, let's go.
Yeah, Connor could just, here, give fucking your fat pig wife that cosmic brownie and we can leave, please. Which Layla goes to Swig to meet up with her boyfriend, Cam. And Layla starts crying about how everyone eventually leaves her. She's like, I'm so boring and everyone leaves me in time. It's like, no shit, dude. You're a fucking big wet blanket. You're boring. No wonder. Like, I would rather be around someone that's like mute. I would have more of a conversation with a mute person. She tells Cam that she's like, I love you. And he's like, okay. And they kiss. It's not really.
And I guess at this time he gave her an orgasm?
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently.
But then, anyways, my favorite shot of the entire series comes up because we cut to Dakota shooting hoops with his buddy Gavin, and that motherfucker bricks every shot. He does not make a single shot, and his boy Gavin's like, yo, you should like totally leave that girl. He's like, I know. Such a weird predicament to be in. And he just like shoots the ball. He's like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You should probably do something weird. He's like, yeah, I need to like worry about myself, right? I need to like see who I am or something. Gavin gives him some hard truths and Dakota needs to focus on himself. And Dakota decides that it's time to stop having sex with Taylor, which I'm sure that was a real hard one to... He's like, all right, you know what? I'm done. And Gavin's like, I don't think you really have to do that. He's like, nope, I'm cold turkey. No more women. I need to just focus on us guys. Why are you looking at me like that? And then we cut to the Mormon Bake Off, and the show is, you cannot put an emphasis on enough that the show is nothing but just sugary drinks, baked goods, and charcuterie boards. That's the entire, it's just Mormon women existing to go to each other's houses and eat cheese, cupcakes, and drink Pepsi. That's about it. Michaela brings a cake with AI Jesus on it. It's unbelievable. Whitney and Michaela both had CTR on their sourdough, and Michaela is upset about that. Whitney does a cringe British accent. It's fucking terrible.
In this competition, our baked goods will be presented to this panel of esteemed husbands and boyfriends.
Like, give up on everything. They start judging, and the judges are all the husbands, but they start going through and tasting all the baked goods, basically. And Taylor cheats, and it's really funny because they try hers, and they're like, oh my God, this is really great. Holy shit, this is awesome. She's like, oh, I'm glad you like it. And it cuts to her, like a flashback to her in the parking lot, and she just took something from the store and put it in a pan.
Number one.
She keeps it real.
It's just too good.
Yeah.
It's too good.
She said also her line was, it took me a really long time to get the pan.
I spent, the time going to get it and putting it in the pans.
Good for you. I like that. Dama made a cake with penises on it, and Connor says it's his turn. He's like, let me try that one first. I love this one. I love it. Which also, it's supposed to be a Mormon bake-off, and they're just like, wouldn't it be crazy if we put penises on it? And then Father Time's like, yeah, that'd be a hoot. Where would you get those? Like, I don't know. And he like gives her puts in the address already. We could try this place. They might have them. I don't know. But of course, Connor would go first because, he got a little too excited, in my opinion, for the penis cake.
The penises did not bother me. Forgot they were even there.
I judge that one real high. Most of the husbands look like they don't want to be there, obviously. They'd rather be in some underground nightclub in Salt Lake City again. But Whitney gets third, Michaela gets second, and Demise Cockcake gets first place. That's a shocker. Right? That all the husbands gave the cockcake the first? Okay. After the competition, the girls sit down and do some couples therapy with Dama and Brett, trying to get to the bottom of Brett cheating. Then they put Taylor in the hot seat and grill her. She starts crying. We get to see Macy's husband or boyfriend or whatever the fuck it is for the first time, and he's like a Lycan. He's like an Oblivion character. It looks weird. I'm like, I really don't know. I'm like, wait, what? Really? Because Macy's pretty. She's like a very beautiful woman. So when I saw that, I was like, God damn, dude. Motherfucker better have like a USB stick with a bunch of Bitcoin on it or something. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Layla's sister's boyfriend was a ghoul too. There's a couple ghouls this season. There's a couple ghouls in the fucking Utah mountains. Let me tell you that. Connor opens up about Tinder scandal and starts crying. He's like, I can't believe that people found out about that and that alone. And that was crazy. The camera cuts to Brett's hand on Connor's back as he's breaking down crying. It's really funny. It's so good. Like, you cannot deny the gay allegations. It's so good. Also, Connor has 9 or 10 different haircuts this season.
The editors were cooking.
The editors knew exactly what to piece together. They don't have to spell it out for you. They're just like, it's there. But after his speech, he quickly kisses Whitney. Okay. I love you. Yeah, she's like, read. But the party ends with the group taking a big old picture together. Woo! Episode 8, The Book of Betrayal. The episode starts and our Queen Taylor is at the CMA Awards, and it's like the cringiest thing. She's like up on stage and she's just like, and he's like, hey, sweetheart, what about the secret lives of country wives? And she's like, that's a great idea. And you see Jelly Roll and all the other down there looking at each other. But Taylor made everyone look bad on TikTok by posting videos of the CMAs, and none of the girls congratulated her on her post. So she felt petty, and she's like, why aren't these bitches doing it? Which I gotta say, it is petty, but at the same time, those motherfuckers were jealous.
Yeah.
Every single one of those little fucking pig-hoofed bitches were jealous, 100%. And they're like, I was doing something. I'm like, oh, really? You're all public figures and you can't comment on the post being like, that's cool. Am I wrong? I mean, to me, I'm like,
well, they do it all the time. That's the thing.
You comment on every other post except that one? Come on, bro. My girl Taylor's in a league of her own. All right. Even old Lizardback can't crawl herself out in the sun for that one. I'm telling you. But this stirs up some drama as fans start posting on other girl accounts, calling them all basically horrible friends. It's pretty funny. TikTok commenters really getting under their skin. So of course the girls start talking shit on Taylor. While this is going on, they're drinking yummy hot chocolate and it tastes like dirt because she's like, or she basically makes her a protein shake and she's like, wait, ew, this is like dirt. She's like, it's a protein shake. Okay, so this isn't hot chocolate? Whatever. Cut to Taylor's house and her parents show up, and every time her mom appears, it's like a character in Beetlejuice or something. It's like a Tim Burton character or something. You know what I mean? You know, his head's all stretched. He like stretches his head and like pulls it. I mean, that's what it feels like. Horrible. I don't know who did that. Get a refund though. God damn. They talk about how horrible Dama is by reading her post, and Macy and Michaela pick up Taylor to talk about the CMA Awards. They go to swig break. They go to swig again. Jacob, I don't see you picking up your swig.
Come on, I finished mine hours ago.
Yeah.
Making sure. I'm clocking them.
I'm doing it.
They go to Swig to get some quesadillas and dirty sodas.
Well, I need to get a quesadilla.
Can you imagine that? A grilled tortilla with tons of cheese, a Mountain Dew with coconut cream.
The only place. That has to be
dude.
the only place.
Listen, I'm telling you, you can put as much makeup on as you want. Those girls have not had a solid bowel movement in their entire fucking life. I'm telling you, their assholes are probably gaping open and it's just like pouring like you know in like fantasy movies when it's like a witch has like a cauldron, like a trough of like soup and they pour it into a bowl. That's what it's like. That kind of deal. Or they're like, yeah, this is weird. It's like, why is it so like, it's hard, it has hard pieces. It's like that you had pieces of solid stool in there. Like usually it's just like, it looks like chocolate milk. Mm-hmm. Sorry. They talk about bullshit about supporting each other in real life and online. It's all just fake, stupid shit. Who cares? Macy goes to San Diego fertility clinic with her husband. He cries after they squirt the embryo into her. See, she's like, I'm pregnant. He starts crying and she's like, oh, thinking it's sweet that, you know, he's happy about that. And I'm like, that motherfucker knows that he's like, I'm locked up now. I'm locked up tight. Taylor and Layla go to New York for a commercial, and Taylor tried to make an apology text, but Dema she's not having it. During the text readings, they kept playing A Lion's Roar. Made no sense in the edit, not sure why they did that. Dema says an atomic bomb is coming.
Demi says an atomic bomb is coming for me.
It'd be so funny if they nuked Utah. Like Salt Lake City. if Utah and like the Mormon religion ends up being like a fallout regime, you go there and like there's like ghouls and stuff walking around, that'd be sick. Layla's drinking a Red Bull, which what the f, I thought you can't have caffeine. That's like, what rules are we following and not following? Whatever. After the show, they fly back on a private plane because God forbid you fly commercial. Can't do that. Gross. This episode is about Demae and Taylor talking shit on each other. In almost every episode, Whitney is pumping her tits in front of everyone, and it's just once again, ugh.
Trying to make it about her.
Trying to make it about herself. She's like, hey, don't forget about me. It's like, whatever. Horrible. But you definitely see the show is definitely being like, pick a side, Taylor or Demae. Those are the two main characters now. Miranda's gone. I'm almost expecting she's dead. I don't know where she's at. Cut to the Sinners and Saint party with everyone dressed as an angel and a demon, and Taylor brings Dakota to the party, and he's there to defend Taylor from the other girls. He's like, they better not say anything about her. I'll get in there and this is gonna be a cat fight. Where's the Connor? Connor? I don't know. He said he was waiting for you in the coat room. That, okay, yeah, I'll take care of the coats. I'll be right back. They come back just sweaty, clothes all ripped up and stuff. Taylor also brought the biggest wings. She's peacock, and she's really just trying to show the ladies, listen, who's the angel here? Hey, who's really Mama Bird, all right? Right as she arrives, she calls out the girls for not supporting her on TikTok. The girls back to hash it out in the back room, and Taylor calls the girls out for calling her dumb as a brick in a group chat that Layla showed, and Layla the entire time is looking forward like, it's really stupid. But at the back of this corporate event that's supposed to be like Macy and Jess's corporate event, they're just in the back arguing like a bunch of fucking toddlers. Thank God I'm supporting this business. This is good. Taylor reveals that Demae hates going to Jesse's salon because she thinks that she sucks at doing hair. OMG. So Demae starts to smear Taylor and her arrest last year.
About her arrest.
Yeah. And Whitney gets up because she has to go pump and drink soda and eat a cupcake because she's like, wow, this isn't about me. I'm bored. Jesus.
Uh-oh. Phone's broke.
Episode 9! The Book of Reckoning. We're almost done.
Big break.
Can I do 4 of those in your largest cup?
Here comes the 1, 2, the 3, the 4.
Who's my favorite artist? Probably Jelly Rollin' Bucci, or whatever the fuck his name is. I like Post Malone, the only one he got in the country.
You got a lot of nerves, don't you, baby?
Dude, if Posty was here, he would definitely get what we just got.
Mountain Dew Beach Babe.
Oh my good lord.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. These better be fucking empty. I am not.
Mine.
You absolutely
you are.
Dude, your left foot better be swelled the fuck up by the time you get home.
Cheers, girls.
Macy goes to Jesse's place and gives her cookies because she knows that she has a sweet tooth, which that made me almost fucking driving my fist through my TV. You're a sweet tooth. It's like you guys have done nothing but drink soda and eat candy and eat cheese this entire fucking time, dude. God. Jesse basically finds out that she might have a thyroid cancer from a message where someone's just like, hey, queen, you look like you have a thyroid cancer. And she's like, oh my God, I never thought about that. And you're like, wow, I'm glad that you, I guess looking at your Instagram messages or you'd be fucking dead. The girls go on another trip without Taylor. Oh my God. And this time, the girls go to NOLA. New Orleans, baby. Can you imagine being a Mormon and going down to the French Quarters? The only thing to do there would be to get a fucking beignet, eat a funnel cake. That's all you could do. Do you think the Mormons like jambalaya? Please, dude. But so the girls arrive to the New Orleans house, and of course, there are cupcakes and brownies there. You gotta have that. And Jen sends a video to the group chat talking about her pregnancy and how she loves them. After the video, the girls go into a round table shitting on Jen, especially Demae, and Layla starts talking, and in the background, Whitney picks some cat hair and pubic hair off of Layla's shoulder. It's very odd. I don't know. It's like chimp mode. She's like, where it's like, fucking leave her alone, dude. God. The girls go to a burlesque show, and it keeps cutting to the dancers on stage, and the girls are like screaming. God, dude. I don't know what it is about girls, but when they're like excited, whose is that?
It's me.
Fucking put it somewhere else, please. Why does it keep dropping? Where are you putting it? Just put it over there. Do you need your phone right now?
I'm just following along. I'll hold it.
It's like fucking up the flow. After the show, basically Layla smokes a joint that comes out of one of the strippers' pussies, which I just don't. What are the rules? I don't understand the rules. And after the show, the girls sit down and talk about Taylor. They all go upstairs and scream after seeing Whitney with her fucking stupid ghoul mask on. I don't know. They're like, "You scared me." The next day, Layla pulls out a bunch of pregnancy tests and do a pregnancy roulette. And Demi freaks out and says, what if someone's pregnant? It's not me. Which I was like, God, get over it, you selfish bitch. Good Lord. Which this once again feels like something that the producers did where they're just like, so definitely one of the girls hasn't told someone that they're pregnant, so we should just like force them to say it. Thanks, that's fun. Demi starts crying after 2 tests turn out to be positive because she knows that her fucking easy bake oven of a womb definitely could not bear a child. And she gets emotional and walks off. Is that rude? Whatever. Maisie tells Michaela that she's pregnant. Oh my God. Macy! Michaela didn't piece it together, even though she's like, how could I not know that my friend has had these shots and stuff? It's like, if you look at her arms throughout the season, she has all of these giant circle shot marks. And you can just tell how self-obsessed everyone is. And the girls go out for beignets, which, called that shit at the beginning. I knew that they were going to show them eating beignets, 100%. Which also, if you haven't had it, it's a funnel cake. It's really not that big of a deal. It's funnel cake with powdered sugar. You wait in line all day for it. And also, it's humid as fuck. It's like, imagine going to New Orleans, it's 98 degrees, 85% humidity. You're like, can I please sit and eat deep fried bread with sugar on it? And then, yeah, then I'll drink 4 hurricanes and die. Jesse and Demi talk about how Jesse realizes that Demi is the cancer of the group. Even Jesse, her supposed best friend's just like, I think Demi's a big old bitch. The women do a Mormon chant at lunch. It's really creepy. And we find out that most of the girls aren't even Mormon. They're just Christians. So it's like, why it's God? Why even go through all these stupid rules?
They were born Mormon.
Fuck them. Cuts to the girls in all black and they walk in slow-mo and they're even like looking at the camera and they're like walking in the French Quarters. God, it's horrible. They go to the virgin blood place. Remember where we drank the blood bags? They didn't know how to open it, or they took a sip and they didn't like it, so they ended up ordering Sprite and like Pepsi instead. It's pretty good. But yeah, they got rid of those immediately. And Demi says that she will leave Mom Talk if Taylor is in Mom Talk. Uh-oh. And this just feels like a rehash of the first season with Whitney doing the same shit. Michaela butts in and says that what if she did that about Whitney, right? She's like, what about me? Which once again, like I said, it's all just the same beats of Whitney saying the exact same thing. She gets kicked out. She's the villain. So it's looking right now that like Demi's fate is going to be the worst out of all of them. While this was going on in New Orleans, Taylor's in Utah talking with her mom and sister while doing a puzzle. And she's talking about ending things with Dakota for good.
We've heard that all season.
I've heard that, and you've just been getting down. Like, I mean, like a Cinnabon factory is all your fucking pussy is right now, dude.
Jesus.
What?
Do you think she forces him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. Are you? Yes. She can fucking leg wrestle him to the ground and she does whatever she wants with him. He's like, Taylor, please, Taylor. That kind of thing. Last episode, episode 10, the Book of Salvation.
Does anything change after? Is that just?
No.
Okay.
It might change. Like I said, we'll do a final one after the last episode and we'll see. Last episode, the Book of Salvation. The episode starts with Layla showing up to Taylor's house to talk. She brings a beignet mix as a gift.
Because she didn't go to New Orleans.
Because she didn't go to NOLA. You gotta try these, they're so good. Taylor's mom, Leanne, shows up and Layla forces a compliment on how Taylor's mom, looks so pretty. Which it's like, yeah, she's like, oh my God, you look great. And she's like, thanks. Looks like a fucking Bloodborne boss. Thank you so much, little princess. I feel, how young do I look? Be honest. And cockroaches like crawling out of her eye and stuff. But the last episode is pretty much all about Demi's Christmas party. Taylor's not invited, but Taylor's mom shows up to it with a Christmas gift from Taylor. And she and Demi talk about Taylor, and Leanne and Demi start having basically a little fight. And Leanne's like, yeah, you're just trying to take over as leader, even though my little cupcake is the queen bee. Whatever. And Demi calls basically Taylor. She's like, we should just worry about being a mom. And it's just this weird thing. And all the other girls like, you should never talk to your elders like that. Which I was like, who gives a shit? You're all grown adults. Jacob, if your mom came up to me and started talking to me that way, I'd be like, why don't you step the fuck away from me, old bitch? Is what I would say. And vice versa. If my mom did that too, I'd be like, what are you doing, you old kook? You old fucking bag. I'd be like, what are you talking about? It'd be different if it's like a 9-year-old being like, you're a bitch. But come on, what are you doing? You can't say that. This weird fucking Italian American thing where it's like, you can't talk about my mom like that.
My mom.
It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. God. But Santa crashes the party just in the nick of time, saves the day. Old Saint Nick shows up, and I seriously believe they thought that was the real one. And everyone goes outside to take a picture of the fake snow that's playing, and Leanne gets kicked out of the party. Demae opens Taylor's gift, and uh-oh, it's Jesse's hair product. She's throwing a little shade because she's like, yeah, Jesse. Demae says Jesse doesn't know how to do hair. It's a little catty bitch gift. And guess what? That's what makes her queen. All right?
She's the queen bee.
Miranda says she's not sure if she wants to be a part of Mom Talk, so toxic, but then she says, well, maybe it'll be great. She's basically just like, you know, I don't really know if I want to be here, but goddamn, I bet the money's gonna be good, so I'll stay. You gotta respect the honesty. She's the first to leave the party too. She's like, hey, bye. I love it. I love her.
Also, going back to the snow, I think the boyfriends were 100% more excited about the fake snow than the
Oh my God. Not only were the boys more excited about it, but Connor's outfit. And the Christmas party is unbelievable.
It is insane.
You know, too, that they're just like, hey, we're going to go smoke some stogies and just hang out. You guys do your thing. And they did like Secret Santa down there. And they're like, here you go. And he gives him like a fucking like sapphire necklace. He's like, oh my God. That kind of shit. That's what was happening off on the side. Also, real quick. I liked her honesty. I liked it. Lizardback is kind of falling back a bit. She's getting a little one note, a little boring, whatever. The girls have a meeting about Mom Talk, right? This is the big discussion. Dakota heads to Leanne's house to talk, and Dakota is holding Evertrue, and the kid can't hold still. He has Asperger's, 100%. He's like putting his hand in his face and stuff like that. I'm like, why is it that every baby nowadays has autism? It's like, it's unbelievable. Every kid's just like, but if you lift up his shirt, his chest would just be like the lid of a Tupperware container or some shit. It's just like the microplastics. I don't know. Also, probably all the
Oh yeah.
Swig in the placenta.
This is like thick, like oatmeal now. Macy and Jesse meet up at her salon to talk about the Christmas party. Side note, owning a salon in Utah is a cheat code because you can just be, you definitely own it because it's just like, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow to get my highlights. That kind of thing. You're so pretty, Jesse. She's like, thanks. That kind of thing. But everyone is starting to, the tides are shifting. Everyone's turning on Demae, definitely. And everyone meets at Jess's house, and the tensions are high when Taylor shows up. Uh-oh. The group discusses the business of Mom Talk, which is so funny to me because they're like, we should discuss the business of Mom Talk. You guys twerk and steal trends on TikTok, and you use it to peddle your lifestyle to ugly women in Utah. That's what you do. You're not uplifting women. You're profiting off of other people's sadness. Thanks for that. Good for you. But they do vote to see if Miranda and Whitney should be in the group. Whitney is holding her baby on the couch, which is silently, this just there. It looks like, I mean, the exact doll in American Sniper when Bradley Cooper holds that fake baby. There's no way that baby is real. Her baby she's holding there is a prosthetic baby.
And it's like rocking back and forth.
And also, yeah, she's like all nervous and shit. And she's just like, he was like fucking moving. It's like, calm down, dude. God damn, you can still twerk on your own time. Michaela will not let up on Whitney, and I love it. And everyone is shooting strays at Whitney throughout this just because they're just, I mean, it's so funny. And she's just taking it too. She's like holding, she's just sitting there like, holding this fucking like either dead child or plastic little doll. And Taylor says she doesn't want Demi in Mom Talk because Demae would leave if Taylor's in Mom Talk. And let me tell you, she stands on business, all right? Taylor and Demae argue. Taylor says that Demae is a horrible person for trying to be mean to Whitney, Jen, and Jesse. It keeps cutting to Layla doing awkward fish faces. She has no emotion. She's soulless. I don't know why she's here. She must be a producer's daughter. Taylor calls Demae a selfish bitch. Demae calls Taylor disgusting. Demae starts fake crying because no one's defending her, and she immediately switches up. She's like crying for one moment, no one's defending her, and then she like immediately like lets down, and it's like there's no tears or anything. It's really funny. And basically, Demae leaves Mom Talk.
Not Demae.
And of course, they have to end the night with talking about how Mom Talk is empowering to women. Sisterhood, womanhood, everything. It's empowering to women. How? Because you're filling our pockets because you're desperate to be a part of our group. You're not as attractive as them. They know that. They're preying off you. They're preying off your religion. They're preying off your values. They don't have any values of their own. If you believe in this, you're fucking stupid. Open your eyes. Follow literally anybody else, a stamp collector on TikTok. That would be more beneficial than following these completely delusional, echo-brain pieces of shit that want to take all of your values, wrap it up in a bow, and sell it to you time and time again while they twerk and they dance and they don't do a fucking thing. Macy starts crying over her dead boyfriend as they go to the crash site because her boyfriend died. I think they're just trying to push the book meme. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it sucks, but also like, goddamn, dude, what, 15 years ago? Get over it. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it sucks, but also it's like, what the fuck are we doing? She also never visited the site for the 10 years that he's been dead. And yeah, it's funny. She says she was a wreck. That's funny.
I was just a wreck.
I thought that was a little tip of the cap.
Yeah.
Which I was thinking the entire time because it's a very busy highway. If while this was happening, they're like sitting there, she's crying. She's like, oh my God. If you just heard like, And the diesel guy being like, get out of the way! And it rolls over it. Oh yeah, so then also, just I thought this was funny, is Whitney has like flowers on a note that she leaves him, but she just uses a piece of broken asphalt to put on top of the envelope so it won't fly away. Thank God that ghost is gonna read that note. Layla invites the guy from Italy from the Vanderpump show that supposedly cheated with Demi. Marciano, yes. With Demi. With Demi. Because then when he goes there, he's like, oh yeah, I tried to hook up because she's hot, but no, I ended up fucking Jesse and I've been fucking Jesse. And then Layla's like, oh my God. And that's how it ends, is the cliffhanger of, did Jesse really fuck this Italian dude or not? Who knows? Who cares? Let's go to the final rankings. Let's look here. Taylor, obvious queen bee. Yes. Can we make an actual conceded decision that Miranda should still be at 2 over Michaela, over Lizardback?
I liked Miranda.
I did too. You know what? I'm going to keep Miranda at 2. I think I'm going to make a controversial call here. I'm making a controversial call.
Oh my God.
Why would she be 2?
Macy is level-headed. The car wreck thing did get me a little bit at the end there. But I will say this, out of all of it, she is like the least problematic. And at least she's doing something. She has something to the show. They show her a lot in the show. I think Miranda being at 4 is fair for having almost no screen time.
I never
compared
heard
to
her
everybody.
speak.
Perfect. She's beautiful. She shows up. She introduces a little spice. I liked her. As a personality, also, Miranda keeps in check where she's just like, this group is actually horrible, but I'm going to get my paycheck. So that's why I'm like, 4 is fine. I think 4 is fair. Let's keep moving on.
Does Jesse stay at 8?
I don't know. See, this is where this is another controversial call here.
Put her above.
Hold on.
I agree.
Oh, what?
Jessie at 5 because she totally gives up on Demain at the end of the show. And also, she has a little bit of deal where she's just like, she might have been fucking around with an Italian guy. That's kind of...
And she's a small business owner.
And she's a small business owner who basically profits off fat, ugly women in Utah. Kind of funny. Then we have Layla at 6. She had a nice redemption at the end because she stirred the pot up at the end at least. Jen was trying to kill herself eating Fruity Pebbles. I think that's funny. Whitney's absolutely dog shit. She's like probably the fakest, biggest piece of... You know what?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
You know what? You gotta have a villain. You gotta have a villain in Demain, which that's fine. I just hate, she's just too much of an instigator. Don't like it. But Whitney, I don't think that there's been a person on reality television I think I've hated more. I'll say it. She was like fence riding in the worst way, where it's like, it's still trying to be super advantageous to herself. I don't know. At least Demain, it's like, you're an annoying bitch, but at least, you know, you went for it and you failed. But am I gonna put you dead last? That feels unfair. Am I gonna put you under the person trying to kill herself and eat Fruity Pebbles? You're gonna have to be under her. All right, that's too good to pass up. All because she's pregnant and she's married to Tiny Face Zach. Would you at least come in here and cuddle with me? He's like, God, I'm busy. I'm watching The Matrix. I will later. The second season. Did you guys like the first season or the second season more?
I've only seen the second.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you tapped out after. So you must like this one more. Or were you forced to watch this?
I mean, it was, the fake drama was pissing me off, so somewhat entertaining.
There needs to be, the only thing that's going to bring it back for season 3 is if there's a gay scandal. If somebody openly comes out.
We need 2 of the husbands to come together.
We need 2 of the husbands to come together and like release a sex tape on social media, like an OnlyFans thing. That needs to be talked about in the show, and they need to like try to resolve it, and it's gonna be really funny. Try to have them be like, yeah, I don't know why I did it. I'm just confused, I guess. That kind of thing. But right now, the men in the show are, I hate to say worthless, but they have no value outside of their wives. Like, it's just like sad. There's a difference between like a trad wife and a guy who's just like, yeah, I'll make cookies and you can twerk and make your money. I'm just gonna sit here. You do nothing. It'd be different if it's, I'm a stay-at-home dad, but you never see them ever with their children. So it makes me think that all the guys are sitting in a room just looking at a wall until like their wives just come in and snap at them like, hey, come on, we're going to Sprouts and we're getting donuts. And they're like, okay. I don't know why it feels so much more sad, but it does. That's the second season. We've been talking about this for 2 hours. It did not feel that long. Did it feel that long for you guys?
I feel like we could talk about it for 2 more hours.
All right, let's talk about season 1 again. No. That's all I have for you today. Don't watch this show because I already did it for you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Also a Swig ad read. No, I'm kidding.
Thank you to Swig for sponsoring this video. Swig on it till your coconut cream.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're talking about office jobs, in a way. For a majority of people, work is exclusively something you do because you have to, right? I would say almost everyone doesn't wake up clicking their heels, happy that they're going to work, right? Can we all agree?
Me. If you love your job, you want to be there.
Well, when you show up, it makes me not want to show up to work, so... Back in the day, the workplace was a far more rigid place where you put your head down and you did what you were told. Nowadays, there's a higher priority advocating for yourself in the workplace, as well as pushing for a healthier work-life balance, right? People aren't in the coal mines anymore. We have a bit more. I mean, don't get me wrong, people are still pissing in water bottles at Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
But you'd have to things are a little better. Right. With Gen Z entering the working world, we've seen these values clash with older generational values. Not only that, but with TikTok, we've seen a lot of popular trends emerge from people reacting to the cruel realities of the corporate American atmosphere. So let's talk about all the various Gen Z workplace trends. The only reason that we even wanted to make this video was because there's a trend going on right now called the office siren. You see, the office siren trend essentially consists of women wearing and showing off their outfits, a modern interpretation of the 1980s power dressing. Remember that? Like Balenciaga, big suits, you got shoulder pads. Power dressing. And power dressing aimed to incorporate popular male fashion into clothing for women to wear in the workplace. This would often consist of things like padded shoulders, wide-leg trousers, and quality fabrics in darker, neutral colors. Like this. What do you think of that? That's a strong, independent woman, Nick. Get used to it. Sorry. Hey, the future is female. The goal was to defeminize women, so they would be taken more seriously in a predominantly male workplace. And over time, this evolved into a more unique style that introduced flashier colors and designs while still appearing professional, right? After a while, they're like, I'm bored, dude. Put a little cayenne pepper on this and think, wah-bah! That's what you get. Emerald, bam! Does anyone remember Emerald? Who? Bam! Starting in the 2000s, workplace attire has shifted to a much more casual style, which removes the necessity for power dressing in a majority of professional environments, right? People showing up to UPS are wearing the brown. They're not wearing power suits, they're wearing the brown.
That'd be impressive. UPS carrier was wearing
If a male or female, if they were power dressing at me, walking into my house, dropping a box, a man in a full suit dropping a box at my house is very suspicious. Just look weird. I'd be like, what are you doing?
Stylish.
Yeah, but if the jacket had like a little UPS logo on it, I'd be like, that's kind of sick. If they're doing that though, you got to go full butler mode. I think you gotta have like a little bow tie. Yes, master. Carry your package like this. Take very short steps. You have like a platter you put the boxes on. Right away, master. The office siren trend brought back this type of aesthetic, but with more emphasis on sex appeal.
Yeah, they defeminized it. Now they're bringing the femininity back.
They defeminize things, and they're just like, how about we get the ladies back in, huh? What would Beyonce say about this, is what they said. The word siren refers to the Greek mythological creature that lured sailors in with their songs, leading to their untimely death. That feels maybe a bit cruel. Do I look sexy? You siren. You harlot. I don't want to hear your songs!
It's because they're tempting the men at the workplace to get fired.
Am I supposed to look or not? I don't know. Can I look at you? That's what she's saying. She's like, I don't know. And many of these TikToks had a similar format, where women wearing business attire would film themselves pretending to work on a laptop in the middle of a body of water. Which, to be fair, if I was like a 63-year-old truck driver, I'd be like, okay, come on, you got soft hands. That kind of meme. But then also she's like, we're working. Look at us, we're doing Java. We're coding in Java.
We're vibe coding.
We're vibe coding. I want to make an app that lets me make pina coladas with my feet in the pool. Create. Vibe code.
I mean, if you could, would you?
Work at a pool?
Yeah.
No. Well, one, I feel like I would ruin my laptop. And then also two, I mean, like, I like swimming. Do I want to be just floating around all day? No. I'd rather take a nap. I'd rather be working from my house on my couch, and every once in a while just be like working and just be like just kind of slip into a sleepy state. Oh. But to be fair, if I was a young, cute little princess, or if I was a handsome man, maybe I would be out there. Oh, my abs, I just look so good. I don't even like going to the pool now just because of my orangutan body. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like a behind the scenes with like Mighty Joe Young or something like that. That's what it looks like every time I get into a pool. Yeah, exactly. But other women focus more on the sexual side, right? Making videos about how much they want to work an office job just to dress up like an office siren. It's cute. I wish I was going into work today. One of those things. Like how hot I look. I wish I could go to a corporate job today. And some guy's like sitting in his car, like watching this before he has to go work like 10 hours in an office job, just like opening his glove compartment and grabbing a gun and just being like...
Today's video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. People always ask, Hunter, when do you sleep?
Never.
But seriously, I might be coming around to the whole sleep thing now that I have a Helix Sleep mattress. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, I have you take a sleep quiz to find the perfect blend of what you need. For sponsoring this video, and hey, get comfy, get some good sleep. But not after you finish it.
There's I've seen a couple videos of office sirens being like, they have to go talk to HR because they're too sexed up.
Well, yeah. Well, of course. Yeah, they're like, you can't actually show your asshole during meetings. She's like, siren. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Watch out, sailors. I'm like, you work for HP. We make printers. You can't do that. And some see this style as empowering, right? While others feel that it reinforces the sexualization of women in the office setting. For people that have traditional corporate jobs, they're well aware that most of these outfits are not actually something that you can get away with wearing in an office. I mean, obviously, they're being like, you have to be a dunce to think that you could wear the short thing and that their tits are just like popping out and they're like, I hope I can show up to my office job today. And so it's just like, you're gonna get fired day one. Congratulations, you got fired. Have to bleep that, but over time, as the newer generations entered the working world, they found themselves dissatisfied with the state of workplace culture. While it's become common for people to go above and beyond to help their company succeed despite a lack of proper financial incentive, Gen Z began to push back, including introducing the phrase quiet quitting. Long are gone are the days of the 2-week notice. Now we quiet quit. This is the 6-month notice, ladies and gentlemen, the quiet quit. While quiet quitting has been around as a concept for quite a while, the popularity in the movement recently has been attributed to the Gen Z use of it for viral. Basically, trying to get them clicks, dude. You gotta get them clicks. If you don't have the clicks, are you even living? I don't think so. The point of quiet quitting is to stop doing things that don't match up with your actual job description, and essentially, it means no longer putting in more effort than you have to, which in my opinion, yes. Especially if you're working for like a giant conglomerate or something. I don't have to do other for you, dude.
Walmart?
Like Walmart, yeah. Walmart? You wouldn't go above and beyond for Sam Walton and his family? It is common for employees to take on bonus tasks that extend past what they were hired to do without any hint of additional financial support. You know what I mean? You're working maybe longer hours, you're taking in other people's job descriptions and stuff like that. It normally just trickles in, but I will say, I think half the time it's for like shift leads who are like, hey, we're behind on this, do you mind helping? I wouldn't say it's just Sam Walton being like, no, now do this. Maybe it is sometimes, I don't know.
This is what I say when the shift lead asks for help. I say, not my job.
Quiet quitting. That's what I do. I do that now. Hey, actually, man, I kind of hurt my back. Do you think you could help me? Not really in my pay grade. Quiet quitting, more appropriately referred to as acting your wage. Acting your age is funny. Is a means to stop higher ups from taking advantage of workers. Some describe it as merely setting firm boundaries to avoid having work encroach on their work-life balance, which I think is fair. I do think some people, they toe that line a little too much. You just gotta be like, no. I worked for, remember when Sprint was a phone company? I did some work for them one time. Those my email you at like 2 a.m. Wake up.
Can you come in?
Or just being like, you gotta make this edit. I'm like, oh, like, what? Right now? Yeah, get 30 minutes. No! That kind of brutal. But this means avoiding non-mandatory meetings, showing up early, or staying in late. As this began to catch on, surveys began to show that around 64% of employees considered themselves quiet quitters. This was especially prevalent during the COVID work from home era, where it was harder to monitor people on their job. First off, if you were working your ass off during the COVID era for like a big company, what the f are you doing? That was the first time to just get paid and relax.
If you had an essential job, you couldn't.
It's true. I want to thank all the DoorDashers. Remember when they did that? We want to thank the heroes that fed us during the pandemic. Did you see each post like that? Yeah, there's a post being like, I just want to take time to thank the heroes that fed us during the pandemic. They're talking about like Uber Eats and DoorDash delivery drivers. I'm like, well, goddamn, I mixed up 4 of my order, so I'm not thanking them too much.
Not all heroes wear capes.
It's true. Some people have taken the idea of quiet quitting and applied it to areas outside of their job. For example, some have posted TikToks discussing how they've been quietly quitting friendships and people by no longer initiating conversations. Autism. And according to marriage therapists, quiet quitting is also incredibly prevalent in marriages as well.
Oh, I know this one.
You're like, I know this is all too well. In the case of interpersonal relationships, many believe that this is a cop-out for having a direct conversation about problems that you're having, which obviously it is. Nobody wants to have the awkward conversation. I don't want to be your friend anymore, dude. You suck. Or I suck, but I think you suck. You know what I mean? Actually, you're the problem, but you're just like, actually, you're the problem. It's just people being like, I just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with it today. Even though like 7 months ago, you could have just been like, I don't want to do this anymore. And now it could have been totally resolved by now. Not only does the younger generation want to fight back against being undervalued in the workplace, but they also want to address the prevalence of worker burnout. One of the ways people want to approach this is by acquiring what's referred to as lazy girl jobs. Lazy girl jobs is another concept within the anti-work movement that emerged from the idea that people should find work that is financially safe while also reducing the stress that comes with high-intensity jobs. That doesn't feel very Gen Z and woke. Essentially, it aims to go against corporate hustle culture because life should be about more than just your career. And in a video she coins this term and refers to occupations like account managers, marketing associates, and receptionists. Jobs that can be remote, financially safe, easy, and flexible. Lazy girl jobs!
This is where you can get in the jacuzzi.
You're a lazy girl job. Get in that pool. Hop in that pool, girl. The video sparked the trend of acquiring and showing off your lazy girl job, and critics of the movement believe that lazy girl jobs are going to stop workers from developing useful skills to take them farther in their careers, and it's also resulted in companies looking at their workplace and removing jobs that resemble lazy girl jobs. So because of this, they're just like, get that out of here. And I will say there is some truth to being like, you should try to find a career where you're like, I actually want to develop a skill or use this. Like I might have to have a job, but it's going to be beneficial towards something later on. But just like potato couch surfing, these work things because it's easier, I think it's like I feel like you're gonna have a rough golden years.
Because if you get fired, that's
well,
it.
You're fucked.
And you don't have another skill.
I think you really have no way to also like grow. Like you're always just kind of stuck in this weird nebulous place of like floating around looking for stuff, which also too could be a result of people just being like the job market sucks or it's hard finding stuff or it's so competitive to find jobs. I don't know. Hop in that pool, girl. While some people online try their hardest to find an easy, laid-back job, others flock to TikTok to share how much they love the corporate grind. Let's talk about TikTok's corporate girlies. Some people use corporate girly hashtag on TikTok to post content that glamorizes the busy 9-to-5 structure. Unlike with a lazy girl job, these people work beyond their expectations and love coming into offices. And creeps. Freak me out. Anybody who's like a bootlicker at their job, weird, I don't know. Even if you work at like a place like Nike or something where you're like, I really love it. Ah, dude. Happy to be here. Also, it feels forced. I don't know.
They're going to go up the corporate ladder.
Those are the people that are going to be the bosses in the future that you hate. But also, do you think it's better to go into your job being like, I don't think you have to be miserable, but just like, is it weird to just like glamorize this thing? Like, I love this. That has to be a healthier mindset, right? Even if people are like, I hate my job. If you're actually content with it, is that a problem?
I think like if you're, being pleasant around people.
Well, you know what it reads like? It reads like you're in a cult where people are like, you don't even realize you're brainwashed. I think that's why. You know what I mean? Like a person's just like, and I can't wait to stay out later just to help out the team. People are like, go home. What? I'm glad you're happy, but I feel bad for you at the same time. I don't know, it's weird. These videos consist of work routine videos and office motivation with enough hashtag girlboss energy to make people think that they're going to work is the coolest thing in the world. I'm going to work. It's like going to Coachella. It's essentially career porn. Some people get a lot of motivation from these videos, while others are disgusted by the career chipper attitude. Really think it just all depends on where you're at in your life. Could be some person who's just like, yeah, I am going to get up and I am going to try. And there's other people who are like, I'm dead inside. Either or.
It's a spectrum.
It's a spectrum, like autism. Many people online think that the phrases like corporate girly or lazy girl jobs are cringe and make women look like children, which I agree with both those. It's just like, I don't know, it's weird. Lazy girl jobs is a pretty funny derogatory thing though. Oh, you're a hostess, so you got a lazy girl job? It's like, I feel like hostess could bust their ass. No?
Yeah.
There's probably some crazy receptionist jobs. I don't know, it's just kind of funny. But also corporate girly, I will say, I'd be like, off. I'm a corporate girly. I'd be like, cool, get a new hobby. Collect stamps. That's what I'd say. Do something cool. I don't know. Anything else. And on the polar opposite side of the internet, a woman named Brelly Acero went viral for posting a TikTok where she cried over stress of having her first 9-to-5 job, which is just really funny.
I'm so upset. Oh my God. Nothing to do with my job at all, but just like the 9-to-5 schedule in general is crazy.
And also, I think way more common than people think. I've met so many people who are like, I can't take Just off of some, like, they work at CC's Pizza or something. It's crazy. In her video, she rants about how it's impossible to have any sort of real life outside of work because of her long commute to and from work, which, dude, it's a funny video. At the same time, the essence and the soul of it, I feel you. I feel it in my bones. Granted, wouldn't post it because also you have to realize that every other human being is doing it as well. So it feels a bit where it's just like, pick yourself up a bit and reevaluate, you know, it'll be all right. And for most people, this is beyond normal, which led to tons of support being thrown away from those that are sick of their jobs, sucking away all their energy and ruining chances of a social life. And this sparked a heated online debate about Gen Z is just lazy, or if perhaps they raise a good point about the absurdity that is the modern work culture, which I think could be both. I think everybody's a little lazy, and I think that work can suck. Also, I'm a fence rider, and I have no opinions. I'm really trying to cover all my bases here, all right? With everything costing more, there is a reliance on dual income households, and with worker burnout being more and more common, people felt that this woman was onto something. The post had moved on to Twitter, where a hyper-conservative audience began lambasting all of Gen Z as unfit for the modern working world, claiming that they're too weak and sensitive to handle it, aka the man who has sunglasses in his profile picture, and he's either taking a selfie in his truck or there's an American flag behind him, and then that's the whole, like, you got soft hands kind of thing. Soon after, Brill reported that she had eventually lost her job for reasons unrelated to her viral video, and however, her TikTok has nearly 700,000 followers at 22 years old, and she's likely more than fine because follower counts equate to money.
I need to do that. Be in my car and start crying. Work is too hard.
I mean, it's kind of funny. It's just kind of funny just to be like, yeah, it sucks. I mean, like, what I don't know what else I'm supposed to tell you, you know?
Quit. Get a different job.
Yeah, I think it's just more like, I think the job sucks. One, because it's something new, but, you know, with time, change is fine. Like, you'll kind of adapt to it. But also, too, the job could just also not be a fit, and it sucks to go look again, but it might just be better to go look for a new gig, you know? For those that chose to stick to their grueling jobs, people have concocted more unique ways to slack off in the office. So let's talk about faux-ductivity, aka pretending to work. Most people have experienced pretending to look productive in front of your boss. Faux-ductivity, also referred to as task masking, can include typing loudly and aggressively on your keyboard, walking quickly around the office to appear busy, and switching browser tabs rapidly as if you're deeply researching something. Instead of just sitting down and doing what you're supposed to for the day, we're just gonna procrastinate and just pretend that we're doing it. To be fair, I think there's some jobs where it's like, I can get this done in 30 minutes. So I get that. And that, to me, those are the jobs where I'd be like, I need to look for something new. That's a prison sentence. It really is. You're just like, I'm supposed to do this, and I'm like, okay. Because those are also jobs where you're catered to do more than what you're actually hired to do. Those are those kind of jobs, I think.
When I had worked in a law firm as a receptionist, I'd get bored and I would just draw. This sounds weird, but I would just write help over or no. Anyways, I left that.
There was something so cathartic and good feeling I had when I wrote it. It's almost as if my mind was trying to say something.
I left it in the printer room, and I guess my boss found it and then showed my mom, and then my mom's like, this comes off like psychotic.
Yeah, it does. Well, you probably look like the Zodiac Killer. Also, you're like leaving it out so someone's gonna find it. Like, drop it.
Why does it say no and help? Like,
yeah, I don't know. Mr. Giggles is talking to me again. And this has become a trend online as well, with people posting videos instructing others on how to do it effectively. You gotta show people how it's done! And faux-ductivity is much more common than you'd think. A 2024 Work Human study reveals that 32% of workers admit to be pretending to do their job, which is also gotta be so much lower than what is actually out there. Also, who's gonna be like, I totally just pretend to work. I think other people would be like, this is a test. I'm going to get in trouble for who's watching me.
Yeah, they're handing them out at work.
Yeah, exactly. Here, take one of these and fill it out. You're like,
be honest, they're anonymous.
We don't even know who's doing it. He like puts up a GoPro like right on your cubicle, or right on your cubicle desk. You're just like. On the other hand, 37% of managers do so as well, which I love that too. I got promoted. I feel like they're like, I got out of the trenches and now I'm not going back, dude. It is living la vida loca now. The most common reason for this can include poor work-life balance and the feelings of burnout, like every other fucking thing. But what happens when you just can't take your job anymore? While some people just want to clean out their desk and storm out ASAP, some Gen Z workers have decided to take a different approach. Let's talk about revenge quitting. Revenge quitting is when you leave your job, but purposely do it in an inconvenient way that causes chaos for the employer. Many are doing this as a way to stick it to the companies with toxic work environments. I've had so many people do that. I had this job where a guy was like, I'm going to quit, and he hated his job, and he picked up like 7 shifts. He told people, I'll take your shit, I'll take extra hours, and they just didn't show up for it. And like there was like a full week where people were like, I made plans, I can't come in, and it f***ed over the whole thing.
Damn.
Yeah. To be fair, that's kind of fucked up, because if you do something like that, then you're f***ing up other people too.
Yeah, you're not f***ing up the work. You're f***ing up your
Yeah,
coworkers.
which in his mind, he's like, chaos. The managers. But then it's like, well, you're gonna have to stay later. You know, I don't know. Older generations view this as a childish and unprofessional, while Gen Z seems to believe it's justified as a form of protest against unfair treatment. And a simple example could include quitting your job when the team is understaffed, and other people, however, have escalated that approach, right? So kind of what I said. And in Texas, a man named Davis Liu worked as a software developer working at a company called Eaton Corp. And after 11 years working with the company, his job was moved around to the point where his job responsibilities began to decrease. Suspecting that he was on his way to being let go, he set out to create a complex and malicious code to infuriate the company. Part of this code acted as a kill switch in the case he was fired. He had created a code he called Hakai, which is Japanese for destruction. The code prevented coworkers from logging into their company server because their company profiles were being deleted on an infinite loop. That's kind of up. Eventually, he was fired. This is when the kill switch went into effect, resulting in their entire system to be inoperable for a long time. And in the process, the company lost hundreds of thousands of dollars. It was discovered that Liu's PC was the one executing the malicious code. They discovered that not only was he trying to erase complete project files, but he is also trying to delete encrypted files as well as Linux directories, which is pretty much just he's trying to destroy the entire company where no one can use anything. Liu was taken to court where he faces 10 years in prison for purposely sabotaging the company. The court date is still pending. My boy's serving some time. They're gonna call him the Liu decade because that's what's getting ready to face him. But what about when you've lost your job and it's time to find another? Well, Gen Z has tactics to anger their employees before they've even stepped foot in the office. It's referred to as career catfishing. In short, career catfishing is an act of defiance from Gen Z workers where they acquire a new job but don't ever show up. Why they do this, I don't really know. They do this without ever communicating to the employer why they ghosted them. They just kind of don't show up and that's it. And the people are like, okay. This is a form of protest against poor working conditions, unprofessional hiring practices, and insulting salary offers, continuing the trend of Gen Z workers prioritizing their personal needs more than accepting the modern corporate culture, which good, I think. But I think it's kind of fucked up. If you don't like the salary, just don't do it. There's like also, I think that so many people think that like the people that are hiring them are the evil people. It's like, this is an employee, whatever. You're fucking over all the other people who are in your position. It's like, well, fucking, they should leave too. Like, it's not that easy. Another reason someone may engage in career catfishing is if the job listing description ends up being misleading, or if there are large delays in responses when discussing the potential hire. God, you took too long. After leaving their time wasted, they move on to a different job while pretending that they're still interested in the original, attempting to waste their time in return. And a survey from CV Genius suggests that 34% of Gen Z workers have participated in career catfishing. There's certainly a big difference with how Gen Z handles the working world. To some, it may just seem obnoxious, like the younger people are just not cut out for the normal job nowadays, right? Like the old, they just need to suck it up. Or perhaps we're all just so used to the grueling hours and the reliance of side hustling that we think that this is the way that it should be, that it's just that there's no changing it, this is what it is. But regardless, it's interesting to see how the older generations are reacting to this newfound priority of workplace balance and such with Gen Z. Old generations clashing with, young generations. It's a tale as old as time, but I'm always curious as the generations go on, what becomes normalized with Gen Z to where then the other generation starts fucking with it too. And two, I'll tell you this, the older you get, the more grumpier and crustacean you become. So this whole thing is cute now, but there's gonna be one day when those motherfuckers like, yeah, I ghosted them. They're gonna be sitting at a desk being like, the sucker didn't message me back. Or you just ghosted us. What the It's gonna be the same guy. It's a tale as old as time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching today, and hopefully your workday is going good as well. Wanted to make this too because I feel like so many people are like, hey, I'm working, I'm gonna watch your video then. So if you're at your job right now, cheers to you, buddy. We appreciate you. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
I don't want to go to work.
Misery Monday. I am a child. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about bingo. We've all played bingo before, whether it's in school or at a family gathering. It's a simple and easy to follow casual game that pretty much anyone can play, right? Do you know how to look at numbers? You can play bingo, but it's not that easy, is it, Nick?
Well, it's very competitive.
Well, we're finding out that it grips you the same way that maybe a gambling addict would grip you, right? For most lonely senior citizens, the bingo hall is a place to socialize and fill their empty schedules. Others, however, see them as something much more bleak, a battlefield where everyone's out to snipe their precious prize money or the gift basket that they want to win for their grandkids. Either or, it's a battlefield. Ooh. Bingo halls they're a product of their time. I feel like they used to be more popular back in the day, but the carcasses of these large halls still remain. I mean, there's tons of urban exploration videos of people looking at like abandoned bingo halls and stuff. Very creepy, but also it looks almost identical to when it was open. So with how many fucking old people are walking around there.
I bet they're ghost graveyards. Can you imagine? Do you think ghosts still play bingo in those halls?
Probably. Like that movie Ghost Ship?
That movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, the wire scene at the beginning. I don't remember anything after that.
I stopped there. I was too scared.
Yeah, I was too haunted by Ghost Ship. What may seem like an innocent game on the surface is a breeding ground for a new type of gambling addict. This booming industry is filled with drama, superstition, scandals, and even addictive behaviors that rival even slot zombies. I know, it couldn't be possible, but my friends, it is. And when most people think of bingo, they usually think of a bunch of old people sitting around in a bingo hall, but that's no longer the case. In recent years, the game has exploded in popularity with the rise of online gambling. Today, the industry is worth around $1.25 billion, with the majority of its players and bets being placed online, which I still never understand that. It's like playing blackjack online. Don't you just think, well, the computer's just gonna code itself to beat me?
Well, that's why you have those girls that are live streaming and they do the decks.
Oh yeah.
And then they say racial slurs.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5, bitch ass.
They do. Why? What did that, that's like a big thing right now. Is like a crazy dealers or something? Is it a meme or is that a?
They realized because the dealers started talking back to the players, and that like boosted their platform.
Well, yeah. There's a bunch of clips of people also like rage baiting the dealers. Like, have you seen that one where the guy's talking about? I'll show a clip of it.
You up 4 a.m. playing blackjack, fucking loser.
I'm a little sorry, editor. I'm kind of sick. I can't formulate my thoughts.
Isn't the atmosphere of all the old and dying people, like, that's why you go to bingo?
I think that's why old people go.
Oh.
I could see a younger generation being like, I don't go because it just smells like death, like dying skin. There's so many documentaries I've seen lately. There's this great one that's on YouTube. Put it here. You should check it out, but it follows like 3 groups of people that go to bingo halls, but it's just like, it's a very odd place, but yeah, I can only imagine. The smell must be terrible. People talk about magic tournaments. I bet you bingo halls are brutal, dude.
Also depressing too. Look to your left, there's someone dying. Look to your right, there's someone dying.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, dude, I don't know. To me, it was weird. The documentary showed, yeah, it's like people gambling their money. It's a very cold, sterile environment. And the thing too, the documentary does well is they don't add music. If you add music, it would change the entire vibe. You can put happy music behind almost anything.
Glad that you came up with that.
Last post, fuck you! Not everything. And it'll completely change the emotional subtext of what you're watching, right? But at the end, it's just a thing where they're just like, this is their community. I mean, if they didn't have that, what the fuck would they do? So I don't know.
The first time I played bingo was in Cub Scouts, and I cried because I didn't win.
I don't think I've ever actually played. We should play bingo.
Oh, we're gonna go.
We should go play bingo. We're gonna go play bingo.
All right, we're gonna actually go play bingo. Have to be kind of superstitious here, so I brought my Chip Hazard toy from when I was a kid that my mom ran over and then taped back up. This is still the tape from back in the day. Gonna use this as my lucky tome. I'm hoping to win big here. The main event, I think it's a $4,000 jackpot. So we'll see how many we're gonna buy. No alcohol permitted on premise. This is bullshit. This is me shaking it up. This is me shaking it up, dude.
We're opening up a Shake It Off $750 game. Shake It Off.
Shake it off.
I'm very confused.
Are we playing up? I don't know. They're going fast, dude. Damn. All All right, update. What was your first impressions?
Sad.
Is it sad or is it just quiet? I don't know if it's sad. I think it's competitive. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went in there. Nick told me the place opened at 4:30. We got in there. There was tons of people. So we're like, oh, fuck, we're late. We got our bingo cards, but the event doesn't start until 6:45.
Yeah.
So people are there 2+ hours early playing like little bingo games beforehand, like little things, you know? It's like quiet, but it's packed. I mean, there's a fuck ton of people in there. We were definitely by far the youngest people in there. I mean, like easily. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife. You can tell people are in there to fucking win. We definitely are fucking with people's like natural order of things. I bet people sit in the same spot there every time. Like people had stuff like to save for their friends and stuff. So I don't know, we're gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking drinks for courage is what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna go back and try to compete. If we fucking win, they're going to tear us apart. They're going to kill us, Nick.
We're at our favorite establishment.
Gotta calm my nerves.
The sudden boom is thanks to both Gen Z and millennials taking a surprising interest in the game, with many saying it's a cheap, easy way to have fun and possibly win it big. While the youth have been returning to classic bingo halls, many have also taken the age-old game and given it a new modern twist. Bingo raves are now popping up all around the globe, with people dancing amongst flashing lights and crazy visuals, only to stop periodically to play a round of bingo. That's... like, what? To be fair, I'm biased because I don't like raves. Doesn't that seem like a nightmare? You have to try to remember the number.
Yeah, well, that's why you got the card.
Is that part of the... Yeah, it's a fucking pit boy or whatever in your arm. This video is brought to you by StargeForge PCs. Right now, StargeForge is having a crazy summer PC sale going on with the hottest deals on PCs and select items. And if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other great gaming accessories for sale. So check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StargeForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Seriously, good if you guys want a good PC, check them out. They're a great company. Thanks. Bingo Loco is one of the more popular bingo raves, featuring 3 rounds of bingos broken up by confetti, lasers, DJs, lip sync battles, and dance-offs. Wow. Holy shit. A lip sync battle? My God. Those who win can get anything from Minions rolling bag. God. Those who win can get anything from a Minions rolling bag to international flight tickets. I like how they pair them up like that. You get an international thing and you get a Minions bag to go with it. Even outside of Bingo Loco, people can take the game very seriously. And so do the people calling the numbers. The National Bingo Game Caller of the Year competition is an annual event where bingo callers from around the country meet up to showcase their skills and prove they're all the best in the nation. Each caller is expected to show off their calling skills, their understanding of the game, and their showmanship, their understanding of the game. You say a letter and a number. What are you talking about?
You just gotta look too.
Don't you connect 4 or 5? That's it. What else is there to the game? I don't understand. There's only 4 marked here. You need 5 to win, sir. Thank you. It's just like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's just them desperately wanting to win something. They see people win all day. Now it's my turn. B-I-N-G-O. For a long time, most of the contestants were older, which made the event pretty depressing. I mean, you're looking at a funeral home. You're looking at death. The Grim Reaper is walking around every table being like, not yet. They'd ramble through numbers in a monotone voice to a room full of old people who were desperate for a little entertainment. However, a 21-year-old caller won the award in 2024 by performing a multimedia show where she sang an original cover of 5 Years Time by Knowing the Whale on the ukulele. I'll tell you what, that photo of her is not doing any favors. She looks like someone that was like very deeply affected by The Pitch, or like the one with the cup song, that movie.
Oh, Pitch Perfect.
She saw the cups and she got a ukulele. She has fucking Steven Universe posters on her wall and shit. She's singing the Adventure Time theme song and shit, or the end credit song, you know what I mean? Is that not one of the most haunting songs of all time?
What, Come Along With Me?
Yeah.
Why is it haunting?
It's just fucking crazy. You don't think it's creepy? I think it's fucking creepy.
Sweet.
I've always found it fucking... If there wasn't a fucking like little bee flying around right there, you know what I want you to do? Take your shirt off in the bathroom, record yourself smiling, and then put that song over it. and see how wholesome it is. Will you do that?
I will. Editor, put it in.
I'm gonna tell you, I haven't seen it, but I can tell you that's gonna be a nightmare. That's what you need too. The tiptoe through the tulips, it's been overused. Insidious drove it to the ground. Everyone used it after that. Yeah. Now you need Come Along With Me, Butterfly and Bees.
Yeah, slow it down, pitch shift it.
Just snickering to yourself. I'm too sick to be doing this shit. Oh God.
Only one of us can win.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
It feels like a threat. Oh, the ink is primed. Pulp, 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 pulp. Pulp, pulp, pulp. Come on, Chip. Chip likes that. Chip. Stop it, Chip.
You gotta get some tape and have him be the... There you go.
Chip, the defender of the deal. Yeah, exactly. I'll try and get in the groove of going fast. See how fast that was?
That's not fast enough.
It was pretty fast. Game one, dude. Manifesting a win. I got one.
Oh, you got a lot.
B8.
Bingo? No. Machine.
Machine.
Fuck. It is a machine that Jim is trying to fix.
Machine. That ain't anything there. Didn't, not one.
I-17. Bingo.
Oh. Already? God damn. Holy hell. That was so quick. How close that? God dang, $150 for that.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, dude. Chip, you have got to step it up. Please, Chip. It's probably a bad luck charm when I ran over him. How lucky is that, dude? No, he's still here. Oh, no, it's not 6-pack. Like a block of 6.
Yeah.
I see. Now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, Daddy likes that.
Birthday time. Anyone have a birthday yesterday? How about a today birthday? Oh, yay! Today, happy birthday. Oh, my gosh.
Call the numbers.
How about a tomorrow birthday? God. Somewhere on my right.
I was getting a nice little setup here.
So that's pretty good.
Please, Chip. Please.
Bingo has the perception of being a harmless, fairly dull game. For a select group of passionate fans, however, it seems to be evolving into a full-on gambling problem, which when you can win money on anything, never a good sign.
It's the little chase. It's the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's the high. Yeah, well, bingo's even worse. Well, just as worse as all the others, because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all I needed was 016. It was right there. I had 4 the whole time. Because also everyone does like multiple cards.
Yeah, you had it 6 different times. You're just missing one spot.
Oh, yeah. And that's how they get you in. It's like the same thing with going when we went to the slots and there's like the big fat piggy banks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to blow up.
Or the mummy says, maybe next time. Fuck you, mummy.
I know, you're like, kill yourself. It's like the craps machine being like, warm beer, cold dice.
Warm beer, cold dice.
The enticing thing about bingo is that it's relatively cheap, requires little mental effort, and grants the possibility of winning generous cash prizes. Couple this with the fact that it provides older people with an opportunity to socialize, and you have a game that can very easily become a fixation for the right type of player. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's legitimately there's bingo halls where the prize is $30,000. It's crazy.
Oh, damn.
They do micro wins all day, and they have one where it's like, yeah, this is the big one. 30 grand for just fucking winning bingo. That's pretty crazy.
Usually like $20, $50 to enter.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd to put up usually I would say it depends on the depends on the prize and the hall or whatever city you're in probably. The thing too is I think it seems relatively cheap, but if you buy 20 tickets, it stacks. I mean, if it was $20, it's $100 if you're stacking 5 every time. And I forgot how many bingo sessions they do a day, but like you'd be looking at like a couple $100 a day. And some people go daily. The idea of bingo being treated as gambling isn't as widespread as it probably should be. One thing that makes it abundantly problematic is the evolution of bingo technology. Instead of slowly marking off a single card as you enjoy a beverage and talk to your friends, now you can spend hundreds of dollars on specialized tablets available at bingo halls that can load up to 48 cards simultaneously. They're marked up automatically, essentially proving to be no different than buying hordes of scratchers at your local gas station. Those who are truly locked in can use mobile apps and continue to cycle from comfort of their home, foregoing the social aspect that may have brought them inside the bingo hall to begin with. And when the addiction takes hold, there really is no difference between a bingo addict and a traditional gambling addict. Online, you'll see bingo veterans busting out sheets of bingo cards and playing alongside of live stream games in the middle of a wedding. Others rant about how their partners blow all their money on bingo to the point where their valuables are being pawned off to continue the addiction behind their back. In Colorado, one surgeon faces a massive lawsuit after being so preoccupied with an online game of music bingo that he didn't notice his patient had stopped breathing.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, in 22. And then there's like Uptown Funk playing on the phone, so he doesn't hear that.
So now the question is, do you, since he's already dead, do you just let the game continue and slowly wheel him out, or do you make a big scene about it?
I think you continue the game. Well, if he's already gone, you know.
I was gonna say, no one's gonna notice.
Exactly. Then you just do a thing where you like, you
say, Grandpa's tired.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Still holding the bingo card. Let it go.
Exactly. Prying it from his fucking cold dead hands. The procedure itself was only supposed to last 10 minutes, yet they still chose to play the game alongside the anesthesiologist, focusing on the 70s and 80s music being played so they could call out the first letter of the artist names to match with the bingo. B-I-N-G-O. I don't blame him, dude. A little fucking Hall & Oates playing. Be hard to stop. Supposedly, the anesthesiologist was distracted enough that the monitor displaying the 56-year-old patient's vitals was turned off. And because of this, as well as a lack of proper communication, there was no clear warning that the man stopped breathing until it was too late.
That is so neglectful.
How do you not go to prison for the rest of your life? Also, I mean, just like the comical nature of also just being like, so what happened? I got distracted by music bingo. Do you think that because he's already 56, are they just kind of like, well,
I don't know, 56 is still kind of young for being an old person.
I feel like old people say that 56 is still kind of young. 56, I mean, you're well on your way.
But I mean,
you're way more susceptible to die.
That's true.
Point.
I think though, for being old, you still got like 10 years left. That's not even retirement age, you know?
Yeah.
To just die that.
Do you think you'll make it to 56?
My body will, my brain won't.
I do wonder when I'm going to die of a heart attack.
I've been getting chest pains, and it's freaking me out.
I have a feeling, I hope that when I go, which will be of a heart attack, that it's at least in my sleep.
Well, see, I'm fucked either way, because if I die in my sleep, it's going to be purgatory, because I'm going to experience it.
Because you have sleep paralysis. Do you think it'll feel like an eternity?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to wake people up, but all they see is this, just you on your bed, like...
smiling.
Pale as shit. Yeah, smiling. Moths and shit going in and out of your mouth. Dog's just like fucking eating your dead toes and stuff like that.
I was going to say, my dogs, the second I'm dead, I'm dog food. The second.
Yeah, they don't wait at all.
Oh, middle legs.
I feel it, dude. Chip feels it too. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Chip.
Chip, get your head in the game.
I'm 2 away from getting an X. Look at that.
Really? Already?
Yeah.
God. So quick. God. Big X this time, dude.
Use your yellow paper again.
Oh, this one here? Oh, this one right here? Thank you for telling us. My actual lucky color is yellow.
It's because of your magic shirt.
Yeah, my magic belly.
If you have ticket number 3520, last 4 numbers, 3762.
Right here.
Oh,
there you
go.
Oh,
look at that.
Very nice. And you were like, where's my coupon at? There you go. That's awesome. Oh, you're kind of doing good over there.
Yeah.
Look at you. Give me an I-29.
The I-29.
Ooh, you willed it.
Dude, I just called that. Did you hear that? Give me a B4. B4.
B2.
Oh.
Oh, dang. Man, I was close there too. This one up here is set pretty good.
Yeah, I just needed 3 on this one.
You were filling yours out really nice. G52. Actually, I'm gonna put him over here. 067.
Video.
I hate myself.
Oh, B2?
Is that a big one for you?
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, Nick. Don't flaunt.
44.
God damn, so quick. I didn't get close at all that time.
Oh yeah, that was a.
The worst stories to come out from bingo addicts or those living with them are no different than a typical tale of a gambling addiction. But the similarities don't end there. Just like a slot zombie hunting down their lucky machine at the casino, bingo players have their own rituals and superstition used to increase their odds of winning. The most common ritual you see at any bingo hall is the use of good luck charms. Unlike other forms of gambling where someone might keep the trinket in their pocket, bingo players build little shrines right on the table that they play. It's like a good luck shrine. The first time I ever saw this, by the way, was there was an episode of Roseanne where they go to a bingo hall and she thinks it's lame, and a woman has like trolls or whatever, and at the end she becomes an addict as well. We shouldn't put it in because she said some racist shit, but whatever. Some players have a specific arrangement on the table that brings them good luck. If their charms are not the exact right spots, that could cause them to lose the game. Don't you get it? These things matter.
I bet someone's got a little boo-boo shrine.
Oh, yeah.
Do people care about those anymore? Has that died?
Oh, this has got to be dead. I haven't seen shit about it. I'm kind of superstitious, though.
Are you?
I am. I feel like if I went there, I would need to have a. What would your lucky trinket be?
An old person.
Would you bring an old person?
Grandpa. Yeah.
You probably could. Is it well I guess if you're in Japan. I was gonna say in Japan you could be like, there's literally like rent an old man. He just like walks around with you.
I would just take someone out of the retirement home. Come on, Grandma. Bingo time.
If you want to enhance your shrine and maximize your chances of winning, then you can even purchase bingo candles. These candles are usually filled with glitter and bingo oil, which is alleged to have magical properties that channel energy to attract money and prosperity.
We got to get some bingo oil.
I was gonna say, where can you buy bingo oil?
It's probably on Amazon, yeah.
We should get some bingo oil. You can also just buy the oil and use it like a cologne to get the same effects, which I will say the bingo canister there looks pretty fucking sick. The charms can range from small metal bingo card keychains to stuffed animals and pictures of Jesus Christ himself. A good luck charm can be literally anything, and each player usually has a story explaining what makes their specific item so lucky. One couple brought rubber cockroaches to a game hoping to scare their friends who they knew hated bugs. Even though the friend now refuses to sit with them during bingo, the couple ended up winning the prize pot. Now a handful of rubber roaches comes with them to every game. See, that'd be me. I'd wear the same socks. I'd wear the same outfit every time.
I never wash it. You can't wash the luck off.
You got a good, well, if the bingo cologne is on it too, then I definitely don't want to wash it. But it would reek. I'd reek. But no one would sit next to me.
You gotta eliminate the competition.
Get them out of there. Those are more cards that I have to compete against. Get them out.
Do you think, is that a strategy wrestlers use, by the way? Random, but I just thought, like, do you think they don't wash to be stinky, to kind of lower their...
Like Olympic wrestlers?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would. I'd put butter all over myself. No one wants to touch a stinky guy. Can you imagine seeing a guy covered in butter and like maple syrup? You'd never want to touch that guy. It's disgusting. Bunch of fucking flies on me and stuff. Yeah, right, dude. No one would want to touch my ass. Beyond charms, many players have superstitions to ensure a good game. These beliefs can be as simple as using specific pins or sitting in a specific spot, but they can also be as crazy as blocking certain people from calling because they believe receiving calls during a game reduces their luck. Just like slot players, bingo players have their own chants and spells they believe get them closer to the jackpot.
Spells?
Yes. I don't count out spells now, dude. Ever since those Swifties, they convinced me, dude. Witchcraft is fucking alive and well in the country.
Did anything bad happen after the spell? They cursed you. They wanted your teeth and hair to fall out.
That didn't happen, luckily, but I did gain like 8 pounds.
Oh.
So it's gotta be the Swiftie curse.
They should put it on his head. See if that trick works. And then do the free space.
Dude, I have no active number so far. The events that we just did, do they pay out cash or is it like a credit or something? Like that's not taxable stuff. I'm sure that has to be taxable. Right. Have you won these at all before?
I won $15 last week.
Oh, nice.
That's exactly
We don't come, so now we can't not come.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, it moves fast, so that's nice. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
$9.92.
Yo, $9.92.
Oh, right.
I got it right here.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Oh, man. I'll give you a heart attack.
I've never wanted anything more in my whole fucking life.
When the spells and chants don't work, players turn to powerful bingo subliminal audios that claim to boost your luck. These tracks can be as long as 5 hours, and people in the comments claim they have mixed results. It's a kind of a hit or miss situation. 5 hours long, these tracks. Does it sound like the fucking chant in Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I'm talking about, that soundbite? If it's just that for 5 hours in the bingo hall.
I think people like sacrifice animals before bingo night.
That's what we should do for our bingo thing. We're gonna take Tugboat. We're gonna club him in the back of the head. We're gonna throw him. We're gonna fire. I'm gonna be at my seat and I'm gonna make a protective circle around me with his ashes because he's a bastard. Believe it or not, there are levels to bingo. There are more advanced and competitive tactics most people will never see. These are clear signs if someone is an advanced bingo player. For example, true bingo aficionados know that the more cards you have, the more likely you are to win. Wow.
Yeah,
what an advanced player. What, you mean I have more numbers? I have a better chance of winning? Really? Did you also know cavemen discovered fire? That's why it's common to see players with upwards of 15 bingo cards all to themselves. In reality, hoarding a bunch of cards at the table is actually an easy way to lose a lot of money. So the bingo halls are happy to oblige. They don't give a shit. I don't think there's literally any limit. They'll be like, how many do you want? It's just a matter of can you keep up with it? Because then it's like if you can't keep up, they're gonna be like, you should have looked. On top of increased odds, some people also choose to buy large packs of cards so they can spread them out on the table, leaving no room for people to sit next to them and possibly distract them. These same advanced players who are getting 10 plus cards are multitasking wizards. One person claimed to have seen a woman with 10 to 12 cards talking on the phone, smoking, eating lasagna, talking to nearby players, and playing pull tabs, all while marking numbers with ease. If I go, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm getting 10 plus tickets. And I will fucking be able to do it. There's no way it's that hard.
Are you getting pull tab and lasagna? And
I'm gonna fucking bring something to eat. I'm gonna have pull tabs. I'm gonna be fucking railing cigarettes. I'm gonna be talking to people even if they don't want to talk back to me.
And watching your iPad, your
bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Ryan's World up on my iPad, watching him look at toys like this.
You think Ryan's World's going to get into gambling once he turns?
If Ryan's World does not become a gambling addict, I will be so surprised. If we do not see Ryan's World at like an Oklahoma Indian casino, like, you guys remember Ryan's World? You guys like recording him from the back? He's sitting there and he's like, looking around. You think he still carries toys with him?
Oh yeah, it's a little comfort thing.
Yeah. Well, his lucky charm is he has Hot Wheels.
Oh, was he a big Hot Wheels guy?
I have no idea. Probably. These more experienced bingo players are some of the most volatile people in the hall by a long shot. Don't think for a second they aren't above throwing down if it means landing that sweet, sweet bingo. I mean, these are addicts, ladies and gentlemen. You can expect to see them smacking people with their purses or even slapping them, according to experienced bingo callers. These fights can start over the simplest things, like a woman calling bingo after the next number had already been called out. When one caller voided a win because the next number was already called, she threw her card like a frisbee and started arguing with the woman next to her, leading to the two elderly players elbowing and tackling each other to the floor. Oh, that's awesome. I would love to see. Watching old women fight would be like a dream come true to me. It's like watching turtles fight each other, so slow. That's what I would see. Also, they still have like a post-nut clarity thing afterwards when they get up, they're like, you know, they look around like that.
I'd want to see one die. I want to see someone die in front of me.
Just in general, or? Okay. Callers have even begun to, you're not going to kill me, are you? I just want to make, okay. Callers have even begun to notice a kind of generational divide at most bingo halls. Younger players tend to dislike it when older players win and vice versa. The shared animosity has led to even more brawls in venues. All of this chaos is ramped up when people start playing what's known as speed bingo. As the name implies, speed bingo is when the caller fires off numbers as fast as possible. Unlike regular bingo, players of this game need extreme coordination and strategies to constantly scan the card and find every number as it's being called. Because of this, emotions are twice as high, as you can lose out on a bingo if you aren't completely dialed the fuck in. This results in twice as many meltdowns, with callers frequently being accused of cheating despite the numbers being generated by computers. Wait, do the people not do the fucking balls anymore?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks. A little wheel.
Well, with speed bingo, it's going to be like,
or the tube?
13, 14, 15, 16. It's like,
oh, I see.
It's way too fast for, yeah.
So if it's regular bingo, you think they still do the balls?
I think so, because that's like the
B5, B5. B20, I'm already like, that would drive me insane. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's check in on how we're doing so far.
This is fucking bullshit. Everyone in here is so tense. It's so competitive. I fear for my life in here. I fear for my life. What do you think of that right there?
God, why would Allison send that to you?
Chip Hazard, I need you more than ever right now. How you doing?
I think I'm doing not so good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Damn, already? Holy shit. Oh, be quiet, Carolyn. This is yeah.
Are you up? Are you down?
Last time with slot machines, I definitely thought I was down. So this time I think I'm doing pretty good. When money's on the line anywhere, drama is inevitable. Bingo halls, my friends, are no different. With an environment as cutthroat as this, there's more at stake than just vengeful bingo players, than just rabid bingo players. Fuck's sakes. 18-year-old Austin Whaley learned this in 2013 when an obnoxious bingo prank put him in legal trouble. It started when Austin and his friends bursted into a bingo hall in Kentucky and a man yelled, "Bingo!" When they realized he didn't actually have bingo, the seniors began screaming at the child and cursing him out. A security guard on duty took this as a crime against their favorite pastime, and Austin was slapped with handcuffs and thrown into the back of a cop car, facing 90 days of prison alongside a fine of $250. What are you talking about?
90 days?
90 days in prison. Because I was going to say, when we're at the bingo hall, should we yell bingo when we don't have it?
Not after that story.
I was going to say, what did you think? Bingo! Oh, nope.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard that yelling bingo before you have it is like
cardinal sin.
That's the like #1 crime you cannot do. People will fuck you up. Those old people coming over.
I would lie and just say I had bingo, and hopefully they... Yeah.
Bingo, got it. What if they did? Oh, shit. Being nothing more than a harmless prank from an 18-year-old, the judge instead ordered him to avoid that specific bingo hall. Furthermore, he was forbidden to even utter the word bingo for an entire 6 months. What kind of fucking... That's some Kentucky law right there. And you ought to not say bingo. At all. Hear ye, hear ye.
You think he had a mic on him, like would explode
exactly.
or something if he ever said it?
Yeah, he has like a fucking saw trap around his neck. Blows up his head. Some people chase a big win for so long that they're willing to throw away multi-year long relationships. One woman rants online about how despite splitting their winnings for years whenever they played bingo, things changed the second her friend won a $2,000 jackpot. The second she won, she immediately ended the arrangement and took off with all the winnings. What followed was a Facebook video posted by the friend in which she was making it rain, which became the final straw, leading them to stop talking entirely. That's a pretty big difference though between winning $50 and $2,000. Also, can a person not win? Can a person not gloat and make it rain on themselves? How many times do people get to do that in real life, Nick?
Very rarely.
Very rarely. And you can do it from bingo? I think your friend's a fucking jealous bitch.
Yeah, when you do, you get shot at prom.
What?
Didn't you see that story? That kid went to prom, he had like a fat stack, and then at the end of the night he was killed.
Why did he have a fat stack on him?
Showing off. He was...
For prom?
Yeah, for prom. He wanted to show everybody, which everyone's saying like it was probably fake money.
Well, yeah. What? But it's prom.
He wanted to get laid.
That's true. Every little boy's fantasy. Getting mine on prom night.
Now he's in heaven.
Oh, he died?
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Update so far. We're getting fucking hosed. I don't know how the fuck people get bingo so fast. Also, we're down $80. It's also fucking hot in there. What's weird is that no one's able to smoke in there, but yet it still smells more like cigarettes in there than it does out here where people are actually actively smoking. Our table's nice though. I haven't seen a lot of superstitious like troll figures or like altars or anything like that. Kind of disappointed. I think I'm the only person that has a lucky totem. It's okay. If I win the 18,000, I'm gonna buy it. 4-wheeler.
There we go.
We've been out and about for about 4 hours. Missed dinner with my wife, but I bet it was good. Also, just socializing with my wife is nice. You're gonna have to come back over here for some Thai noodles. You should go in there and ask for a level 8.
Level 10.
A level 10. I say, you cannot handle it. And you say, shut the fuck up and give me level 10. Go to anaphylactic. What is it? Anaphylactic. Anaphylactic shock.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I thought I could, but I can't. Mouth to mouth. Give me your number. Give me. Read the date.
That is really pretty. Look at that. See that sunset?
I know, yeah. I'm freaking...
Much like at a high-stakes poker table, players at the bingo hall can get quite tense. It doesn't help that many passionate bingo players are old and they're all dickheads, which is why there's so many videos online showing confrontations that turn into screaming matches and even all-out brawls. In them, you can watch senile, hunched-over women in Christmas sweaters threaten to beat another person's ass for being mean to their grandson. And don't think for a second that a senior citizen won't take you out back and whoop your ass for messing with their bingo. now because one 82-year-old man named Fred Smith was so infuriated by 88-year-old Ethel Britt for taking his favorite seat that he grabbed an ice pick from his car, stormed out into the parking lot, and slashed all of her fucking tires. He was arrested and later confessed to the crime, facing $500 in restitution. That's not too bad. I'll skip bingo for a couple days. But know that I still got, they didn't take the ice pick. What's her name? Fucking Brittle? What's her name? Oh, Ethel Britt. I'd say, listen here, you fat bitch. I'm coming for you. You're lucky this didn't go into your goiter.
I thought for a second I was going to say he slashed her throat.
I thought that it was going to be him fucking stabbing the, because you know, I have it. All these fat people have it where it's like a giant hump on your neck, just drives an ice pick through that. I like to think he adds like that. He fucking picks her up. She's like, Bingo callers often recount their bingo stories like they were in a war. One admits that they had to hire an off-duty sheriff because of how often people got into fights, whether it was over a favorite seat being taken or people who received their bingo cards first. One caller admits to being legitimately nervous about making mistakes, fearing players would be waiting outside to potentially hurt them on the way to their car. That is true. You know what though? I feel like I'd just be like, I would bring brass knuckles with me and would say fucking B-I-N-G, and I'd have O over here on my middle finger. Pop them, hit him with one of those. I would give anything to take a pair of brass knuckles and just absolutely rock the fuck out of an 83-year-old woman. You did a bad job in there. Don't touch me. Fucking denture slap. Fucking eye explodes out.
Did you do that to Ethel?
Oh, who do you think gave him the ice pick? I was working the kitchen that night.
Dude, look at that.
Oh, man.
So close. Brutal. Fucking knew it. Oh, dude. Damn.
Oh. That's okay. We still got one more. We got one more board.
Let's win $600 and get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Get our money back. Get
our money back. $600. This is Blackout.
That was horse shit.
There are many examples of fraud and cheating seen inside the bingo hall. While they may not be aggressively monitored as Vegas Casino, there's still a lot to look out for. Some will simply stand up and shout bingo early in hopes that their opponents will rip up their cards in frustration before revealing it was a false alarm. Devious. Others call bingo falsely, hoping the honor system will be sufficient enough and that they won't be asked to prove that they actually pulled the bingo. One Pennsylvanian man tried this, was awarded his jackpot, and booked it before the workers could realize he didn't actually have a winning card. Of course, this wasn't a foolproof plan and he was forced to return his winnings or be charged with theft. Other bingo bandits utilized their arts and craft skills, like two New Jersey players that tried to cheat their church out of a jackpot by taping the correct numbers onto the bingo cards when they were easily caught and charged with improper behavior under a borough ordinance, which I would say it's a completely different texture. What do you think is going to happen? I thought they were going to say they painted the card and they were painting the numbers.
Oh, quickly drying it.
Like, well, you just put a sticker on this. No. Yes. When these lazy attempts fail, some simply resort to stealing winnings from seniors because they know they can't fight back. These jackpots pale in comparison to the millions made throughout one of the biggest bingo fraud cases in history. It all started with a non-profit organization called the Guam Shrine Club. My God. I thought it was fucking eyes wide shut and stuff. What are they doing in the back of the Guam Shrine Club?
They're killing people.
What the fuck are Shriners?
Shrines?
No, Shriners. That's like I think that's what it is. They have little fez hats. I'm pretty sure those are called Shriners.
I don't know.
All right, well, period, end of that conversation. The Guam Shrine Club, which sponsored bingo games at the Hafa Adai Bingo Parlor, claiming the money would go to charitable endeavors like helping families cover travel expenses so they can receive medical care at the Shriners Hospital for Children in Hawaii. Over the course of several years, they made around $34 million. In reality, this was a money laundering scheme in which nearly $11 million were deposited into various bank accounts. The ringleader, 49-year-old Michael Lizaso Marasigan, and his cohorts created an illegal gambling business and fooled people under the guise of helping the sick and needy. Of the massive funds they received, it's currently reported that only a little over $140,000 was used for its intended charitable purposes. My God. The FBI and IRS began a lengthy investigation and eventually made co-conspirators plead guilty and were ordered to pay restitution ranging from 6 to 7 figures on top of lengthy federal prison sentences. Michael, the ringleader, was found guilty of charges of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, money laundering conspiracy, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He was ordered to pay back well over $10.75 million and was sentenced to 22 years in prison. prison. But during a court-approved medical trip to the Philippines, he fled and never returned. He is now currently a fugitive on the run. It's crazy, man. Bingo, much like any vice, is best practice in moderation. It's a simple way for older people to have some fun and get out of the house, but there will always be some that turn it into something far more degenerate. While it's easy to poke fun at the game, there must be something to it if younger generations are flocking to it and keeping the game more alive than ever. So, give it a try if you want. Just be careful. And for the love of God, don't call bingo unless you're goddamn sure you have it. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bingo!
Okay, we went and played bingo. We lost. Big time. I tried doing a recap, but the gates of hell were opening up outside and there was a tornado warning. I guess, you know what's the thing that you're right. Had no idea because they threw black sheets over the windows, so we didn't win. But I will say, legitimately, we had a lot of fun. I can see how people could get into the groove of like making this a normal tradition. We were probably the younger, there maybe have been a couple younger people than us there. But I mean, it was like 300 people, probably go there every week. It's their social thing. I mean, initially for each of us, it was $20. And then you add some stuff. I think by the end of the night, we spent like $100. That's not bad. The air of competitivity, the competitive nature in the air was so addicting. There was times I just forgot that we were even recording. I was just like so fixated on it. It's so simple. And also the people at our table were really cool. We really liked that. But also my favorite part of the whole event was people being like, yeah, fucking Carol's just gonna win this one again.
Yeah.
God. Or people would like, someone's like, bingo, and goes, oh, I really enjoyed
tense.
that.
Those blackout ones, because you know there's some people like, I just need one
Well,
more.
what's insane is the people at our table, it's like you could tell, like as soon as the thing would roll, they're like, they got it.
Yeah, that was like
it's like they kind of know by a certain ball count, if you don't have it, you're fucked.
That was crazy too. The girl in front of us, every time, they got it.
They definitely have it. I'm like, what? And that bingo! And you're like, it was pretty crazy. Oh no, it was a fucking good time. I'd go back. Would you go back?
I would.
Yeah.
I think too, the $80 or the $100 or whatever, that was on 2 people. That's 2 people playing.
I would say on average, because also we didn't buy some, there was like a bunch of like pull tab sessions we didn't do. Realistically, you probably could do it for $50.
You could just play the $20 main event.
First off, $20,
Yeah.
that got us 17 games. Over the, and I will say, we were there for, well, we got there way too early. We got there way too early. It was like 4 hours of bingo. And that went by like, I mean, like fucking so fast. It was crazy.
And then, yeah, like when you're not playing games, the guy next to me, he would just read a book.
Yeah, well, they were also, I didn't really hear this. I was too locked in and you were closer to them. Give us, what was happening with the lover's quarrel at the end of the table?
I hope there's like moments on the mic you could pick it up, but his wife was just grilling him. He would like miss something, like, oh shit. And he'd be like, God damn it, Gerald, you keep fucking this up.
You know what's weird is I did not get that from them when we first talked to them.
Yeah, no, she was very sweet.
They were both very sweet, very kind, showing us stuff we were asking, because we sat by these 2 guys before.
Oh,
and they were like
cold.
very cold. These 2 redneck guys, and we were like, "Hey, so when does this start?" And the guy was like, like 6:40 or whatever. I'm like, okay, first off, let's not act like you haven't been here every fucking week for the like however many years, dude. Like, why don't you go, I guess I'll go fuck myself, right? But these people were very chatty, very nice, and they were like, oh yeah, well, we come up for, you know, this is our new thing, whatever. But yeah, then to hear that there's that storm going on, I'm like, see, that's the bingo. That's the fucking bingo. Because they're like, oh yeah, well, how can we not come? It's like letting their guard down a bit. Those motherfuckers are competitive at the end of the table. You can tell. Was there anything that you were disappointed in?
I mean, not winning.
Well, not that. I mean, like, that's what I mean, like, in the actual experience. Like, I wanted to see way more people have, like, good luck charms. I brought my chip hazard. It didn't do anything. Unluckiest fucking toy I have.
Bad luck charm.
Wow, it was horrible. Well, to be fair, it's a toy that got ran over. I don't know why I thought it would be a good luck charm, but I wish that there was more of that. More, like, ritualistic stuff of, like, I have to set my stuff like this.
I was surprised there's a police officer there.
That makes sense with loose cash, because a lot of the stuff is cash games or whatever, so that makes sense to me.
And then someone did order, like, DoorDash, which I thought was funny.
I thought the DoorDash was kind of gross, if I'm being honest. They sat there, the guy came in, he was looking at it, and this girl was like, here. It was just like a big fucking thing of Thai food. I'm like, I don't know what it is about public events and spaces. People eat Thai food. It's the same with magic shops. It's unfucking believable. So stinky. Why do it? The styrofoam's dripping fucking. It doesn't matter. But all in all, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
All right. So what if we said anything negative about bingo? I eat my words.
I thought it'd be less fun, and it's quick. It's fucking
dude, fast game. There was some times when we were sitting there, and I was just like, how the fuck do you have it so quick? It is impressive to have like 4 of those actual sheets, because each sheet comes with 9 games.
Or 9 squares.
boards or whatever. You're looking at 30 plus boards.
When we had 12, the 3.
Like trying to go, it was
I was like, this is way too, like, he'd call a number. The second I was done, he'd call another number. And I was getting a little nauseous, getting bad.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah, I kept getting nauseous looking down on the numbers. I was like, my God, dude. There's 86-year-old people with like actual oxygen tanks just like, and the Nick's off to the side like,
Oh, God. I have to look at the numbers? Jeez Louise.
I wish you would have thrown it at the table.
I was hoping I'd throw up.
I was crossing my fingers, hoping I would throw up.
This content is so funny.
This would be such elite content. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bingo. It was a lot of fun. We'll go out and do it again. I will be going back. I'll be going back with my wife. I told Allison, I was like, you would love this.
Go on Friday. The 20,000 plus.
Well, there's only 100. They're only allowing like half the people to be in there that day. It's gonna be a fucking madhouse. I don't want to be there. It's gonna be a fight. All right, that's the bingo video. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.